Yes, hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to a world quest, finally. KRAI is out, the world quests are out too, and this is the one I've been looking forward to the most out of all of them. And I'll say, probably not the best idea to start with this one then, if you're looking so forward to it, because you want to end with a banger, probably, but this is in the Fatui Bureau of Investigation. I don't remember what it's actually called. I want to call it FBI, but that's definitely not right. So, are these guys fightable? Recruits from the latest recruitment drive. Put some pep in those steps. Hello? Is this the little bit of upstairs I need to go? Azalea! I'm gonna talk to her. It's so crazy. I love that you're just standing here with them. Oh! Wait, I can't stand there. No. I need to not get distracted. I really want to though, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Who knows? What? Oh. Yes. These new recruits aren't halfway bad. Yeah, I'm following the lead. This guy just walked away with me. Whatever. New recruits aren't halfway bad. You know, I'm glad you think I'm not bad. I'm gonna leave now. I'm sure there's more to that, but I haven't figured it out yet. How in the world do I get up to this place? Also, I will be honest, the music is great, but it's a little bit loud. I'll take a 5. Carried it out a few days ago. Poor guy getting posted like that. There's just so much like secret little eavesdropping lore you can pick up on. Okay, it's time. No, it's not. This is an awful spot to do this. Why does texture kind of look like the Krusty Krab? Honestly, this is SpongeBob aesthetic metal. Right? Yeah! Come on, you can totally make this La Uma. Fork, man. You're a helicopter. I like that I started recording before even making it to the place this world quest potentially starts. Okay, this looks right. Ah, there you go. A little fade in. I say, let's end the verification of this batch of supplies here. I mean, there haven't been any major issues here anyway. This is a half-hearted Fatu. Serious Fatus. That won't do. It is our duty to follow regulations. Confirmed. No issues. He's going in the furnace. Kick him in. I knew there wouldn't be any. Can we go now? Let's go. Alright. But they left the door open. Oh no, the bird's gonna go and he's gonna come out all mutated. Uh-oh. He closed the door? What is this bird? This magic bird. That puffin got locked up. Oh, tough. It went a bit of though it wouldn't have been itself. In that case, it won't be transported inside this building. I need to warm up with reading a bit for a second here. Jesus. Check the container. Hello, burb. Enter the container. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, POV, you're in a container in the Fatui Research Institute Lab of Research of Institutes. I'm scared. What's gonna happen in here? I'm actually not. I think we're chill. I'm not even gonna get caught. I bet I can stealth it all. And you know what? I will, in fact, stealth it all. Oop. We're in. The last time I did this, I did a story quest in here, right? I got teleported out of it into a wall. Probably gonna come in the usual way. Should probably be careful to avoid the Fatui, so it is stealth. Cool. Well, I can get a teleport waypoint in here. What? It's like actually explorable with oculi and everything. That is so cool. I love that already. So I think we need to be careful of that bot, even though I was told I think it's just a cleaning robot. Let's loot all this. Cleaning bots. Yeah. Rye bread. Oh, accessing cleaning bot. That's totally what I tried to do. Can I get this artifact as the cleaning bot? Bro can't even ride upstairs. Fatui tech is all dusty and outdated. Now what? A chest. Okay. No idea what this is. Oh yeah, a little key card. Sure. Is there a door here then that I can open with it? This one maybe? I haven't really read the mechanics yet. Maybe I should have. This is definitely a key card though, no? Or is it just to open this very thing? Wait, you're telling me what are we doing here in the first place? We just saw Finch get in a box and suddenly we're in the Fatui HQ doing something. Exit cleaning bot operating system. Oh, he has the keycard on him still after. Okay. And then me, as a human, I can do something with it. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be around here somewhere. What am I doing? Oh, you know what? Maybe tracking the quest would help out. There you go. Oh, up there? Maybe? There you go. Jeez. A little bit slow. It's a slow start, like it usually is with me in World Quest, but then we pick up some steam, and then I know how to read well after. I could have just climbed up those boxes. Kinda wanna go in here. I wanna avoid getting the Oculus for now, because then I know I haven't been there yet, you know? Yeah, I can drop in here. Boom! Chest. I think I've decided that I'm getting these now. Right? This is just for a chest. Man, I said I hated going back to these places we've already been. You know what? I'm doing it because why would I not? The more I think about it. It's not like that would add that much to an explore video. And if you want to see me go to these spots, then I do it in World Quests. Don't worry, World Quest enjoyers, I got your back now. I'm officially opening chests as we go. And I will have to pick this one up as well. Or not. Okay, I don't. That will remind me to do another sweep through here, because I'm not going to be looking for every little nook and cranny, you know? Chatty Fatoos say, the good old Poruchik collecting the proof of cognoscenti. I think that counts as an abuse of power for personal gain. I mean, we're not heroes, or we are heroes on a mission. The heck are we doing, digging holes for him like moles? What happens up there is none of our business. Do you think reporting it to the higher-ups will do anything? Because it seems to me that they don't like Poruchik Raskolnikov up there either. But maybe my report's just not the opportunity they'll need. Or it is. I'm adding negations when they aren't there. You should keep these words to yourself. Huh? What? Are you trying to get ahead of me? That's so low of you. Real low. Okay, people do not like Rachukov, or whatever his name was. Is this gonna go, like, outside? Oh, hello, bird. There you are. Or are you a different kind of bird? Let me have a look here. I guess we go across and then to the right? Oh, wow. This is cool. This is really sick. There's just a bunch of dudes hanging out on the top here as well. I'll definitely be going through this again. Just because I think the mechanic is so sick. I think we go in here. Electro Slimes.
You poor lost lad.
Luna Bloom. Dead. Defeated. And there's a crossway here. I'm going straight. I assume I can drop into this little house. Why is there Electro Slimes here? This needs to be addressed. This will be addressed eventually. Hello. Ah, knew it. You know what? I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Very nice. That was some Fatu's escape plan, you know? He was hiding, saving money there in the corner until he could leave in a rush. He wants to change the world, become a good guy. Okay. Another waypoint. This is cool because I think we've been in this area before for the Archon quest. And oh no, I almost got. Why would they put that there? That makes no sense. But then they didn't have viewpoints or anything either. T. No! How do you disable this? I've never had a mechanic like this. That's okay. Ah. No. I was gonna say I can drive in there, maybe. There is something on top of there. I never figured out how to disable these little lock things. Am I as a person in this? Or will this just like... Yeah, no, okay. God, I need to figure out how this works. I've never seen this mechanic before. Can I... just try the exact same thing I did earlier already? I don't think there's a point of me getting in this, right? It is. Okay. That's kind of cool. This is a really sick mechanic. Well, that's a chest. Quick! Fuck! It's fine. I don't care, I got my thing. So that was not what I came in here for. Located on another level. There are so many layers to this building. It's actually, you know what? This kind of... What saw me? This kind of reminds me of the desert temple exploring. So many chests. Let's check if there's anything good inside. There is a lot of chests. Well, they've been looted already, partially. Oh. Shoemaker's children go barefoot. Talk to Paimon. What? That is what I'm currently doing, isn't it? Yeah. Talk to Paimita. But these guys, they seem fine. Like, they seem like they could just stand up and kill me in an instant here. How is there cabbage? I keep thinking it's a little lore book. It's never a little lore book. Paimita? They're all empty. There's only one left. Ah, we've looked up and down and haven't seen hide or hair of that thief. Where in the world could she be hiding? Maybe she's gotten what she wanted already and made the big escape? Huh, that's not gonna look good in our monthly reports, let me tell you. Or Poruchik Raskolnikov's. Right, someone's approaching. Let's hide. That container looks like a good spot. Do I actually have to? Never mind that now. Let's find a place to hide before we get caught. This container? I'm hiding. Shh, guys, don't tell anyone. I'm sneaking in. I like it. Quick, scooch over a bit and make some room for Paimon. Have you seen how big this thing is? What? What are you doing? Huh? For some reason, the container seems to be already occupied. It also is clear the current occupant is most displeased to have uninvited guests. Are you okay? What in the... What hole did you all crawl out from? This guy's not fluent in English. He's from the far north. Look, isn't that the thief we're looking for? Give it back! That's my treasure! Give it back! What a cool NPC! What treasure? We didn't touch anything. We haven't even opened the last chest. You take us for fools, putting us in this uneven spoil split action in front of us? We'll take them all in, both her and her accomplices. Huh? Wait, we don't even know her. I'm here in a Harbinger's orders. I'm just passing by and saw the chests. That still makes you a trespasser, and we arrest those too. I'm not trespassing. Toolkit.
Receive my blessing.
Toolkit. She's so sick. You've been identified as an intruder. Defeat enemies for 20 seconds? Oh no, you have 20 seconds to defeat them. Okay. Hydro. This girl, she looks so different. Hey, where do you think you're going? I don't remember. I must have gotten an intro part for this quest at some point, but I don't know what it was. So if you guys can remind me that in the comments, then maybe I'll know. Because I definitely remember... Oh, never mind. Was it at the Statue of the Seven? Yeah, it probably was, hey, because that is to this place. Trying to ditch us? Say what you want, a true master thief only has her eyes on the treasure. I couldn't care less about anything else. She's so fast. She's so fast and tiny. She locked the door on us. That way, hurry. God, stay put. Hello? She ran that way, guys. Guys, she ran that way. Where are you after me? Boom. Defeat the enemies within 20 seconds to stop reinforcements from showing up. 20 seconds is a long time. Whew. Finally, we're safe. At least, for now. Just a rotten luck. Palm would have never guessed that the container, contained a thief. The Fatui we're chasing. We wouldn't be in such a mess if it weren't for her. Great. Now the chest is gone, and we had to fight the Fatui. Oh, and she even accused us of taking some treasure of hers. Lies and slander. The more Paimon thinks about it. Hey, speaking of, what is this thing? Something I swiped in the dark just now. Huh? Is this a treasure she mentioned? What should we do now? I don't know. Let's take it to the lost and found. Can't just leave it here and pretend, or we leave it here and pretend we didn't see anything. Yeah. Oh wait, no. We don't even know if there's one around here, and if there were, it's not like we just waltz in there, much less her. Paimon wouldn't have cared as much if it were just for an item from a chest no one owns. We should find a way to return it. As long as it's returned to its rightful owner, everything will be fine. But we've probably caught the attention of the Fatui here, so let's keep on a lowdown to make things easier, yeah? Okay, Paimon. I do want to try and get reinforcements on us one time, just to see if it will be a thing. Cleaning bot system. What's going on next door? Yoink. Big backpack for that. This is really good. This is really good. Okay. This is how you solve the puzzle, I think. It's very difficult to control the shove. There you go. They disappear! Oh. I'm standing here. Hey, can I push myself? No, I'm so solid. I'm rock solid over here. What if I push him all the way to behind me? Alright, new test. New test we figured out. Oh, he seems to be like kind of invisible walled. Never mind. Will he recognize me? Alright, he won't, I guess. Oh shit!
Leave this place.
That is so silly. Ew. I know, right? I know, right, Nilu? Okay, no, that's great. We opened the door. We are through. We got a little key card. We should just keep this high access key card on us always, you know? Get that? You guys must be so happy that I'm opening chests now. I was too excited about opening the chest that I missed the stairs completely, or the ladder. Okay. Back here now. Go, Barb. Okay, one direction only. Oh, and then just lock her up here. Is that what we're doing? Yep. Poruchik Raskolnikov's orders. Did you say Raskolnikov? That's Poruchik Raskolnikov to you, thief. Show some respect. Forget about her. Where's the chest? Have you delivered it to the archives? It seems like this girl maybe has family with that name or something. I'm just gonna wild guess. Oh, Bakunin's on leave today. I bet he's donning another cup at the flagship right now. Okay, so we know where the chest is now too. He sure knows how to enjoy life. Let's leave this chest in the dormitory for now and worry about it tomorrow. Thanks for the hints, suckers. Imagine you're a criminal and you don't think there's someone in your vents. That's just a bit silly, no? Fellas, I'm in the dormitory. Look, I'm gonna do a little jig. Anyway. I'm out of here. I'm not saving this thief girl. She doesn't deserve it. She left me on red. Shh. This small sneak up. After some effort, you convinced the Fatui guard to take a break elsewhere. Wait, me? How? Wait, what did... Huh? Okay, talk to the girl. Hello, the girl. We got the same cut, you and I. You two! If it hadn't been you, I'd have snagged the proof of cognoscenti and gotten away by now. And you also stole my... Hey, cognoscenti, I read it earlier, right? Cogno is like cognition, and senti means like sentient. Are they making like... I think this is maybe a thing to make AI, you know, to make robots, or at least to make, yeah, cognoscenti, like sentient robots maybe. Cognitive sentient robot, I don't know. Whoa, calm down. Things were chaotic back then, and we didn't mean to take anything from you. And see, we're even here to return it to its rightful owner. Anyway, we'll return to you right now. How should we do that? Can you open the door? Since you can't see us, we'll just leave it here. You can't be serious. What's this cold indifference you're showing to a fair damsel in distress? Bro, you left me behind. If it were Reed Miller, he would have rescued me in a heartbeat. Fair damsel? My name's not Reed Miller. Am I not one? No. You're also here for the proof of cognoscenti, right? How about this? You help me get out of here, and I'll consider sharing some of the clues with you. I think we'll do just fine without your clues. That's right, we can find our own way. We're very experienced in that department. Wait, don't go. Then how about some information on Raskolnikov? Poruchik Raskolnikov. They say he's quite somebody here. Though wrecking havoc here, he wouldn't be a bad play. Nope, I'm gonna try again. Though wreaking havoc here wouldn't be a bad play. It'd just be like how Reed Miller ransacked the governor's palace, took back Sumpo Mill, and stole the heart of the governor's daughter. Anyway, I mean, it would be in your interest to claim your treasure with grace, no? The information I have will definitely help. But please, I beg you, please help me. If Raskolnikov learns that I'm here, What do you say? Should we help her? We're already here. May as well. Ah, splendid. That it really is my lucky day. No, I've already sniped an ID card off the guards earlier, so I need the other one, and we'll be set. I've already swiped, not sniped. That was my Call of Duty brain from 100 years ago. Yes, lady, I understand. Let me leave. Let me fade out, please. I think I have it. Don't know where it is. Still better probably getting inside and placing it high up and removing the barrier. Bogs my mind if Fatui would invent such a strange device. I agree with that. I agree with that play, lady. I mean, I can get a cleaning bot, shove it in there. Hello, boy. Oh, I see. I can just bring it as the cleaning bot. On my way. Very silly, because you can definitely crawl through this if you're a relatively tiny person. Am I an idiot? I think I may be an idiot. Hello? You don't want to talk to my robot? I think I needed a card on the other side, so I'll be back. Can I put it down here somewhere or no? No. Exiting operating bot. Okay, and now... What am I doing? It seems I do have to have it here. On me already. I now understand, right? I need to swipe this on this. But how? Oh, okay, it does work like that. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I didn't understand whether the card would stay there or not, because it teleported back a couple times. Nice. Now we can return the stuff we took from you by mistake earlier. I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. I even got something as powerful as the Moonstriders. I'm sure they'll come in handy later. Speaking of, you aren't bad at all. Maybe just a bit shy of Reed Miller's level, even though we look the same age. And is that a Chatty Fae next to you? Yep, Chatty Fae. Paimon's not a Fae. Paimon's Paimon, but Anos's companion and guide. Also, why do you keep comparing us to some thief? We're properly registered adventurers. Have we ever talked about Reed Miller in a quest before? Just FYI, because I didn't really know before now. I think maybe he was mentioned once in that... Was it the Kaya quest where you had to find a chest on top of the windmill at the very end? Was Reed Miller mentioned in that? Because Reed Miller hasn't been mentioned in forever. Apparently he's the founder of the treasure hunters, treasure hoarders. Just so you guys know, I know this now, and I thought it might be interesting because I'm not sure if that was mentioned much before. Huh? Were you commissioned by the Adventurers Guild to come here then? So you weren't. Makes sense. She did say she only told me. Well, this isn't exactly a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Also, why are you getting so nosy? You haven't even told us your name. That's not fair at all. Name? Call me Netochka. Soon enough, though, I'll be known as the reincarnation of the legendary thief Reed Miller, heir to the great treasure Netochka, the thief extraordinaire. I think honorary knight sounds better. I'm the hero who saved the city from the evil dragon. My title would leave you quaking in your boots, it's true. Oh, I get it. You're just trying to act tough. It's fine to be a nobody, as long as you make something of yourself later, like me. Anyway, you're not here for a commission, and you don't like Reed Miller, so why are you interested in the proof of cognoscenti? Ah, this is about the great treasure. No romance or destiny involved, just here for the loot? My destiny does not lie here. I'm a practical person. What about you then? Aren't you here for the treasure? Well, I must say, my boots that look like a knight's helmet gave me the feeling that I kindly ask you to return to Sumpo Mill, or the Sumpo Mill, and all other ill-gotten gains stolen from the Frostmoon Scions right this instant. Remember, not KRAI is our Elysium. I don't know how to pronounce this. Elysium. And we'll need neither gods nor pompous lords here. I like the pose, lady. Wow. What are you doing? Haven't you read The Legend of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire? Never mind. Of course you haven't. I mean, who wouldn't fall for him after reading that? I came across this book when I was still in Novokitsgrad. I don't know how to pronounce this without a weird accent. I'm sorry. I hope that's right. From that moment on, I knew my mission. Upon my arrival in Nashatown, the very first person I met gave me a clue regarding the proof of cognoscenti. That's destiny, for sure. Just as the oppressive, greedy governors stole treasures from the Frostmoon Scions all those years ago, the Fatui now sees things that don't belong to them. I like her poses. She's cool. I must retrieve the proof of cognoscenti from them and find Reed Miller's great treasure, so that his name, now forgotten, will be held in esteem once more throughout the world. So you're a die-hard Reed Miller fan? There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, she's all shy because of it. And just like how Reed Miller had his trusty companion, Shadow Weasel, and Wagtail, your unexpected arrival must also be fate. Wagtail, that's what we were chasing. Otherwise, I'd probably still be stuck here, even if you hadn't taken my treasure. So what exactly is this treasure you're talking about? It's a thief's starter kit that someone sold me at a heartbreaking discount. Okay, Dori. However, none of the doors here have keyholes, so it's completely useless. That person was like a prophet from the old tales. She seemed to know everything about me and my intentions at first glance. It'd be fun if we get to keep this and there's actually a lockpick mechanic in the game in the future. I would love that, even though there's a 0% chance. But imagine being able to lockpick a door and enter a couple buildings with loot in them for Explorer. That'd be so fun. And we'd be criminals. That'd also be kind of a cool new arc instead of being good guy always. Not only did she prepare everything I needed, but she also pointed out the way forward just for me. Even Paimon wouldn't fall for that. What do you mean even Paimon would fall for that? But you're right. That heartbreaking discount and exclusive information stuff sounds like a scam. Wait a minute. Did you get all your intel from her? That's not reliable info at all. That can't be. She was so sincere. There's no way she was lying. You haven't met her yet, I think. When we get back to Nasha Town, I'll introduce you. As for Raskolnikov, well, Poruchik Raskolnikov, I do know him. We knew each other back in Novokitsegrad. But never mind him for now. We just need to find the proof of cognoscenti. So let's get moving. It's like we're Reed Miller, the thief extraordinaire, and his two sidekicks, Shadow Weasel and Wagtail. Come on. I call dibs on Shadow Weasel. You can be Shadow Weasel, Paimon, then I'll be Reed Miller. Paimon can be Shadow Weasel. I think that's kind of cute. No way. Wagtail clearly suits Paimon better. Why can't Paimon be Reed Miller? Wait, you say Wagtail, but then you want Reed Miller. Okay, sure. Character assignment require careful consideration. Naturally, it's a first come, first served, and since I was first here, I get to be Reed Miller. Why are you just role-playing in the Fatui depths? We just saved you from jail and we're role-playing, by the way. What kind of role-play? Oh, well, Paimon's saying the same. You're right, this is quite juvenile. But then let's go with Netochka, the thief extraordinaire, and her merry companions, Goldfinch and Snowy Owl. Can't I just use my real name? Yay, code names! Yeah, sure. You think that's better? Alright then. Snowy Owl doesn't sound too bad. It's mysterious and wise and stuff. So that's settled then? Now we can focus on finding the proof of cognoscenti. Earlier, I heard that a chest was sent to the dormitory. Those two Fatui didn't follow Raskolnikov's orders. They're definitely in for big trouble. He's always been a meticulous guy. Everything has to go exactly as he plans. You could call him a perfectionist. No matter what trouble comes up, he always manages to find it methodically, or find a way to manage it methodically, to handle it methodically. Good sentence for me. Some people really admire that trait. Anyway, enough about that now. We've got that proof to find, and I still need to remember the direction of those two Fatui. Oh, I still happen to remember. Listen. I haven't done a story quest or a world quest like this in so long. I'm getting back into it. I like that they shortened proof of cognoscenti to just proof now. Makes it a bit easier. Even though I don't really struggle saying that anymore. Sneaking in. Or sneaking out, perhaps, even more. Yep. Yep. Very cute expected scene. I love the little peek around the corner. What? Lady, how did you get us caught so fast? Give me the gun. Give me the gun.
Yeah.
But there's only two of them. Like, surely I can't falter here. That's an illegal mission fail. Hey, lady! Come back. She's so fast. We got the same haircut, so we're besties because of that. Goldilocks and like Sandylocks over here. I mean, I kind of like Barb's hair a little more. Because the skin hair is a bit cuter. Hey, another waypoint. Let's get it. Netochka, I'm gonna get this real quick. Boop. Whoa, nice jump. I missed that almost. Do another one. Aww. Netochka, are you sure this is the way? It looks dangerous. Trust me, this is definitely the right way. Besides, isn't sneaking across rooftops what cool rogues do? We need to keep our voices down. Don't worry, Snowy Owl. I'm here with you. Let's go. It's kind of cute how he went from like kind of enemies to decent buddies so fast. You take the left, I take the right. I knew it. I knew it. Aw, no QTE. Come on. Oh, didn't expect the Moonstarters to come in handy so soon. I'll take care of the top. Watch this. Okay. Whoa, piece of cake. Are y'all okay? Whoa, you're actually a beast. Probably didn't expect you to be this good, Netochka. Of course. How else would I live up to the title the Great Reed Miller returned to Tevad at last? You can count on me from now on. The Great Reed Miller returning to Tevad at last. Returning to Tevad. As in, he was dead, or as in, he left. Reed Miller the Descender. Continue onward with Netochka. I just got 5 primos from that, by the way. Sick. Wait, I keep missing you do epic jumps, damn it. Okay, keep an eye. We're locked in on her now. Netochka, do a cool jump. What the? What? How? How? I can't make that. I lied, I can. How did she make that jump? Netochka's spring boots over here. Oh,
Let the show
you have 10
begin.
seconds. Defeat the Satui. More of them will slip through your tracks, yes. They're all dead. Netochka, you're so fast. I need to see you jump down a little ledge one time. This one, this one. Do a little jump. Damn it, it's a walkway. Alright, that's fine. This is where we got trapped originally, wasn't it? With the girl, Nefer's buddy. It's just down here and inside. I'll split off now. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, don't get lost now. Netochka scales the wall and roof with the power of the Moonstriders and vanishes from sight. Looks like she's having the time of her life. Come on, let's hurry up and catch up. Yep. On it, Paimita. I mean, I can cheat. This is good to know for future exploration, so you can get back and forth. Okay. Oculuhuluhulus get. This is my first Oculus in Not KRAI. Lunoculus. Oculity of the Moon. Kinda cool how it leads inside. Right here, come on, follow me. Isn't this how I entered originally? Oh no, it's not. Kinda missed our little jump down here. Hey, the dormitory. People be sipping over here. Looks like a dormitory, but where's that treasure chest? Strange what now, am I explaining looking at? Whoa, a floor plan. Did we just get our hands on some top secret info this easily? I guess so. Probably thought grabbing an important item like this would come with some kind of dramatic scene. Right? Same. She just goes and takes a nap. Container. Is the bird in here? Container is just here for some reason. Reminds me of the time Netochka, red as a beet, pushing us out during our previous attempt at hiding inside one. I remember that. That was like years ago, guys. There's clearly no chest on the bed, so maybe under it. Ah, no chest inside, and completely spotless to boot. Spotless to boot. Netochka? Netochka, it seems the proof of cognoscenti isn't here. At least the chest containing it isn't. But, look, we were looking, or I said that with the weirdest intonation. At least we found a floor plan in this place. Paimon's not sure how useful it will be, though. How terribly careless of them. Probably someone in Nashitown would buy it. True, for a lot of Mora. Guess the highest bidder then. But if it's not here, where else could it be? Should I check the archives again? What about this thing? Huh, seriously? I've been itching to see him eat crow. Of course it's real. You know what Poruchik Raskolnikov is like. You think he's going to let someone get away with a fumble like that? Tell me about it. And I had a minor slip-up at work before. It wasn't a big deal, but I got slammed up over it. Are they getting closer or something? Can't let them see us. Let's improvise and hide. We gotta find a good spot. I'll hide under the bed. The voices and footsteps get closer and closer. No time to hesitate. You pick your spots and hold your breath. Yes, this angle's so good. I'm glad we picked the bed. Huh? Where's the floor plan? I thought I left it here. You didn't see it? Did you lose it or something? Somewhere in the archives when we were moving the chest earlier? Oh, thanks, guys. I don't think so. Maybe I lost it all the way back to the mess hall. Man, fine. I'll go back and look. Wouldn't want to get in trouble again. Thought you said the thief and her lackeys were gone. For all you know, we'll have Tabit's little crooks peddling copies of the floor plan up and down Nashitown. Don't scare me like that. That's it. Let's split up and look for it. Well, the voices and footsteps fade away. You carefully exit your hiding spots. They're still there. Careful. Well, we heard a lot of info there. Oh, I had to hold my sneezing with all that dust. It's pretty clean and spacious under bed, but we were completely exposed. That got Paimon's heart racing for a moment. You should have hidden with us. Uh-huh, we would have made it, just about. Huh? Even if we're both girls, Goldfinch, that's still too close. What would this line be like in if you're guy MC? Netochka, it's just for a second, what's the big deal? In any case, keeping a polite distance is only proper. It's about etiquette, I'll have you know. Aren't we intimate companions? Intimate? Paimon doesn't think we're intimate yet, but we can be considered companions, can't we? We're role-playing companions, if nothing else. That we are. Well, Goldfinch and Snowy Owl are ready here. What about you, great Netochka? Are you ready to keep looking for the proof of cognoscenti? Phew, give me a moment. They ended up moving the chest to the archives. We should be able to find it there. We've been all over the shop looking for this thing. Pine would rather take a commission from the Adventurers Guild. This is the key to the secret great treasure. You can't simply compare it to commissions from the guild. Besides, we have the floor plan now. That's our treasure map. No? Come, Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, let's be on our way. She's right. I kind of agree with that as well. Yeah, sure. I don't know if there's a reason behind her getting all shy, or if it's just more of let's try and make it interesting like this. We'll see. Maybe she's like, I was good friends with Reed Miller and actually had a relationship with his descendant. But she kind of looks like she's not very old. Watch this. Barb. 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 Dead. Oh, kind of a legendary chest here. I'm gonna forget every single chest that was in here.
Surprise I could sing about.
Na 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 na. Get it? Because she says she could sing about it, and that's Barbara's song. I've just got a bad feeling about this. We're not gonna come up empty-handed, are we? Can I talk to her here? Oh. Huh? I can't see nothing from here. Looks like the disposal workshop. It's on the floor plan too. Guess this is where they got rid of defective products. Look up. I think I see someone. Zoom in on the scene. Bzzz. It's Raskolnikov and the chest. Sir, the proof of cognoscenti has been recovered. I brought the goods. What about you? What's the rush? Are you telling me how to do my job? This is indeed what we agreed upon. As for what we brought, if you want to inspect them, come right this way. Wait, why did Palma get so caught up in acting? I don't know, but I liked it. That was a good bit, guys. Looks like you're both masters of disguise and infiltration. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, you are reliable partners. However, it would be better if you both were more committed to playing the characters in terms of speech and mannerisms. Huh? What are you, a film director? That's asking way too much. Huh? This is nothing compared to what was required of ballet performers. I think I messed it up by talking to her early. So you watched ballet? Paimon thought you only watched... Wait, that's not the point here. Anyway, let's put the roleplay aside for now. We can pretty much confirm that the guy called Ras whatever has retrieved the proof of cognoscenti, right? Paimon saving our asses for people that have to read the names out loud. Well, so Raskolnikov now, no? I think that's the full name. By the way, why are the Fatui collecting the proof? Also, why are they interested in the great treasure? Or are they? Could they be in the middle of a financial crisis? That's what happens when you spend money recklessly. Nah, I don't believe it. You're right, building a huge structure here and deploying so many people doesn't sound like financial crisis to Paimon at all. Is this that Ras guy's personal interest then? Wow, making his subordinates find treasure for him, that's living the dream. Yeah, reaping the fruits of other people's labor while lounging on a comfy chair. It feels like there's more to that, Paimon. If it's the Raskolnikov I know, he wouldn't do this out of personal interest. In fact, he doesn't have anything that could even be considered a personal interest. Excuse me. There must be some motive. The only thing he's interested in is getting ahead of the game, so maybe he plans to bribe his superior by using the great treasure. Come to think of it, Paimon never asked, what exactly is your relationship with that guy, Netochka? It's unusual for a thief to know so much about a Fatui officer. We just know each other from before. We're both from Novokitsigrad, so it's not that strange that we know each other, right? Besides, think about it. No one ever questioned why the Fey governor in the story wanted to seize the Sumpo mill, right? Point is, the mill didn't belong to him, just like how the proof of cognoscenti doesn't belong to the Fatui. So naturally, we, the ones on the side of justice, must take it back. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, this is where we carve our names in fame and glory as Reed Miller's successors. For fame and glory, for the great treasure. Well, if Goldfinch says so. But that guy is an officer here, right? How are we supposed to get the proof from him without exposing ourselves? Based on the floor plan, we can quickly get to the second floor of the disposal workshop from the archives and get it done before he leaves. He thinks everything is under his control, including the chest, which ended up in his hands just as he wanted. But he can't control us. We're the variable. Wow. And that'll be so Reed Miller. Appearing at unexpected times and places, making a dashing entrance, and then gracefully departing. A perfect performance. So we're just actors, really. Let's keep going, Netochka. You and me, buddy. And anything else in here? I mean, there's a disc. I should maybe get this. You know, I'll leave that there because I still want to do a video one day where I just go around and get all the drive discs in the future. Find a way to open the gate. Open sesame! Open sesame. Okay, fine, I'll use the device. I thought my thing was kind of cooler. What's going on? You cleaning. Cleaning bot. He's getting suspicious, better think of something quick. You're fine, you're fine. I'm absolutely cleaning like a beast over here. Yeah, whatever, back to training. Yeah, I got your ass. Left turn. Where's the key? You. Fucking yoink. How did the guy in the back not even notice that? What an idiot. Defeat the Fatui. They'll never expect. It's me, the idol. Guys, it's me, the idol. They weren't even gonna fight me. They were just confused. Sorry, fellas. Continue onward with Netochka. Netochka, here's a little bird. Oh!
Things are going so smooth.
She was singing it too. She sang a little song. I didn't even know she had that. Things are going so smoothly. Dee, 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 dee. They're going pretty smoothly so far, Barb. I gotta admit. Is this like a giant press, a hydraulic press? You can make so many YouTube videos in here, guys. Fatus, if you ever need money, you can just start a YouTube channel with your giant hydraulic press. Huh? How do we end up on the other side? We follow the floor plan exactly. Do ants in a maze know that they travel along pre-designed paths? I'm surprised you took the bait without a speck of doubt. Raskolnikov, he knew it. You've fallen right into my trap, little thief. Raskolnikov. I like how dramatic we're being. It's Poruchik Raskolnikov. It's been a while, Netochka. I have never expected Police Chief Stalinov's daughter to end up in playing thief in this godforsaken place. Really? Police Chief Stalinov's daughter? That's kinda cool. It seems those two playmates in your game of house didn't know you very well. Not that it matters. I must say, your little farce helped me root out quite a few deceptive, two-faced subordinates. Organization members who failed to execute orders to the letter should be terminated immediately. Terminated? Dead? Or just fired? I think he means dead. Never mind Netochka's background. We've met lots of odd ducks, so what if she's the police chief's daughter? Snowy Owl? And all that talk about executing orders to the letter, are y'all just moving a chest back and forth? The one giving nonsensical orders is the real weirdo here. Such a terrible waste of manpower. Hand over the proof of cognoscenti. Huh, right. All this nonsense almost made Paimon believe, almost makes forget that what's important here. And if it doesn't belong to the Fatui, and it doesn't belong to the Fatui, I must take it back. That is my mission. Take it back? Ridiculous. Of course Reed Miller's treasure doesn't belong to the Fatui. It belongs to Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Whoever brings the great treasure back to Snezhograd will be rewarded. So, I do so. Should I do so, I could even be promoted to staff officer. I knew it. You're as obsessed with these titles as ever. Enough. Since you claim to be Reed Miller's successor, you must be prepared to follow his footsteps too. This place shall be your execution ground. If you have any last words, now is the time. But I will not relay them to Chief Stalinov on your behalf. It's best that he never finds out what happened to his precious daughter. I owe my former teacher this much respect. Really? He backstabbed us. Precious daughter. All he ever cares about is his endless cases and promising juniors like you. You're no better. Still as arrogant as ever. How is that arrogant? But it matters little, because this will all end shortly. Ugh. So you really don't know who I am? Mere Fatui joiners. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I'm sorry, I lied to you. I do know him, but none of what I know will help us. I can't even help much in battle. There's no point in saying that now, Netochka. Just leave the fighting to us. The Rednos. I knew it'd end up like this. Netochka, watch this. But you prefer things this way, right? Straight up fights are better than wild chest hunts. Whoa, watch out! I'm watching. Fellas, it's good to see you all. Welcome to the battle arena. Hopefully we get to fight the big man himself. Oh wow, I've been crushed, but I was in iframes. Let's go.
The show begins.
Holy shit! 114k! I'm doing it again. Watch this.
Don't worry about me.
Oh no! I'm so scared. It was worth it, guys. It was worth it. Ow! You absolute fricks. That actually hurt a lot. I got getting gunned down a bit. Rats! Rats! Scurrying everywhere! Take this! Oh, you didn't get me. Uh-oh. Looks like the big guy... Are you gonna stomp again, or what?
I see everything.
Cutting edge fire support, ground effect, land cruiser of doom.
Dance with the waves. Positions.
Even my 60k health needle would not survive a punch from this guy.
With one heart, we pray.
Barbita?
I'll protect
Uh-oh.
us.
Overpowered by Kuvaki. I'm not allowed to punch him through the little shield? Careful, Lumine. Goldfinch, just a little longer. She's gonna hack the system, I believe in her. You have insane jump power. You know how to do it. I believe. Oh, nice combat roll with no sound design. Hello? I don't hear anything. This would be so cool with a little bit of music or something. There we go, Goldfinch. The hammer is yours. Smash that big guy into pieces. The hammer? Bada bing. Bada boom. Let's go. Let's go.
With all my strength.
Can I do it again?
Leave
I
this.
guess not.
Hi.
Oh no, Barb.
Memory.
Barbita with the 1 HP. Stay far away. We don't want to get killed by our own bloom. Can I? Hello? I'm trying to absorb the thing again. He's
Forest,
shielded.
protect us.
Lady, can you get the other lever, please? There she goes. Cool jump, cool jump. She's stalling so much. Bam! One more time. Not really. I think he's dead.
Positions.
Oh, never. He's iframed. I did too much damage.
Ready, steady.
Heal up.
go.
6.5 thousand points of health. He's already. Oh, I need to do it. I can do it again. Sorry, my bad. He's not taking any extra damage though because I already did too much. I think in the damage phase. Boom. I mean, buddy, you cannot be real. Look at him just looking at me over there. Boom. Close the door on his ass. Oh, I broke the hydraulic press too. What? How? Oh, Paimon knows. This is what they call turning their own blade onto them. Seems I've miscalculated. The proof of cognoscenti that you seek is in my hands. If you want it, follow me outside. I'll be waiting for you at the highest point of the experimental design bureau. Huh? He ran away? What a coward. Leave it to me. I'll go after him. Get him, Netochka. Show his dumb ass. I like this. Environmental elaboration, dude. Oh, I really thought I could walk on this and it would break the window there and I could get through that way. It turns out it's not. Oh, is it? Can you go through it? What? It is that! Yes! Yes!
Go, Barbara, go.
That is so exciting. I'm not gonna lie. I think these are the coolest things ever. I love this. You break the window, you walk through, and it feels like actually you've had some influence on the world. And I always say that I love that. Which is why I've been talking about all this open world stuff for so long too, right? And these anecdotes they added are so good in that sense as well. Anything else here? Doesn't look like there's too much. Get me in there. Yay! Wahoo! Should I be scared? Are things closing behind me? I think they are. This construction is so massive. It's so cool. Oh, here's another Oculus. And I will mark it down. Oculus. Cool. Number 2. Pretty decent placement on the map. This gives Mora as well now. Has it always given Mora? No, right? They must have added that recently. I saw they added more XP to everything as well for people that need to catch up to AR60. Hello, fellas. Alright, make short work with me then. Hey, get off Netochka! This instant, you freaks. I'm sorry, I didn't want to drag you guys into this. It's okay, Netochka, don't worry about it. Don't know why we're such good friends already. But I'm going to assume your intentions are noble. You alright, buddy? Alert lifted. Yeah, we killed the people that were going to inform the rest. I hear thunder. Sorry I made trouble for you guys again. We're used to it at this point. Now, if you dished us or tried to shoo off at this point, that will make us mad. Okay, then thank you for keeping me company. That's more like it. Speaking of, didn't that Raz guy said he'd meet us at the highest point? Why is the lift malfunctioning then? What should we do? Do we try to fix it? I don't know. I just hear thunder. Knocking on it a few times might do the trick. The Moonstriders are our best shot. No doubt that's easy to fix. Ah, that scared Paimon. She thought it hit her for sure. Oh, it's a lightning rod. I've heard about this strange lightning before. A treasure hunter I met told me that, with the Moonstriders, it should be easy to jump from where the lightning strikes to the top level. I guess you could fly up, Snowy Owl, but what about you, Goldfinch? I have my ways. Yeah, this is child's play for her, but you might have to wait a bit. Wait a bit? What are you on about wait a bit? Ready to go whenever you are. Strike me down with the power of egg! You won't. You won't, no balls. Okay, fine. She has her ways. Starts climbing on boxes. Oh! Bust a greatsword over here. Oh, so many... What is this? Boom. Move the cleaning bot to a suitable location. Where does one control the bot? Though. Yeah. Here. Man, I'm so excited. I actually think this is so cool. I hope there's way more in this area. What is said suitable location? Oh, I guess I need to be struck. Everything should be fine now. Let's go. Then I'll be off. Don't fall too far behind. Why did I bring the bot here? Entering, exiting cleaning bot. Catch up in Netochka. I don't know how this helps me in any way. I'm not kidding. I don't understand. Jump higher. Oh. Holy shit, that was crazy cool. Wait, it even works as Barb? What is Barb? Secret Barb lore? Why could she use KRAI power? Or did they just facilitate it during World Quest? This is so sick. It's probably not canon. This is so cool. Look at this giant beefy dude waiting in the middle of a battle arena circle. I love this so much. I will say though, it is time to remove the little cute cat. I always walk around with it for a little bit. That's enough. The shoemaker's something. Finally made it up here. He's alone. Paimon thought he ran so fast he was going to call for reinforcements. An ambush, perhaps? He will have to pay the price for his arrogance. Looking down on us, we'll show him. Well, he is pretty tall. Ah, I'll fight with you. If you want the proof of cognoscenti, you must defeat me first. That is, if you can. You're not... Are you actually? Oh!
Use of force authorized.
That is sick. Hey, see? I had his voice pretty close. Netochka, careful! You're actually taking damage. Damage?
Let's dance.
That wasn't damage or damage. It was a bit of the worst of both worlds. Barbita? Oh. Okay, I'm kind of popping off on this dude though.
Receive my blessing.
Maybe he's like easy because he's quest mode right now. Man's definitely just got giga popped though. Look at this dude. He's iframing. He's back to full health.
Lush as the moonlight.
So what's this? Oh,
For the everlasting
never mind. It's still
forest.
just destructible.
Committed to memory.
I dodged that. He gets another shield. Bro, it's cheating. Cheat Skolnikov over here. How many bars of shield?
Forest
Hello.
protector.
How many bars of shields is this fella gonna get?
With
I
one
like how
heart,
she's just standing
we
there.
pray.
Guys, I got confused. He built some weird
Receive
barrier.
my blessing.
Wait, I can AoE her down too. With my blooms. That's not good. There she goes. She's coming with me now.
By
Q.
the frost moon
Hold
falls.
E. Boom.
Let's
Barbita?
dance. Let the show begin.
Boom. Absolutely fucking decimated this guy. This guy is gone. Whew. We won. Now, hand the proof over. Come and get it yourself. Don't do it, don't do it. He's gonna stab you. I wouldn't expect you to admit defeat so easily. And there really weren't any reinforcement. This is good. Things are going smoothly. It makes me uneasy. I agree. Could this be the trigger from an even bigger trap? Didn't you say you get promoted if you brought the great treasure back to Schnezelgrad? Why are you giving up the proof so easily? When did I ever say I wanted... I would be the one to do that. Keeping the proof at the Design Bureau will bring nothing but trouble. As long as it stays here, there will be an endless swarm of rats coveting it, trying to infiltrate the supposedly impregnable stronghold, just like you lot. I am to guard the Design Bureau and ensure its efficient operation, but orders from my superiors must be obeyed. This already constitutes insubordination, of course, but due to my failings, the proof of cognoscenti that we spent so much manpower to find was ultimately stolen by a petty thief. Now you can go back to Nashitown, or wherever you want, to announce your victory. Did you lose to us on purpose? Losing to an opponent who has deep ties with the Harbingers brings no shame upon me. I'm impressed you managed to find such help. So you did know about us. Eh? I knew that you were exceptionally skilled, Goldfinch, but... a fool blessed with blind luck. I've always hated your kind. Forget it. Take the proof of cognoscenti. The Experimental Design Bureau will no longer devote manpower to searching for this accursed thing. We won't meet again. But if you insist on future unwelcome visitations, I'll show you what I'm really made of. Haha, that's kinda cool. Rasolnikov leaves. I kinda like that guy. What I don't get is that supposedly she is the daughter of the police officer, and this Rasolnikov guy was like a he was like a youth, I guess, talent at the police academy or something. I don't know what it is exactly, right? Which means they're supposedly around the same age, maybe? Because she knew him as a good guy someday. But he's like 6 times taller. Or is he just a little guy in a big suit? Because that's also like, he's a big mech suit. Current call is completely different from what I imagined, even with the proof of cognoscenti. I need some time to think about all this. Yeah, fair enough. Talk to Netochka. Netochka. This is such an awesome area. I really, 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 really like this up here. I think the Fatui are so cool, man. They're so cool. I know there's a lot wrong with them as well, but this is the most fun arc for me, for sure. The Fatui is more interesting than the Abyss and the Sibling. But maybe that will all change. You know. If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have... What? If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have... Now I'm made to look like the unreasonable child. So I'm not sure what the intonation was supposed to be there. Sorry for dragging you into this farce. Say, you really have connections to the Fatui Harbingers? That's a surprise. If you told me earlier, we could have been called Rednos the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or Paimon the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or something similar. Right, speaking of which, you should take the proof of cognoscenti. Yeah, it's much better in your hands than mine. Why do you sound so defeated all of a sudden? Yeah, were you giving up already? And didn't you something like this happen just a moment ago? You and that Raz whatever guy, you talk in circles around each other and act like everything's settled afterwards. And that makes Paimon feel kinda uneasy. Even if we did get the proof, it's like a sneeze that just won't come out. I just suddenly realized that, compared to Raskolnikov and all of you, I'm just an insignificant character in this story, like I've always been. I wish I could become Reed Miller, a true protagonist with an adventure to call my own, someone who can claim the spotlight and receive the adoration of all. So I told myself that it was my destiny to become Reed Miller's successor, to turn my fantasy into reality. I came here in search of clues about the great treasure. Back in Nashitown, Hidimbi, gave me clues on the proof of cognoscenti, and said it was special, that she had chosen me. I was so happy at the time. But now that I think about it, how could I possibly have been the only one? She must have had other motives. All that talk about being Reed Miller's successor, about destiny and mission, they were never meant for me. I'm still just a pebble by the roadside, worthless and unnoticed. You write your own story. Don't overthink it. Do what makes you happy. Paimon doesn't get it. Rather than thinking about things like fate or destiny, isn't it better to just live happily? Let's go, Paimon! Let's go, Paimon! I envy you, Paimon. I wish I could think that way. Do you have any tips on finding happiness? Well, Paimon's just happy to be with Rednos. Stop! Stop. It's very cute. Whether it's eating chicken mushroom skewers in the wild or feasting in a fancy restaurant, it's all good as long as it's done with Rednos. That's cute. So, if I want to be happy like you, Paimon, I need a companion. Doesn't sound right. Why do you always have to imitate others? You just have to be yourself. Everyone has a chance of becoming Reed Miller's successor, but only you can be you. But if I'm just being myself, would I actually deserve it? To be a brilliant character in other people's eyes, or a special someone? Hey, why are you still going on about this? It doesn't matter what others think. Paimon doesn't get why you keep worrying over it. Even if you're not someone's special someone or big name, you can still be happy. So, you think none of that matters? That's really broad-minded, Paimon. Broad-minded? Yeah, that's right. That's the secret to happiness. Paimon can drop insightful lines too. Well, since you think none of that matters, then, Renos, would you be my best companion? I don't expect to be your special someone, but... Wait a minute, best companion? That won't do. That title belongs to Paimon, right? You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk, Paimon. Netochka, are you making fun of Paimon? Since you're already feeling well enough to joke around, here, and your Paimon was just a little tiny bit worried about you. Quick, say thank you to Paimon. Thank you, Paimon, and thank you to Renos. Snowy Owl, Goldfinch, you're both my dear companions. By the way, what are your plans after this? And the proof of cognoscenti? I'll let you take the proof this time. You've earned it. But if we cross paths elsewhere in the future, don't expect any mercy from me, alright? Mercy? Wow, what the hell? Okay. Wow, that's nothing to do with what I was on about. That is crazy cool. It looks a bit rusted or bloody or something. Oh, so we'll be rivals next time we meet. The two of us are formidable rivals to have, you know. It's a shame we can't become best companions, but I'll work hard and become your greatest rival instead. Just you wait and see. I'm sorry I keep mentioning it, but that might just be another one. Discovered a Raskolnikov. How sick is this? And here's this goblet. Okay. We've Anexa Cognoscenti's Intoxication. What the hell? A goblet lavishly adored. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the Treasure Hoarders. Let's read this. Legend has it that once upon a time the Master Thief's wine glass held the world's best wine. It is also said that it once contained the filthiest, most bitter rot gut, as well as tears that one might glean from the alleys. There was a time when the Black Bloody Rain was slowly becoming a terrifying legend, when the Torch Forger had pleaded with Snezhnaya's new mistress for amnesty for the Borderlands. Someone please translate this for me, because I have no idea what I just read. I had too many words I don't understand. Perhaps out of gratitude for the Tsaritsas' mercy, the Master Thief no longer chased the wealth of nobles who had fallen from grace. Instead, he assumed countless identities, seeking to soothe people's sorrows with song and wine. Legend has it that the Master Thief who took off his silver mask had a face as beautiful as any Snowland Fae, and thus he moved through the banquets of the nobles with effortless grace, yet could lounge amidst plebeian revelry with easy abandon, spinning the same electrifying legend for the two equally hollow and unremarkable sorts of people he encountered. Sing for this time of free-flowing wine, my beloved Fae. Sing for the crown destined to rot, and for the name of the immortal thieves. Make off with all the tears of sorrow in the world, and kiss the gods with a mocking smile, not for pleasure, not for authority, but for a lover's radiant joy. From lovers' whispered pillow talk to the drunkard's agitated shouts, the tales of the thief extraordinaire enchanted all who heard them. So the legend grew, until the singer and the subject of the ode blurred into a single riddle, passed down from poet to poet across the wearisome nights. It's a nice little bit of text. I think, the thing is, I struggle to read it out loud and comprehend it at the same time, so I'm gonna have to read this again. But you know what? If you do a little recap of it, either way, I would like to see what you think of this anyway, right? I hope any of that made sense. Faye. Who is this? He was dating a Fae, or he's a Fae.
I wonder.
I like this Fae lore. I can't wait to hear more about the Faes, and I love wizards. I need more wizard lore with wizard and spells, you know what I mean? Can't see Novitsigrad from here. About Novitsigrad. I felt stifled when I lived there, but now that I've left, I found myself missing it. It's the first time I've been so far from home. I thought there would be plenty of Fae living in other places too, like back home. Even Snezhnograd has a fair share of them. Wait, I thought they were like almost extinct or something. I wasn't Flynn said he was like one of the last ones, no? I thought I understood that. Like back home, so they had his fair share of them. But then I ended up in Netochka and haven't seen a single one of them. Paimon also said she isn't Fae. It's got nothing to do with the climate here, right? There's no snowstorms here, and you won't be left without options if you're caught without a stove in the wild. Oh, and I even saw someone drinking liquor from Novokitsigrad in Krai. But, we're known for our liquor industry as much as our mining industry. But still, seeing stuff from home makes me sentimental. That's fair enough. About Raskolnikov. Him. He used to be the best and favorite student of my father's. I guess he made a name for himself, and now he's with the Fatui. I used to admire him too. I wanted to be like him, but I guess no matter how hard I try, I can never beat him. I used to think he didn't care about me at all, but this time I could feel his hostility. I wonder why. And that comment about me being arrogant. No idea where that came from. I said the same. I thought I wasn't arrogant at all. Until then, good luck to both of us. She's really sweet. I like her a lot. Good NPC. Look at camera. Wow, it's like two sisters. It's like three sisters, because Jean's there too. Very cool, very sick, very nice, very awesome. I like that one a lot. So, I think I'm going to call it there for now because there's a bunch of story quests. And this video is just going to be me doing a million world quests. So the next one will be this one probably. I'm doing the big exclamation marks first. Because I'm preparing for Explorer, of course, right? And yeah, there's just a bunch of open world quests. You know what, I might do this one too. I'm feeling like doing some world quests. Like I might hop into this one too. Yes, hello. It's the same. It's 5 minutes later. Quest number 2 about to start, and then I'll take a break after this one, and we'll try and do a bunch of different ones. I know there's one specific one that is somewhere around here. There's like a hilltop area that has permanent lightning strikes, and there was a guy who was like, help, I'm being attacked by lightning all the time, or something like that, and I was just like, bro, I'm busy, and I ran away. So we need to finish that. It's somewhere around there, and I think that'll be fine. It'll be nice and easy to do, eventually. Oh god. Another thing I want to do is all these circular things, and obviously, so these, right here, the Blessings of the Frost Moon, as well as... there is the weekly talk with her as well. So I think this will be a video, the world quests. Then the Blessings of the Frost Moon will be a separate video. And then finally, this one will probably be in a Archon quest together. Or unlisted there, we'll see. Oh, I thought the two kids over here were going to be my my start. Ina and Kari. So, well, it is a child. Not the one I was on about though. Kasha, I loved your music, dude. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the white fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious, seeing you here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is Redness. So, it's Miss Redness and Miss Paimon. You know, you don't look like you're from Nashitan. Yeah, we're adventurers. I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nashitan, it's true. Whoa, seriously? That sounds so cool. Can you be our follower then? You know, like one of those cool epic stories? Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through, okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Nashitan or anything. At least, not that Paimon knows of. Must be nice, though, traveling around your best friend, seeing the world together, right? It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. What? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. Seems normal enough for Netochka. Huh? You've never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller? Oh, really? We're talking about this here as well. Oh, good thing they're together then. Reed Miller and the Fae Princess. Okay, well that explains the end text too then. He was into a Fae princess. But Mai told me it's super famous outside. I'm gonna say Mai. It might be May still, but I'm gonna say Mai. Come, lady with the moonlit eyes. Let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's what it means at all. Yep, that's right. That's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who is this Mai you're talking about? Kids, telling kids strange stories like that. Kinda questionable. She's not a bad person. She's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near the camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were all some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right, I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. This dude, that's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things, but my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, The thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice. Oh, okay. And the changeling who longed to become human. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, in the end, everyone dies in misery. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Wow, I want to hear the whole thing. Can you tell me more? Okay, for example, read Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again. I have heard of that before. Huh? Now's not the time for stories like that. Anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. Well, she knows them already. I'm not a kid anymore. Mai also said that outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kinda rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she was muttering around about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? Yeah, I don't think so. If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you just not say bribe like that? You're giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around for the area anyway. So if you find any pretty pieces, or if we do, we'll bring them to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. That's okay, Kasha. Miss Kasha. Miss Kasha. Thank you so much. It would be great if you could find pretty stones nearby. I'm on it, boss. I'm gonna go look for some pretty stones. I'm actually, believe it or not, a pretty stone specialist. Matter of fact, when I was younger, seen this story time. Oh, Moonfall Silver, pretty, but not that rare here on Hisi Island. That's okay, I'll keep collecting it for myself. When I was younger, I went on a school trip one time, for the first time of my life, and I went to an old cave. You guys might have heard of it. It's called Grotte de Lascaux. It's in France, and it's like it has cavemen paintings there, like straight up, like super old painting stuff. On the walls of a cavern, but unfortunately, how do you say this? Mushrooms started growing on it, mold, and so the official one isn't open anymore. But there's a replica cave of it now, there, and I got to visit that with school, which was a relatively interesting visit. But I was always really homesick because I was a big baby, and I always brought gifts from school trips for my parents, and I actually got them pretty rocks every time, because it was the same place. There was this prehistoric thing too. Oh, nice. And yeah, I tend to bring them pretty gifts, and one of them was a pretty rock, just like this one. I think my dad still has his. It's just somewhere. But yeah, every time I go somewhere, I get them a little gift, and a pretty rock was one of them one time. That's why I'm a self-considered pretty rock specialist. Here you go, boss. We're back. Kasha, would you like to, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Most stuff's easy peasy for us, short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart. Maybe. I like this. This is a good thumbnail pose. What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. Just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar. Okay. This is what they call foresight. But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what's your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put this stone back there. I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still gotta grow a bit to reach that height. Could you give me a hand? I know I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, okay, dude. Here you go. You said you could use Kuvaki. Just do it yourself. Okay. Whee! Is no one in shock from the world here? That doesn't even fit, Moon Goddess. What are you doing? That doesn't even fit at all. This is so weird. Just so. Oh, look, she's coming here. What a beast. This is so cool. There's a chest in there too. This is really, I'm telling you, when the world changes, it's such a cool feature. Wow, I was right. As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe May in the first place. Now that we got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Red Island and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it turned out. Oh, and here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. That was it? Oh, it's a Shavada Jade Sliver. Is there more to this? No, that was it. Wow, that was so tiny. Okay, then good thing we're putting them all together. I'm really excited. It's a lot about this Reed Miller guy. I don't know if all the quests will be. But it seems... No. Stupid carrots. It seems really promising. I'm very, very excited to hear more about this, and maybe if the treasure hoarders are becoming like a bigger topic in the game, that's really interesting. I'm really, really fond of that. Yeah, those two we'll talk about some other time. That one might be scenic, and that one is just so I remember that I can explore the little... You can put like these statues back on their feet, and then you get a chest from them, so I will need to remember that for when I do explore. Cool, that is really short. I am a little bit sad because this was a cute one. I would have definitely liked to do more, but it does make me feel like doing more world questing together. So that'd probably be something with Reed Miller in the title. Next time, I will be doing the one up here somewhere and see if there's any other world quests that we can do. Alright? Hey, thanks for watching so far, and you will see the next clip in a second, but for me, it'll probably be a day. Like, tomorrow is another big questing day, I think. Okay, lots of love. Bye-bye. Man, I'm actually, you know what? I sit here with a smile on my face because I actually had so much fun during these world quests, and they were like, this is what I respect so much. They weren't very long, right? But they had all this stuff that I actually care about, and I want more. It's perfect like this. Make things that make you want to play more instead of making things that make you want to log out because they're too long. Might not be the right target audience or whatever, but the way they've done this is perfect for me so far. I'm super excited. Oh, what? Mika Schmidt. Mika Schmidt's no, I need to go talk to Mika Schmidt. Oh, no way. Mika Schmidt's here, and he's looking at the pumpkins. Mika.
This should just about do it.
Mika, what are you doing here? You deliver letters? No.
Traveler? Hello?
My
I didn't
goat.
think I'd run into you here.
Well, you did.
Right.
Right.
I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive.
I know, it's been a while, hey.
I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in KRAI.
You only just got here. I witnessed so many things already, Mika. It's crazy out here. The Knights of Favonius knew I'd be coming? Did Grandmaster Varka leak?
Yes. The Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he?
They have no
He
secrets
also
in the
sent
Knights of
one back to
Favonius.
Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing.
That's cute.
Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you.
It's
But
okay.
the Grandmaster
They
wrote
just gotta
that
be
we
here when it
shouldn't be
matters.
hasty and that he already had everything in hand.
I don't know, because at the end of Act 2, that was kind of crazy. Okay, sorry. Things were indeed in order. Don't worry. He even got me some amazing accommodations for free.
Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business.
Right?
So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on him.
Oh, so Act 2 or 3, 4, and 5 will just be chilling then.
But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that the knights will always be there to help you.
I believe that.
Feel free to come look for us whenever.
Sure.
After all, you're our
No,
honorary
stop
knight,
it. The
a
original
valued
title.
member of our order.
Yep.
That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt.
What? That wasn't even personal, Mika Schmidt. In that case, I'd like some apple cider. Yeah.
Huh? Give me a moment.
I didn't ask for
I
that.
didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider.
I asked for cider.
Captain Kaya asked me to
I'm a
bring it
drunkard.
along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right.
Kaya thought of even that. I'd expect nothing less from his razor-sharp mind. Speaking of razor...
Okay, I need a minute.
It broke.
I
It
put it
broke.
in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes.
It broke. What are you looking at, Lamine? Be polite. It's
Oh,
definitely broken.
here it is.
Oh?
Go on.
Wow.
Have a taste.
Mika Schmidt, you didn't bring some from the Grand Master? I heard he loves his liquor.
I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him.
Very fair.
At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to KRAI, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage.
Fair.
She said someone else could transport it later.
Who would that be? Who would that be?
But after giving it much
Benty's
thought,
definitely gonna
I
show
got
up here,
2
too.
bottles of wine for the Grand Master anyway.
Legend.
Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered.
Well, you could have just brought one then.
Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madames and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free.
I'm never allowed in there.
That was what Amber wanted me to tell you.
But what do you want to tell me, Mika?
And that's all the messages I have for you. I should
Mika
get going.
Schmidt, surely you're more than
Farewell,
just a
honorary
messenger.
knight.
I'm gonna miss you, Big Mike. Apple cider. He actually gave us some. Whoa, that's a scary mod as Stiggy Sanserius. Alright, cool. Mika Schmidt little encounter. I love that. I love that a lot. So today we are going to continue the World Quest series, but I just happened to see Mika Schmidt this morning and I was like, you know what? We might as well do a little Mika Schmidt encounter. I don't know where I'm ever gonna put those otherwise, so I'm gonna like sporadically spread them through content that I think it kind of fits in. So maybe like the Yelan plus Nefer one, I'll put in the Yelan or in the Nefer video. You get it. Anyway, let me condense some resin and then I will get started with the Thunder Lightning quest. Yep, that's how you speak. Hopefully my reading is a bit better than yesterday, and if not, well, you're in for a treat again. Alright, let's do it. How you doing, buddies? Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry, I can't even gather your loot. Yo, nice combat roll! I've never seen this before. I forgot that I'm La Uma, so they run towards me. There you go. Captured both. Wonderful, guys. Got some new pets. I'm trying to find the exact place. I think it's up there. Oh god. Run away! Ah, yes, this is it.
The season of verdure draws near once again.
Yes, look, he's waving at me still because he's like, hey, remember me? I screamed at you a couple weeks ago. So, real quick. Oh my god, Flynn's out here for a hangout too. So we got this dude over here, and then this Blue Amber Lake also has a quest, I'm pretty sure. So let's start with this guy. His name is... Question mark, question mark, question mark. I can't imagine how you two warriors managed to make it through the thunderstorm, but that's not the point right now. I need your help. Don't worry, there's no way we'd stand by while someone needs help, except for those past 2 weeks that I left you standing here. What do you need us to do? Please help me get the airspace data collector up in the air. Airspace data collector? You mean that big round machine? That's right. All you need to do is align the strong Kuvaki of each side, strong Kuvaki side of each assembly module with the collector and push them into place. Align the strong Kuvaki side of each assembly module, I assume that's this one, and push them into place. Then the collector, the big round machine will float up into the air. That means everything's working. Seeing how desperate you are, let's help him out. Okay, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. This seems more like a puzzle perhaps than anything. You need to align the Kuvaki side of each module. What is the strong Kuvaki side? This red one? How do you flip it? How do you rotate the block? Is that a thing ever? No. Oh, can these things rotate it maybe? Where did the other things go? Oh, it's a check mark already. Okay, never mind then. I assume it's good. I don't know. I'm just gonna press T on it twice and see how it does. That thing didn't even have a... Maybe I was overthinking it. maybe there was nothing that I thought was right. Oh. You can't just press F to rotate. It didn't let me for the other ones. Oh, well, that was nice and easy. Yeah, guys, kind of a puzzling master over here. Whoop. Oh. Wonderful. Maybe it was wrong. Dr. Research. Up it goes! Pilot bets the guy won't be so worried. Let's head back to him. Well, it fell back down, though. Oh, here he is. He didn't even tell us his name still. He's still question mark guy. Finally! It worked! Warriors, my name is Fungal. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Fongel. I don't know. I saw everything just now. You were absolutely incredible. May I ask your names? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Retnos. We're adventurers. Have you been stuck here for a long time? If not for the two of you, I might have been stuck much longer. You're the first ones to make it through the thunderstorm safely. Surely you should be the first one. How do you get here? You probably won't believe me, but this abnormal weather is probably a result of me being cursed. Cursed? Wait, do science people really believe in that kind of thing? Indeed. In fact, that's why I got into science in the first place, to find a way to break this curse. I know it sounds crazy, but if you'd gone through half the things I have, you'd understand. So like Bennett's cousin over here. Whenever I cook, even when I'm just mixing a salad, it somehow catches fire. If I hang out the laundry, a tornado is guaranteed to blow it away. Things like this happen to me every single day. I call it the Fungal Effect. That really does sound unlucky. Isn't there a way to break the curse? Science, of course. That's the only way. That sounds reasonable enough, but something feels off. It sounds as reasonable as Paimon single-handedly fighting abyssal monsters. Isn't a blessing usually the way to break a curse? Huh, how about Paimon single-handedly fighting retinas? Honestly, Paimon's always cheering the loudest when you're fighting. That is true. Tried all the traditional methods when I was younger, but none of them worked. In the end, it was the Fontaine Research Institute that saved me. They taught me how to fight against it. Since mixing salads caused fires, I invented a cooling system for food. In fact, that very system ended up being used in Fanta vending machines. Oh, Paimon, you can make your juice stay cold now. Remember that was a plot for years before? Excuse me. Now everyone can easily enjoy ice-cold Fanta, and that's thanks in part to the Fungal Effect. Heinrich's been so grateful to me for this. Before coming here, I learned the extreme weather in KRAI could be incredibly dangerous, so I made sure to install a lightning protection device on the collector, just in case. Without it, the experiment would have probably failed a dozen times by now. Oh, so science really did beat the curse. You could say that, but as you saw, I got pretty flustered just now because I overlooked one critical factor. The collector might be fine, but with the Fungal Effect following me around, there's no way I can conduct the experiment properly. So you've just been running around like that ever since you got here, until we found you? That's right. The Institute saved me, so I couldn't bring myself to go back without something to show for it. That's why your arrival is such an unexpected turning point. As I mentioned earlier, I came here to study the safety of Kuvaki under extreme weather conditions. I believe it could be a much safer energy source than Archeum. You've probably heard about the explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute. yeah, I was there. Right? At its core, that accident happened because Archeum is still too dangerous to use as an energy resource. Yeah, that Archeum arc, no pun intended, was kind of, it was like very in-depth for a little bit, but then it never really got mentioned again, hey. Of course, we heard about it. You're looking at none other than the honorary senior research Fontaine researchers Fontaine Institute's research. Mr. Raimondo must think very highly of you. For most people, even earning the title of assistant is quite an achievement. Though, I agree with Mr. Raimondo's views. Things like Fanta don't really contribute much to science. What we truly need is a more reliable alternative to Archeum. If my theory proves correct, and Kuvaki really is a safer option, the Institute might even rename Fanta to Fanta in my honor. Okay, man. This guy is not here to help us move on. He's here to have his name etched in history of science stuff. Is it really a possibility? That sounds amazing. Not really. So, may I ask for your help? If you're willing to help me complete my experiment and collect the data I need, I'll make sure to propose that both your names will be added to Fanta. Again, Fanrednos Paimonta? That's quite an impressive name. Yeah, that sounds incredibly trash. It's definitely gonna sell. Let's help. Alright, Paimon, just for you then. I imagine sales will take quite a hit. That's what I was thinking too. You think the name's too long? Then let's go with Fanta Paimon. Alright, sure. Renas, you're not joining the co-branding? How modest of you. I'm sure to give you a special thanks to the acknowledgement sections of my thesis. We managed to get the airspace data collector into the air earlier, but unfortunately it didn't quite get high enough. All you need to do now is lift it a little more. To get it higher, you'll need to stack more assembly modules. Simply and effective, huh? Simple and effective. Sounds simple enough. We got this. In that case, shall we start setting things up? When adjusting the assembly modules, just make sure the blue strong unipolar field is facing the collector. I kinda did that already, you know. Alright, I just noticed that there's a signal issue in one of the 3 channels, but it can be fixed by resetting the robot. How does one reset the robot? Finish setting up the parameters for the experiment. Whoa, 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 whoa! Put each assembly module to the correct orientation position. Okay, there was no point in doing that. So we want the blue to face this way. Can I just do, what if I push this? Okay, it pushes both. What, this is, they're like, yeah, do this. Then is it possible to rotate though? Oh, I don't need to. Can I just yeet him? No. I can rotate this perhaps. Also no. I can push this one further. Can I rotate this? I don't really understand why the rotation is so difficult. Why, like, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And then I push this one away. Sure. And I can rotate this again. And I can push this guy. there need to be 2? I do not know. Push that. And rotate this. Okay. That is 1. So the win complete, correct? Vibing? Oh. We need a second one. Looks like the orientation of these assembly modules is reversed. According to Fang, we just need to reset the rubble so the blue side is facing the collector. So this? Okay. Blue side is facing. Rotato. Blue side is facing. I must have made a mistake again. I'm not sure what they mean with blue, because I thought boot assembly module, correct orientation and position. There's one that exudes energy, so that's right. Did I rotate this the wrong way, maybe? Yeah, I did. My bad. I thought it was just any blue area. It didn't make sense. I just didn't realize. Must I reset this? Probably not, right? This just works. So I can just, oops, throw this in. And then I can rotate this, maybe. I don't understand why sometimes I'm allowed to rotate and sometimes I'm not. What if I rotate this twice? Oh no, wait, that works. Like this, and then I throw it this way again. And that block should stick, right? Push. That's definitely not the tech. Reset it again. Like this, maybe? Is it allowed to be... like this, maybe? Okay. Took me a bit longer than I was hoping. But I figured out the mechanics in the end. I wonder if it's ever gonna be used again. Well, I lifted up a little higher, but it still fell down. That can't be good. We got the data, so that means we're done here, right? I'm sorry, but we still need data from higher altitudes. That's how scientific research works. It's all about patience and precision. Can't rush it. Okay, but didn't you just get struck by lightning when you went off to set parameters just now? Because maybe that curse of yours isn't as bad as you think. For this next experiment. No, it has to be the two of you conducted the experiment. If I tried, something would definitely go wrong. Please, you have to believe me. Are we just going to get jailed because we're doing something that's not okay? Paimon suddenly feels like renaming Fanta might not be enough. No problem, as long as you're willing to keep helping with the experiment, then putting your likeness on the Fanta label would be more than fair. So that means everyone who buys Fanta will get to see Paimon written on the label? Yes, you'll be known around Tevat, but for two scientific pioneers like yourselves, that's still a pretty modest reward. So what do you say? Shall we keep going? You know... Sure. Will Fanta's development team really agree for that? For the sake of scientific progress. I've known Khaenri'ah for years. I'm sure he'll agree if I say the right words. If not, well, we can always add his name to the label too. After all, what we seek has never been glory, but scientific progress itself. Right. Let's get back to experiment. Sure. Excellent. I knew you were people of extraordinary insight. Once you're ready, I'll go set up the parameters for the next experiment. I'm ready. Let's just keep going. We need a higher altitude. We'll need to stack 3 assembly modules. However, you need to manually adjust the modules for 2 of the channels that leave the rest to me. Wow, I have to do 1 less. Thank you. Alright, let's do it. I assume this is one I'm allowed to do. I can't rotate this yet. I can't rotate that either. Let's just push them in. Any red anywhere? No. Rotate, push, 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 and push, push, and rotate and rotate and push. They gave us some easy modes now. So that one's already fixed, right? Or no? Nice job. So why did he do 1 then if he says he's cursed? Okay, probably need to use the magnetic pool thing again. He also just changed the railing completely here. This is definitely a must-use meme. Rotate this at least once. Then I kind of want to rotate that as well. I don't think I have to though. I think if I just push this here, but can I... If I can rotate there, it's fine. That's gonna push that... Why is this just... Sure. Can I just double rotate this and it's done? And then, can this make it? Let's see. Push this here, then pull this here. Then, yeah, this is it, I'm pretty sure. Rotates, again, push, then push, and rotate, and rotate, and rotate, and push. I can't believe I messed up that previous one so much. This was really easy suddenly. Yes, my boys. I wanted to say something about this Fonta thing. Whoa. Did he get struck? Come on! Ah, no! Oh no. It's the one he made, by the way. It's the one he made. He is cursed. Fungal, there was an accident. The collector got hit by lightning. Yep, I saw it too. The Fungal Effect. It's intensified. Even with the lightning protection device and your help, can't hold it back. Things might not be that bad. Just don't give up yet. The only way to break the curse is by advancing science. Exactly. According to your theory, the only one who can defeat Fungal Effect is you now, Fungal. Ah, you're right. If I fail, this curse won't destroy me. It will destroy everything I hold dear. Not just destroy me. If in the end, even the Fontaine Research Institute is... No, I would never forgive myself. We're at a critical stage of the experiment. Based on my initial analysis, Kuvaki does indeed seem safer than Archeum. But for real-world applications, that conductive phenomenon we just observed must never be allowed to happen. I have to identify the cause. The collector's crashed. It's certainly unfortunate, but what really matters is the data inside. Could I ask you to retrieve it for me? Alright. Please be careful. I'll research or I'll check to see if it's the issue or if the issue is caused by the equipment itself. What are the odds there being treasure hoarders type of dudes over there? Alright. Oh, look at the cone shape on the map. How exotic, guys. How exotic. I want to get the little smoke. I'm pretty sure it was heavily implying that it's there. Also, look at this. Oh! Special thunderstorm area characters will enter an empowered state. I'm stronger. Whee! That's so sick. I hope it keeps the striking lightning here. I hope this doesn't fix it. By the way, good sign so far. Hello, investigate. Doesn't seem to be here. Let's keep looking. Well preserved punch tape. This is so Fontanian, dude. We kept seeing this in World Quest there as well. Can I have my Kuvaki jump pad, please? I need a lot. No, closer. Closer to here. Hello? I want to jump. Fine. No roleplay walking back then. I'll just teleport back then. Thanks for ruining my immersion. Whee!
Yeah.
Yoink. Portable bearing. Nahihi. Yoink. Yoink. This is so nice. This is what I need for Flynn's and I know as well, so I need to gather all of this. No, don't gather that one. That's a Mora chest. Oh, sorry. Hello. What's up? Good son, good to see you. I was starting to worry that Fungal Effect might have gotten to you too. So, how'd it go? Did you get the data? We got it, but the collector was already... I suspected as much. The design is never accounted for the impact of a fall. That was my oversight. I found a few leads on my end as well, but it's too early to draw any conclusions. I'll need to analyze them together with the data you recovered. Give me some time to dig into it. Could you come by again tomorrow? You're not gonna make me wait a day, mechanic. He's gonna make me wait a day, mechanic. But when I press V, it goes exactly 1 past 12 on the next day. And I mean, you can't even see the different times of day. It's permanently cloudy and dark. And look at this. It's like what is it called? Like one of those pirate coves, you know? He moved. Where did these little things come from? Hey, over here. You made me wait here. Look at all these dudes. So much data. So, if I'm right, I know designed those, right? Or no? Because I remember her saying that all the little bots there were her buddies, and then in that little event where we got a crown and this weapon, she was talking about how the little army of bots was also made by her. Hello, I'm a big fan. Fungal, get it? Okay, good news, I've made a breakthrough. I'm 99.5% sure that the Fungal Effect didn't affect either of you. That's great, though Pam wasn't really concerned about that, but if it wasn't because of the Fungal Effect, then why did the collector get struck last time? Because the lightning protection device inside the collector was never tested for repeated use in such a high Kuvaki environment. The materials eventually gave out from fatigue. The fix was actually pretty simple. Tested a bunch of materials with different parameters based on this area's Kuvaki concentration, and found something way more durable. Look. This is the KRAI Airspace Data Collector 2.0. I stayed up all night to finish it. With one final high-altitude test, we'll be able to determine the experiment's test results. Why is the Collector 2.0 so much smaller than the previous one? Advanced models are usually more compact, just like you, Paimon. Your first model was also less compact. Oh, Paimon gets it now. So Paimon really is more advanced than... See? See? Well, that's usually true. The reason 2.0 model shrank so much is that this time it was due to the limits of the materials used. I had to cut a lot of non-essential features. For example, the entire structure for lifting it into the air. Huh? If you can't get up into the air, how is it supposed to collect data from high altitudes? Uh-oh, Paimon, we're being sent up. Well, it's because, you see, many of the great leaps in human knowledge come when the researchers themselves step in. Yeah. Even if it means becoming the subject of their own experiments. They say khaenri'ah's team drank tens of thousands of bottles of font to perfect the flavor we have today, so you get what I'm saying, right? Not really. You want to experiment yourself? Huh? No, not me. It's enough of a miracle that Fungal Effect hasn't affected you two. If I were the only one to try, it'd be a total disaster. Not that I'd mind trying. Sooner or later, the curse will devour me anyway. But the research on Kuvaki is too important to be left unfinished. How about this? I'll just redesign the Fanta bottle to be shaped like you two. Or we don't even have to call it Fanta anymore. It could be Paita. That's Paimita. Paita, Monta, or Retnosta. That was really bad. You really didn't want to shorten it? You could have done Retta. Please, for the sake of scientific progress, take the Collector 2.0 with you into the skies. Well, since it's for scientific progress, I'll do it. Since it's for scientific progress, how about Paimon does it? Huh? We're both part of this co-branding, aren't we? Then why is Paimon the one being sent off? Why would I be the one? I'm not sure that'll do. Even in the name of scientific progress, we can't run experiments on someone so small. I was just thinking of making you a glider or something. I've already got one, I'm already joking. You gave Paimon a scare, don't joke around like that, but don't worry, Paimon will be going with you. Why are you making such a big deal out of having to go in the first place? Sorry, Paimon and I are cool in KRAI so far. So you already have a glider, that's amazing, then we can check that off the list. Let me explain the latest changes. Just yesterday, it occurred to me that since thunderstorms here are bursting at Kuvaki, instead of avoiding it, why not harness it? In other words, we can actively attract lightning. The relay device was built for exactly that purpose. I'm going to die, Fungal. Attract lightning? That sounds dangerous. You'll be fine. Most of the Kuvaki and thunderstorms will be converted into an upward force field. The remaining energy will be captured by the Collector 2.0 to power the enhanced lightning protection device. Trust me, your chances of getting struck are no higher than 0.0067. It's like Alberto Contador. Anyone know Alberto Contador? 000 5. Still a chance Paimon might get struck. Statistically speaking, there is a negligible risk. I mean, no proper scientist would ever claim something is 100% certain. This will be the final experiment. Channel lightning into the lightning rod over there. Then launch up and collect the data. The lightning protection device and the Collector 2.0 will keep you safe. I'll let you know as soon as we've got enough data, and I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. So, ready to go? For the sake of science. That's the spirit, for the sake of science. This dude is just mad lazy. First, conduct lightning to that rod, fly up, that way you can collect high altitude data. Yes. Should work. In theory, it should work. Lovely. Lovely and wonderful. Where is said lightning rod, buddy? And what is this? Oh. Oh, okay. It is being struck. This thing is attracting lightning. Okay. It's going... That didn't work? I wasn't standing close enough? Strike me down, egg! Egg! Boom! So much thunder and lightning, be careful. No, I'm cool. Am I high enough? Oh no. Hang in there a bit longer. Oh, I'm trying. Kinda going down a little bit too fast, maybe. Still enough data, just a little more. Hang in there, it's fine. I'm almost back to surface level. Hey, you two, we've got enough data. Hurry back. Gets struck beside him. You should let go of the machine. The experiment was a success, just as I thought. Kuvaki has huge potential. Thank you both. This is the critical data I was missing. Once I've combed through it all, I can finally get started on my thesis. I hope the research results on Kuvaki will truly achieve what Mr. Raimundo envisioned, freeing people from their reliance on Arceum. This will be an enormous step forward. Looks like we actually helped out with something big. That's awesome. Indeed, progress marches forward. My thesis should be done in a year or two, and maybe 20 or 30 more, we'll start to see the real impact of what we did today. Genshin Impact. 20 or 30 years, that long. That sort of time frame is already breakneck breakthrough. Scientific research takes time, you know. It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Alright, fine. Paimon really thought we'd get a bottle of Rednos Paimon Ta any day now. And not a mouthful at all. I'll be sure to suggest that to khaenri'ah and the team. Oh, and here, take the KRAI Airspace Data Collector 2.0 as the things for me. I'm just gonna keep getting struck by lightning, what do you mean? I've removed the data collection module since it's classified tech from the Institute. I hope you understand. So now it's just a lightning rod. No longer has any data collection, but lightning protection still works. Oh, it's a protection. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was complaining for no reason. Hopefully, it'll come in handy on your adventures. Just a heads up, it only works on thunderstorms that carry Kuvaki. Won't be effective against regular lightning, so once you're outside of KRAI, probably won't be of much use. Wow, we don't have to worry about getting struck by lightning while we're out exploring. Science can really defeat a curse. Ha, well said. And finally, thank you both again for your contribution to science. Once I've sorted through the raw data, it's time for me to head back to the Institute and start writing my thesis. You did say that before. Electric Dreams, Airspace Data Collector 2.0. Quest item. Device developed by Fungal for the collection of data from high-altitude experiments. Its data collection module still has been removed, but it can block damage from lightning strikes, although it only seems to be effective in KRAI. So I'm just immune to lightning forever now. I like that. I like what they did. It looks like they made it so that it still is a thunderstorm area, but you can't die. Awesome. I'll have to remain fully focused. About your thesis. Once my thesis is finished, I'll make sure to send you a copy. Well then, time for me to get back to my research. Let's go through everything. Kuvaki. Understanding Kuvaki is still quite limited. I'm considering spending more time in KRAI to conduct further field research, okay? Nice and fast about the collector protection. Pretty effective, right? Take my research seriously after all. Yeah, good talk, good talk. Best of luck with your thesis. You too. Best of luck with your adventures. That's all I needed. A good luck wish from the most cursed man on Earth, who's more cursed than Bennett somehow. Okay, wonderful. Now let's head to that lake, the Blue Amber Lake, and hopefully we find Blue Amber there. And I'm not talking about the gem. I'm talking about Mondstadt Amber. Ooh, don't know how to speak anymore. But then in blue instead. Ooh. Okay, I'll see you there. I have to start yapping from here because I think this area looks so cool. Now, there is one... This isn't the one I was thinking of, actually. There's one place with an old Gramps at a tree, which is probably here in the Eye of Krati. That's another other arc. But this already should be a start. I think over here, this looks like a quest start area. Let's have a look. Is he playing music? Rippleweeds. No. Oh. Look. See? I had to start recording because it was scenic and they thought the same. This whale boat over here. I always love when they do this kind of stuff, like an abandoned ship or something in the back. Danyusha Shesternin. Danyusha Shesternin. So it's a tragedy, isn't it? He gave up the reward, and then he returned home. Nothing was the same. Why tell the story of a fool like him? If it were me, I'd have stayed on that island. Apples aren't my favorite, but that'd hardly be an issue. Looks like we have a new friend joining us. Heh, this is a nice place to rest. Are y'all telling stories? Tch, more people. What are you angry for, Jorik? Danyusha? Jorik, be nice. Sorry, he's probably feeling unwell. Been like this since we left Novokitsegrad. I read a lot about Novokitsegrad. Is it like a town in Snezhnaya? Let us introduce ourselves first. I'm Tolfin, as you can see. I deal in odds and ends and tell a few stories. These two are Mr. and Mrs. Shesternin, who have been on their way back to Novokitsegrad from Nashitan, I believe. This trail is a tough one. Brave of you two to make the attempt. We have our reasons for coming here, but that's personal and a long story, so let's leave it at that. It's our turn now, right? Paimon's Paimon, and she is Rednos. We're adventurers, just passing by. Oh, then you must have heard of Reed Miller's great treasure. They said the key to unlocking its secret lies within the 5 proofs of cognoscenti. Really now? All 5 artifacts, I assume then, because we got the cup yesterday. Treasure hunting is the blood of an adventurer. For Paimon's sake, I must obtain the great treasure. Yeah, you're doing this for Paimon? Oh, Paimon's touched. When we get the great treasure, she'll share half of it with you for sure. Speaking of that, I have told many stories about Reed Miller, and I was fortunate enough to lay my eyes on a proof of cognoscenti, or on a proof. One of them was even found by my friend. Coincidentally, this very spot we're resting at was built by that friend of mine. Knowing him, the proof of cognoscenti might very well be here. So okay, what's really interesting now, will the entirety of the World Quest arc in KRAI be about Reed Miller's giant secret loot that's behind the 5 proof of cognoscenti? Because that is a cool arc then. I'm really excited about that. Aren't you talking about Papa Wrench? Oh ho, it appears my friend is quite famous. Back then, he was traveling between the islands with a caravan, and as it happened, I would have some dealings with him. Come to think of it, his story is quite extraordinary. Although he lost his memory due to an accident, his skill in crafting and maintaining machinery is as remarkable as ever. And the very accident that caused his memory loss, that shipwreck from many years ago, I'm sure you heard of it too, Mr. and Mrs. Shesternin, I don't know how to pronounce it. I believe him to be a survivor of that incident. Could there be such a coincidence? Jurek survived that incident too, but my father wasn't as lucky. Danyusha, didn't we agree to leave that all behind? Yes, I know, but lately I've been thinking. Father loved me, loved us, so much. Were he still alive, he wouldn't sit and let this happen. Are you two in trouble? Perhaps we could help. You? Right, you're adventurers. Then could you find a great treasure for us? Yeah, piece of cake. Well, with fair compensation. Money, money, money. All it comes down to is money in the end. Nothing's negotiable without Mora. Is that it? Why are you suddenly so agitated? You're the one commissioning us to find something for you. Of course you'll need to compensate us. We enjoy helping others, sure, but it's not right to expect us to work for free. Working for free? The Papa Wrench I knew was exactly that sort of person. But how would he make a living like that? He was lucky that the caravan leader looked after him. If it weren't for that, I don't think we would have lasted so long. He only charged nominal fees for making and repairing machinery. Sometimes he even did it for free. He did the same when it came to teaching others about machines, sharing his knowledge without reserve. The children of the caravan loved him too, because he had endless stories to tell. Though, I should clarify, I could go toe-to-toe with him on that. Too bad I didn't prepare candies for my audience like he did though. His little listeners were, without exception, all captivated by the sweet candies and fantastical stories. Now you got Paimon all curious about meeting him. It must have been fun listening to his stories. Oh, Paimon wants to hear about how he found a proof of cognoscenti. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Huh? But you were saying... He built all the mechanical devices here for a child called Tinette. She was rendered eccentric and hard to get along with by an illness that tormented her. It took Papa Wrench quite some time to get close to her too. These devices were originally made to make her happy and fulfill a small wish of hers. But that poor child didn't make it. After that, Papa Wrench also passed away from his chronic illness and overwhelming grief. How do you have so many sad stories to tell? Madam, you're mistaken. Other than tragedies, I also have plenty of stories about righteous bandits robbing the rich to help the poor and tales of underdogs getting their revenge to share. But for now, we keep Robin in the back pocket for now. Perhaps the two of you could provide the same story or some story material. How about a family-friendly treasure hunting tale? The treasure in this case would be, of course, the proof of cognoscenti that Papa Wrench left behind. He once said that, should he pass, all his belongings would be mine to handle as I see fit. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a couple of adventurers taking it in exchange for a great story. Oh! After a thrilling adventure by the mirror-sheen blue amber lake, the two adventurers find a treasure at last. Cliché perhaps, but a captivating evergreen tale nonetheless. What do you think? In that case, we'd be happy to. But, rather than our story, could you tell us about Papa Wrench later? No problem. Like I said, all the mechanical devices here were built to make Tinette happy. According to Papa Wrench's vision, Tinette would go on a quest like a true adventurer. She'd have to collect lots of Stella fruit, deliver them to Surgeon Octopus, and pass a trial to awaken Colonel Iron Whale. Then, the proof of cognoscenti would be her reward. That's all the hints I can give for now. If you two run into any difficulty, just think of this as extra spice in our story. It's alright, Papa Wrench wouldn't make anything too tough on purpose, right? This should be way easier than those mechanisms in the ruins. I don't know about that. Alright then, show me what you're capable of. Surgeon Octopus has command over 2 areas, and you can start a challenge from either one. As for you, Mr. and Mrs. Shesterin, since you're just passing through and don't intend to be held up by this treasure hunt, please excuse me if I accompany you no further. Of course, but we'll stay here a little longer. This guy wants to steal the cup. I think these guys are gonna be evil. You guys are gonna be evil, no? I don't trust him. I think she's being backstabbed by him as well. Proof of cognoscenti is well within reach. We might as well have a chance of getting it too. It may not be as valuable as a great treasure, but it's an essential key for those who covet it. Yes, you're right. I think we could perhaps use it to buy ourselves some time to turn things around. Zodik, are you listening? I'm listening. You're right. You're right. However... Turn things around. Is that about what's going wrong in Sneji?
Everyone hold hands.
Opportunity, you say. Oh, did I skip their dialogue? Damn it. I was too excited to see what they had to say. Messily scribbled notes 6, or sorry, 4. I haven't even found 1 yet. This is all meant to fulfill Tinette's wish. I do not wish to say that this is her final wish. What? I do not wish to say that this is her final wish. You're not a great writer. You're probably better at making robots, hey. For I hope it is not so. I have told her every story I know, and even some I do not, but I invented to comfort her. Tolfin often comes to see us, and though he is little good at it, he does his best to tell her stories he can barely get through telling, such as, "It is a sight more marvelous even than a rainbow, the aurora that hangs in the night sky, though you can only catch sight of it very rarely, even in the northernmost reaches the northernmost of nations. They say, you know, that you will find treasure at the end of a rainbow. What a great prize! What great prize, then, awaits those who can climb the vivid satins that come rolling down from the very heavens." I remember that, as Tanette heard this tale, the candlelight flickered, as if a gentle breeze was blowing through. She said, her voice like a sigh, that only she had heard this story earlier. That if only she had heard this story earlier, she might still have the strength to go on that northernmost of nations in the story, to see those dreamlike satins in the sky with her own eyes. It's alright, child. It's alright. I will bring you those satins, such that you can see them. I appreciate Papa Wrench for doing this for the lady. Northernmost, hey. I mean, I assume Snezhnaya would be even more northern at this point, because it sounds like it's just Snezhy. Anyway, pick up another one. Wonderful, Stella fruit. I must open this one. How does one open a Stella fruit?
Let's dance.
Okay, fine. I will use the thing that tells me about Stella fruit. Star-shaped fruit that can often be found among rippleweeds, blue ember lake, seems to contain mysterious power. When needed, you can burst plump Stella fruit to gain their power. I need moon. I need moon. Kuvaki dewdrops. I mean, that could help me. No? I thought maybe walking through it would give me the power. This is a beautiful little cave with that Oculus, by the way. Oh, okay, I'm Kuvaki blessed now. T. No? But I do not get it. T. I got the dewdrop. What? T. I did that. What? Okay. Well, it does make sense in the end then. I may just be a little slow. What is this? Oh, a little mushroom. Bling. There's so many oculi around here. Grab this thing. Place it on the side here as well. Oh. What? I'm definitely not experienced with Kuvaki yet. Why can I not grab this? What? What? I don't know what I'm doing differently that makes it sometimes work and sometimes not work. It's kind of the same. Remember in Inazuma when we always had to get a little bit of that electric flower thing, and then you could like send yourself to some flying Y-shaped things. That's kind of what this feels like. Oh, here's some more. And there's this. Here's Toffin. Oh, right, that's the... Oh, Papa Octopus looks sick. I'm just gonna gather all of it, right? I might as well. Where is... can I walk in this? Will this give me... Yeah. No. I guess I need the little ball. Oh, whoa. Where are the little balls at? Here's one. Can I reach this? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Please! I must be doing something wrong. Please teach me what I'm doing wrong in this. No! I guess I have to transform? IDK. Some more. I'll do one more. Might as well. Alright, I give up. I probably am misunderstanding. I can't blame the game. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. But it is very frustrating. I thought it would tell me in this, right? It says, or in this. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightly closed leaves might cause them to unfurl. Yeah, but that's the point. This dewdrops. Creatures dwell within. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on red or blue might cause something unexpected to happen. Whatever. Whatever. Have this. Seems we can activate it now. Start challenge. Wow, magic. It made some magic. I get it. We must collect them. Whoa. Okay. Not too bad. Oh. Mom was just having a great time. But wait, there's more. That was kind of a mid jump, that one. Why are these jumps so mid? That's a better jump. Come here, you. I just canceled my jump early by deploying glider. I need 99 fruits. A large number of fruits are about to appear. Ow. Ow. That was a little bit mean. We need these two. They're really wasting my time right now. Oh, what the? It's like a DNA string over here. Quick! Watch this cheese. Plunge down fast. Whoa, the fast gliding momentum. The star. I wanted to do this for sure, because I hit like a cap. Nice. I'll leave that here. I'll leave that here for the explorer. I've been opening, because this one's like so open world, I'll definitely not miss this. 100% won't. Not difficult to get, right by a waypoint and everything. Boat has been powered up with one thing. I bet there's probably like some... Oh, interesting. I was gonna say some locked door in the ship, but looks like no. Even more chests, bro. I am being treated over here. The sugar octopus. Whatever it is. And pass the trial. Do I not have enough? Surely I have enough Stella fruit. Do not make me go to the... I'm going to the other one. I'm going across the lake. I do not care. It shouldn't be as complicated as I make it out to be. Look, that one went so smoothly. Am I just using the wrong dewdrop for the wrong place, maybe? Oh, here's a different octopus. That's why. Okay. I like these cute bots over here. They're partying. They're cute. Oh, wow. There's even these here. Oh, you need 12. You need everything ever. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, well, I'll be back when I found these fruits. How many did I need? I think you need like 12. I have 9, which means I need 3 more, which is the one hell plant over here. And then the tech has to be, I have to be one of these guys. Yeah, okay. So you need to be a little guy to carry it more effectively. And that's all the fruit we had. Cool. Or we need. Here you go, 12. Should be ready to take on the challenge. Let the magic flow. Let the magic flow. Punk. And punk. I like that it's gathering them just by walking there. Punk. I like the sound effects too. Oh, I must run from here. And punk. This is kind of the same as the... Whoops, that was an accident. Kind of the same as the event in the summer thing. A little bit. Where you could send like the squirrel, I think? You had a little aiming thing too. Yeet. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeet. Don't care. Yeet. They give you a bunch at the end anyway. It's honestly almost unmissable. Boonk. Boonk. And... boonk. That was not very good. See this little star again. And... good game. Another one. Return to the colonel. Power being sent through the tentacles under the lake. I would love to live here. This is such a chill spot, by the way. Soothing sound of the little water flowing and everything. Yep. Maybe one of my favorite places to have a house. In Genshin. What have you done? This thing's moving, but how do I operate it? I'm not telling you, you're trying to steal my treasure. Thief. Watch this though. Go in here. And then... wait. Oh, what a pain. What did I completely go the wrong way? What am I doing? Go here. Oh, that's how you do that. Alright. Go here. Yeet. Yeet again. Yeet again. Haha! I'm becoming, slowly but surely, I'm adapting to this. Seems the device for awakening Colonel Ironwell is missing some parts. That figures. Even guarded treasures are coveted by others, let alone unguarded ones. So the proof of cognoscenti, the treasure is hidden here? It certainly is nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's a little more than a pile of scrap anyway. This way, you won't have to play this little game or pretend anymore. Why does not make things easier? No, that's certainly one way to go about it. Time to spice up the story. No, I don't want that. Hey, that's, Paimon doesn't think that's right. Papa Wrench poured his heart into it, after all. We can't just, if we could just go find the missing part. If we're talking about spare parts, I might have some leads. Wow, you're just giving us some clues like that. It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters in stories, right? Mr. Shesternin, if you're also interested in treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. Hi, I'm a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of cognoscenti, but I don't play along with your childish games. Well, you can certainly try to challenge the Colonel Ironwell your way. Let's see who can locate the treasure first. As for you adventurers, please follow me. Yeah, sorry for enjoying life a bit more. Just a hunk of metal junk. Nice rhyme, dude. Head to the design location. Designated, not designed. But designed also fair. I'm gonna have to fish them out, aren't I? Eventually. A lot of spare parts here. Papa Wrench's workshop is this way. You should be able to find the spare parts there. Then all you need to do is activate the lift, right? Paimon's got this. Wait, where's the lever? Oh no. A weasel thief! Did it steal it? Yes, get it! Paimon, you got this. I believe in you. Get him. Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. You? But... Hugin, it's your time to shine. Do you have a pet mole? Huh? Where did it come from? It's not that unusual for traveling merchants to have a few clever companions, no? Quickly, let's catch up to it. Well, about that pace thing, they're fast, we need to catch them. Nope. We need to walk through past treasure hunters too if we go there. Nice, so many bearings, so many bearings. Fly around. Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Get them. Ah, where did they come from? Where did they come from? Where did I go? Where did they come from? Weasel-eyed Joe. Listen, it don't matter. Honestly. We're killing you, it seems. While this is happening, Hugin catches the lever thief. Let's go, Hugin. I don't know how to pronounce this. Hugin. Hugin. Thank you, buddy. Open secret letter. I wouldn't forget you when there's money to be made. The intel's solid, but we might have competition. It's at the Blue Amber Lake. I'll scout ahead, you bring back up. I'm in dire straits right now. I might not be able to give you the usual cut, but I swear, I'll pay you back double when things get better. Too late, buddy. Too late, it's my loot now, sorry. Alright, let's head back. If you take too long, Mr. Shesternin might find the treasure before we do. No, you won't, bro. This guy's, you can't do that. That's right, we can't lose to him. Dude, look at this! I'm excited. Go down. Lift activated. This deep underground. Paimon doesn't look like there'd be a workshop here at all. Much more mole house. Yeah, I was gonna say the same, Paimita. How'd you get here? It's rock solid over here. He has the key. He's a magical old guy. Use magic. I guess he just crawls under it. Charles. This story keeps getting more interesting with the minute. Fellas, I shall do what I must. And if what I must is kill you, then so be it. I'm sorry, team. Oh, they were fake as well. They were story mission dudes. What are you doing? Oh. Ooh, scribbled notes 3. I think I may have activated that at the same time as the cutscene. I hope I didn't break anything. Tanette's illness has taken a turn for the worse. Daniela has taken her to see the best doctor we can afford, but to no avail. We dare not give her the diagnosis in full, but she had already guessed it. Clever. All too clever, that girl. Sometimes I wish she were not so... Perhaps then a smile could prevail on her gaunt face. Poor child. I know she has difficult temper and does not love to speak. Those sudden outbursts of rage suddenly stem from the sickness torment. The light in her eyes flickers like a dying candle. What must I do to keep that feeble flame alive? Tanette has grown so ill that she can no longer travel with the caravan. We've decided to make camp at Blue Amber Lake. Here lies an underground warehouse left by Archon knows who. I like that they've made this joke one time, finally. I always say that too. One that contains quite a few so-called Legacies of the Golden Age. And that suits me perfectly. I've had the underground space modified into a workshop, something that Daniil and the caravan members also helped greatly with. This isn't the spare part. Did Papa Wrench leave this here? So it's like Tolfin said, he stayed for Tanet's sake. Didn't expect you to dig up something like this, but judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Well, they did come from someone who'd give away your friend's treasure. Huh? When you put it like that, it does sound suspicious. But Paimon was just playing along earlier, just so you know. We had to see what tricks you had up your sleeve. What are you planning now? Bringing us to this place. Best be warned, Renos is super strong. Ha, to me, you're both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why would I ever mean you harm? Well then, let's keep searching for the spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Wrench left the proof of cognoscenti, so it's all on you now. Okay, well, clever little sniffer moles. Clever little sniffer moles can detect red or blue polar fields. They seem so happy. They kind of look like Mika Schmidt a little bit. For whatever reason, sniffer moles absolutely adore Kuvaki relay mechanisms. You give them things they like, the moles might help you uncover nearby red or blue polar fields. Okay, well I got spoiled that you would be here, buddy. I need to take a sip. I just said go to the left because that's where that beam was. Well, and I go here. Found you. Got you. Now what? Yeet! Absolutely ripped that thing apart. Okay, another underground. Look, I'll enjoy going through this again, so I don't mind leaving these for now. Huh? What's going on here? It's the third octopus. It seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps it's getting aggressive because it's not used to the environment. After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses usually hang out. Sergeant, pull yourself together. I feel like you're implying something here. Your power is essential in awakening Colonel Iron Will, Surgeon, so how exactly do we make it stop? Next we'll have to get closer to make it stop. Well then, I'll leave it to you, Renas and Paimon. This guy's just a games master. He's just like an insane game show host. Should I recite a few silly limericks to set the mood? Perhaps not. I used to write limericks for Christmas. Yeet. Didn't get me. Hello, Mr. Roboto. Oh, I remember that drawing when I first arrived in KRAI. It was on the wall there somewhere. Boom. 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 Watch this. Oh, sick. Yeah. Ho ho ho, what a beast. Oh, I didn't know how close he would send these from. Stop it, Mr. Squid. Whew, finally, it stopped. Maybe this guy needs the motion to Corporal Octopus. That's what I'm saying. Corporal Squid, more like. I always say Squid or Octopus like through each other. I never say the right one. I know the difference between the two, but I still just call them both the same. It's safe now. Let's look around for the spare parts. 3 humans and a weasel search up and down until you find the spare parts. Awesome. Now we can go and wake Colonel Iron Whale, right? Uh-oh. He's already awakened. By the evil guy. What's going on? The path we came from has been blocked. Looks like it's becoming quite the spicy story. The spicier the better. Whether it's food or adventure, too much spice is bad news. Don't worry, leave it to Hyujin. Treasure hunting isn't all he can do. It's also good at pathfinding. Hey, like Mika Schmidt, you see? Just follow its lead, and we're bound to find something good. Oh, you're not gonna do anything yourself, are you? It's been on us or your weasel thief this whole time. You're right, Paimon. Thankfully for you, I don't treat you like that. You don't have to do anything ever.
Go, Barbara, go!
But this is bad. If that entrance is actually blocked forever, then it means I have to do a lot of backtracking for that chest I left there this time. Oh well. Am I just gonna climb up? I guess I am. Hello, weasel thief. Must keep going, buddy. I probably didn't go the right way, but whatever. A little more chests here too. It'll be worth coming back to. Another one. Aha! Page of a journal. It's all out of order too. A few days ago, I met a traveling merchant who just traveled south from Novokitsigrad. We had a lovely chat, and I felt quite nostalgic. I had yet to learn that this was because I was originally from that city. Fate's coincidences tend to come at you suddenly like that, I suppose. I discovered a foreign yet familiar face in a newspaper she'd brought along. The person in that picture had hair not yet stained by hoarfrost and a carefree smile. This was me, 10 or more years ago. It was only upon reading the obituary in the corner that I truly remembered all I had lost. But old Shesterin was the only one who owned all this. And he is, quote-unquote, dead. Danyusha has inherited his family name and possessions, as has Jorik. 10 years on, I still know not which hands of those were that pushed me off that side of the ship. It was all too sudden. Surely Jorik simply could not react in time, and the incident that occurred aboard the Fortunate One was but a tragic accident, surely. Wait. Who's the one that's chatting? Who's writing this? Danyusha, my child, what can I do now to mend the losses you have suffered since your mother passed? Even my attempts at reparation were not to last. For though it was not my intent, I caused you to lose a father also. There is nothing I can do for her now. Surely a visit from a dead man uninvited will not find any welcome. Is this him writing this? Old Chesternin. This is the girl that was outside's dad? And he does not, he thinks Jorik might be the one that killed his ass, but he didn't die, he was pushed off the boat. And he kind of sus of Jorik. Same handwriting as earlier. Wait, Danyusha Jorik? Is Danyusha Papa Wrench's daughter then? Yeah, I guess so. But Paimon thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Well, he did. Eugen, you just had to dig out this page, didn't you? Guess I have no choice, but Paimon knew you were up to no good. Draw your sword, quickly! No choice but to tell you my plans now, and ask you to pretend you know nothing from this point on. Huh? I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. Even so, he kept insisting that he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. Always assuming the best of others. That's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tinette to care for, so everything else took a backseat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground, and what do you know? News reached me that the Chesternines had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and had landed in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard? The proof of cognoscenti that can lead to the great treasure is at the Blue Amber Lake in KRAI. You were going to give him the proof of cognoscenti? Maybe it isn't here, he's just baiting them. Technically, it is Papa Wrench. Mr. Chesternin Sr.'s inheritance. As his legal heir, Zorik has a right to it. I'm not as charitable as old Papa, but I wanted to give Zorik a chance to prove himself. And that's how the treasure hunt came to be. He's not interested in the story or the setting, but he seems to be determined to get the proof all the same. It's entirely possible they might find it before you two. That won't do. Indeed, therefore, my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say, finders keepers, as long as you get it before him, of course. Though, if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first before taking it off his hands. Not a terrible strategy either, that. I'll find it first, I think. So that's your plan. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you want him to have it or not? And what if we didn't come this way? What was your original plan? A scheme abandoned hardly matters in the present, does it? I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. When we go back out, please pretend you've heard nothing. It would not do for me to appear biased, after all. Sure. After searching for a while. Pat. What? Thanks. Looks like we're back on the path we came from. We should be able to get out now. By using the elevator, by plunging down. Wow. Convenient. Wow. So convenient. And safe. Bye, buddy. Thanks for opening the door. Legend. What a little legend. Hello. Return to the Iron Whale. Oh, I've realized that the building is the Iron Whale. The boat. Or the thing that I called the boat from the start. And I even probably called it a whale. At the start. 3. Okay. Bye. Bye now.
Grow.
I forget how you get up on top of there. Probably not Nahida. Made it. Don't fall. Big. Okay. So, you found the spare parts. Seems you're helpless against this hunk of metal junk. Guess it's up to us to awaken the Iron Whale then. We won. The proof of cognoscenti is ours now. Well, congratulations. But are you actually going to activate the device right now? This looks like it's been out of use for a while. There might be some malfunction. Mr. Chesternin, are you worried that such a malfunction might hurt one of us? How thoughtful. However, with the treasure within our reach, it would be too much to ask us to simply ignore it. Yeah, that's right. Let's install the parts and then start it up right now. Okay. I'm using it, sir. Cling. It looks like a W engine. Ooh, fireworks! Wow, Northern Lights! Wow! That's actually kind of cool. Okay, listen, that's actually kind of cool. This must have been the gift that Papa Wrench wanted to give to Tanet. Shocking. Did something shine just fly upward? Was that the proof of cognoscenti? I'll go take a look. You can climb up that thing? Can we even call ourselves adventurers if we can't manage that? Even if none else can't do it, Paimon sure can. What reliable companions you are. Well then, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Is there a little secret island up there? Surely. Maybe there are others. Maybe. It's a shame that Tanet couldn't see all this with her own eyes. She would have loved it. I know. Whee. This is for you, Tanet! Right, the aurora for the treasure. I don't think I have to do anything. I'm pretty sure I just sit here and enjoy the view. This is nice. I'm liking this. Look at that over there. There's another one. Shine spotted. Let's collect them. Can I jump? No. T. Hey, buddy. I'll go this side. Even though I'm missing one then. Or am I reconnecting before the end? Okay, I am. Sick. Didn't miss anything. Boom. This little buddy of mine is helping me as well. Is there anything there? I'll just follow him. I'll just follow him for trust's sake. Good thing I did. Good teleport back. I can't tell if I'm getting these or not. It doesn't look like I am. I guess they are disappearing. Here's the third buddy. The whole squad. I wonder if they're supposed to represent someone that is from the world quest. Like Tanet and old Papa Wrench. Old Papa Wrench is surely a fan of moles. Where's my buddies? I lost them. I love how this looks though, it's very nice. Firework! You land in a safe place. Darn it, but it could have been such a nice shot from up there. I didn't get to see any of it. Plunk. Aww. Look at her. Aww. Those shiny things we collected earlier. They look like pictures. But where is all the proof of cognoscenti? Paimon doesn't see anything like that. Maybe someone already swiped it. Or the experiences and memories we gain are the most precious of treasures. The robot waving here on the left as well. And adventurers would have all starved to death long ago if that was the case. Not that we can do anything about it right now. Let's head back first. The picture is a secret key as well. You're too late. You didn't find the proof of cognoscenti up there, did you? Huh? How'd you... Sure, we found something more precious still. More precious? Impossible. Judging by that smug look he's wearing, he'd probably find it ahead of us. Might as well try to trick him here. Oh, you want me to play along with your little act then? Yes, buddy. Well, there are 5 proofs of cognoscenti after all, nor would locating the great treasure be a simple affair as even after one collects them all. So, I would hardly be surprised if something in Papa Wrench's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists? Of course, you could call it priceless, even. Paimon has no idea what you're up to, but this isn't exactly a lie, right? Memories are priceless. Beside, just ask Tolfin or something. He'd pick up what we got over the proof for sure. And what would a wandering merchant like him know? I get it now. Brat. You're bitter because you lost, aren't you? You're upset that I didn't need to play your little game to get the treasure. I happen to be in a good mood, so I'll pass this advice to you for free. Forget about the rules. People who stick to them hardly ever get the life they desire. Fortune favors those who think outside the box, like me. See? You did all that work. In the end, you still couldn't find a proof of cognoscenti. Shrek takes out a pristine and opulent goblet. It's hard to believe that it also belonged to Papa Wrench's collection. Well, the pristine definitely wrong, but I also happen to have one of these, and it is a goblet. And I assume it's one of every artifact, so it's fake. Now, that is indeed one of the 5 proofs of cognoscenti. Sorry, indeed, one is a goblet. But as far as I know, that one is in the Fatui's possession, or was, before someone stole it from them. Oh, would you look at that? It's right here in my backpack. It seems your fate and Reed Miller's were destined to intersect. I like this. I did the previous quest, I did the other quest first, and then this one happens to be like a link to it. That's really sick. That's actually really sick. The proof that Papa Wrench found was a mask, and he would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it's a gift from the caravan leader brought from Netochka. But Papa Wrench never could bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course, but nothing compared to the proof of cognoscenti, which makes it even less valuable than the treasure Ednos found, I fear. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you can be mistaken at times, Mr. Shesternin. If it sets your mind at ease, you are free to find an appraiser for it when you return to Novokitsigrad. Where is the real proof of cognoscenti then? No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is superior. You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you show me what you found. Huh? That's... The picture and memories might be priceless at Tolfin, but we could really say something like, this is the most valuable treasure without embarrassing ourselves? Hurry, Rednos, think of something. Since there is more to what happened aboard the Fortunate One 10 years ago. But before we show you, take a look at this. You showed a picture from earlier to Jorik. What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was it that old man? Is he still alive? Where is he? So you are the Jorik that Papa Wrench mentioned. Papa Wrench. So he lured me here with a fake name so he could have his revenge. Is that it? You think you can take me? Revenge? What are you talking about? Wait, so the one who pushed Papa Wrench off the ship was... You dropped the act. You're all working for that old man, aren't you? Wait, does Danyusha know? Is she in on this too? That woman. She agreed so quickly because she knew this was all trap all along, didn't she? Offering to deliver the letter. Doing all that just to isolate me. That's right. It's over. No, not one of you will ever get me. Not you, and not that old man. Okay, goodbye then. Jorik scurries away, not even bothering with the precious goblet he mistook for the proof of cognoscenti. And not even bothering with his wife either. Are you just letting him go? We don't have any grudge against him, but isn't Papa Wrench your friend? Don't worry, the path he took looks most dangerous. I would not be surprised if something happens to him. What do you mean? I mean that Papa Wrench has many other friends aside from me. Besides, who doesn't love a story where justice is served? I'm afraid 10 years wasn't long enough to change his ways. If he had proven himself a changed man, even just a little, then I would have forgiven him, per Papa Wrench's wishes. Alas, like many others, he is a prisoner to his baser instincts. What a tragedy. What saddens me more is the lack of winner in our little treasure hunting game. No new story material for me then. Oh, I almost forgot. Where exactly is the proof of cognoscenti? Will we find it here? Can we ask Eugen for help? Might this be what you're looking for? This is so sick. I love this proof of cognoscenti stuff. I don't know what it is, but I think this is such a cool world quest line. A mask? Is this it? But wait, how? You had it on you the whole time? Not quite. Jorik did find it first, but he thought the flashier, fancier goblet was the real proof, so he tossed the mask aside. And now that he's forfeited it, treasure's yours? Feels like a freebie, but wait, we worked hard for it too. It's our reward. That's right, if you end up revealing the great treasure's secrets, well, that would make for a fascinating story. This is sick! I love this arc so much! Heike, I love it! Quest item, a cold mask that has once concealed a true face. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the Treasure Hoarders. No adornments grace the mask, but the frosty moonlight that dances across its pure silver facade. According to the tales that circulate in Nashatown today, the Master Thief once walked the world without a disguise, free and tall. It was only after the cold gibbet he found in front of the royal court failed to take his life that he began wearing the silver mask. I don't know why that is capitalized. That he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore, had he not taken it off once more, and for good, after the pitch-black calamity swept the borderlands. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the Master Thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches happening in Snezhnaya, while others say that he wore a mask to hide certain marks that had been left on him by the executioner. Interesting. Some tales claim the Master Thief put on the mask after growing wary of the love or hate of the madding crowd, that his close shave with death had left him a changed man, taciturn and sparing with his words. No matter the truth, the Master Thief's silver mask has become his symbol, and combined with a spectacular heist of countless treasures at the Borderlands Governor's Palace, its legend has become as golden rain to the poor, nourishing their sleep with countless lovely dreams. You once prayed to the gods, to your masters, but none answered your wails. That is because the gods are just as helpless. Just like us mortals, they are trapped in the mortal world beneath the moon. They cried out in horror and despair, but none heard them. Brothers, the gods can save no one. Like us, they couldn't even save themselves. All we could do was take pity on each other. The thief who wore the silver mask held the gods in open contempt, scorning the empty fame that the nobles vied for so desperately. The taciturn thief, I hope I'm saying that right, taciturn? Both the Nordland Tsar and the mistress of the Frost Moon deserved his contempt and silence equally, until that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her eyes. Okay, I'm gonna do the same as last time. Feel free to tell me what that exactly means, but it might just be open interpretation, like it's not a true guaranteed fact either. I guess I'll come visit Colonel Ironwell from time to time about the proofs. They make for great stories, so I know a thing or two. Allegedly, there are 5 proofs in total. Every artifact. Besides the one Papa Wrench had, there are 2 more on the 3 southern islands. The remaining 2 are further north. You might find clues about them in Pyramida. Interesting. If you're also interested in the Great Treasure, you might want to keep an eye out for them. I mean, I got one already. A journey on an empathetic companion. Oh, a journey needs an empathetic companion, though. It had quite the natural gift, so training it didn't take long at all. Maybe it's because I have a special connection with the Weasel Thieves, which I suppose you could call a family tradition. Are you a descender? This guy might just be a descender from, not a descender from like that, but like a descendant from Reed Miller. I think you're a little bit sus. But I think he's chill though. I think he's a good guy, but I do think he might be a Reed Miller fella kind of. So he was saying Pyramida, but isn't Pyramida not out yet? Krumgak in Asha Town, Silver Moon, Lightbathe, Frostmoon Enclave, Final Night Cemetery. Okay, I'm going here. I'm doing this World Quest 2. And we start with this little old man over here. And then I think... Stop being distracted by that. I think after that, I'm gonna look if there's any more of these Proof of Cognoscenti quests, and if there aren't, then I think this is the end of our World Quest arc for now, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll see if there's any other smaller World Quests, because the one with the lightning was definitely unrelated, right? That was more about just a puzzle and the energy, but we could keep it, it's still interesting, it's about Kuvaki and all this. I think I'll do checkpoints in the description, so that you can tell which quest is which, and you can skip through if you don't want to see that Fonta one. Okay, let's get to this old man. Hello, sir. Ilmari. Another day, another empty bucket. What are you doing? Anything of note nearby? Fishing, though so far I've only caught things that aren't fish. If it were knickknacks from shipwrecks, that'd be fine, because traveling merchants would buy those. I once pulled a boot with half a... Ugh, forget it. Talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off. You had a quest, I thought, good man. Is there anything of note? Treasure hunting, huh? That great treasure they say lies east of the moon and west of the sun. It doesn't take much to know this isn't the place to find it. Though, saying that, there have been a few shipwrecks in these waters. They may very well be treasure beneath the waves. Not you'd find it easy to get at. Well, if it's not Fontaine water, I can't swim. I heard talk at the tavern, too, from sailors who escaped their sinking ship. Said it happened at the moonless night. Yet, something was glowing among the shining waves. They swore it was a one-eyed krati, a monster that could swallow the moon. It was fighting a giant sea serpent for the right to rule its territory. Really? For a long time after that, this whole stretch of ocean stayed as dark as ink. No ships dared to pass through. They all feared the lost souls beneath the waves would drag them down. People claim these lost souls still wander nearby, but I say it's all just stories meant to frighten kids. I don't buy that nonsense. What do you buy, though, about this tree? It's cursed. There used to be a whirlpool here. Sailors call it the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started glowing right out of it. Growing, perhaps. And that wasn't the only strange thing that happened around that time. Tracing it back, it all started with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows? Maybe this tree's from the same place. Then there are those little shiny things that appear every now and then. Rare as you like those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too. That's why I came out here to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad he never came back. Only half of Frostmoon's sigh on that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. I thought you were a quest for me, old man. Let me see if there's anything nearby. No, there really isn't. Okay, my bad. I thought this was a world quest. I'll keep looking for a little bit. Oh. Okay, this looks promising. It is still... there's the old man. Never thought we'd find a proof of cognoscenti in a place like that. Really? All thanks to Captain Grettir's Gus. If it were any other way, he wouldn't deserve to be the captain of the Atlas. Darn it! Lavisa's fallen overboard. Hark! Hark! Where's Hark? No, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. I think it does end for you like that, buddy. I'm sorry. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits, well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. Lavisa's caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells, Jesus. Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just some mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked for 3 evenings' rations and ordered to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. This morning, fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clearing until Monday. Midday, not Monday. 10 chains, is that knots, but in Tevat? We encountered a ship from the north, made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big one. Greta decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lavisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was a legendary proof of cognoscenti, though I've not the foggiest how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure. We've almost arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and the waves grow even more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Grettir is still worried, so he made an offering of more, and even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves, there appears to be no few ships that don't belong here following this treacherous route. We discovered a long plume ibis on the stern deck, dead. This isn't... ... Okay. Yeah, no, it's not, you're right. Where do I get moon buff, please? Thank you. Grab this and bonk that. There you go. Hard to see where this leads. What's with all this mist? That is crazy. I like this. This looks really like healthy plants. This might be the healthiest plant I've seen in Tevat yet. I need a picture. Yeah, it's beautiful, healthy plants. Beautiful, beautiful. Hide character. Yeah, it's very healthy plants. Okay. I'm going in. Goodbye. Whee! Oh. Like a ship sailing through the fog. ... Do you feel okay? Paimon's getting a little dizzy over here. Paimon thinks she just heard someone talking. Now, I see a bunch of these ghost people. Does Flynn's do anything with them? Is he like extra chill? Where's my boy?
Allow me to guide the way.
Yeah, you guide the way. Hello, lady. Mom is in a sheepfold. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Strange lady. What's strange about her? Take my tattered cloak. Dance now. Don't stop. Yoink. Where'd she go? Lady, come back. Salome! Salome! Where are you? Wow. Please, say something. I'm so worried. I accidentally grabbed a Mora chest. I thought I was pulling down another wall. How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person. I think we're gonna stop here. She's become a monster. It's because you didn't throw enough coins in the water, man. I found an awesome new job. It's not like I've never worked as a private tutor before, but KRAI's upper-class families, well, you know what they're like. But Miss Salome is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility, though her elder twin's sister, Salome, is a bit more mischievous. But what child doesn't love to prank at her age? I do hope they'll grow closer, to see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen. Why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking the two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, but what with its most quaint lyrics. But since the girls like it, I guess it's all well. Thankfully, my fever had abated by this morning, otherwise I might have missed boarding the Foskrin, and then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I caught that flu. I've always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. Salome's been in a foul mood all day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in at night, she covered her head with a blanket and turned her back to me with a harumph. Is she mad at me, or uneasy at being away from the comforts of home? I'll wager. Sweet little Salome, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me to not take it to heart. As though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just as I was about to close the door, Salome whispered, Miss Vedrana, could you promise me something? Naturally, I accepted. For these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now. and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun's up. I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Someone was worried about my health. As soon as I finish writing my diary, I'm going to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. I feel like it's not about your health. But that's just a guess. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner, and no one knows if they're alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the hull and snatched the passengers away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the Fussegrin would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check up on the children. Their cabin sits towards the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe from whatever lurked outside. Perhaps due to worry, I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me, all I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring, as he told me that he was organizing a search. He assured me that children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken that passenger, and was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Salome beside a cargo crate in the hold. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salome was wearing nothing but a thin sleep gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I rubbed my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened that crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There Salome was, curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in that crate airtight crate for so long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we'd gotten here any later, I don't even want to think about what might have happened. After taking Salome to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salome back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment? The ship's doctor said Salome needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salome was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. But when I asked, what she told me shattered my heart. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salome. It was Salome who locked her sister in that dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. Salome cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salome would have left her. She claimed that Salome was the child of a fae, that she wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passenger was probably Salome's kin. Nonsense! Utter blather! There can be no doubt that Salome is a human child, no different than Salome. Though, are they not fae that can transform? Are there not fae that can transform? A terrifying doubt took root in my heart, before I tore it up and discarded it. Salome's impressionable mind must have just been affected by reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mama in Sheepfold. Even now, I vacillate. Vacillate? Should I pen a letter to the children's father, informing him of Salome's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There is no time left to write today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow. And then she died. And then she got killed because she got too close to the truth. Because there is no 5th page. Damn it. Give me a 5th page. You give me one torn page. Where is the weasel? Hello. I request a weasel now. Can I not? What is this? Can I not destroy this yet? T. I guess not. That's okay. We'll go back later. Touch. Oh! Little fish. Little fish or something. Thanks, guys. Bop. It's gonna open up. Dude, this is nice. I saw that chest, don't worry. Further down then? Sure. Boom. I'm under the water. Okay, grab this. Very nice. The tide turns. What did I do? Why did the tide turn? Oh, it's like it absorbs it or something? Hey! Grab and run. I did it, I think. If that was the puzzle I did... This is beautiful! There's a lot of chests around here. Definitely revisiting this underground and going on a quick loop-de-loop through it. I'm intrigued to see how this this thing works for Explore as well. Wow, there's a bunch of these shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could it be we've circled round to the right under that weird tree? And those green things, where are they even... What are they? I don't know, Paimon, but this is a pretty place. I'm liking it. And that's the wrong way. Help. What is that? A rock. Give the rocks, please. I just broke them for no reason. Okay, wait. I must see. Bonk. Okay. Can I jump off here? I'm doing this quest guideless, which makes me even more immersed, but also more confused and wasting time. How about this thing? Oh, this is just more rocks. I want the rocks, please. These are good for crafting weapons, I believe. So I want them. Atapetra conch. I want to queue this one up. Find a way to collect Kuvaki dewdrops and throw them to the central field. Kuvaki dewdrops. And throw them to the central field. Okay, so... Is this a dewdrop? Supposedly? Can I transform into one of these guys? No. Help. Help. Oh, look at this. There's some stuff down here as well. I'm not trying to fight. I'm a cool guy. I promise. Okay. And then what? Whee! Find a way to collect Kuvaki dewdrops and throw them into the central energy field. I'm not going to lie that I don't even know what a Kuvaki dewdrop is. This looks like a drop, but it doesn't really look like moon energy. That up there looks kinda promising. Hope. Touch. Uh-huh. I see. So I need to see this little... Oh, what? I'm gonna wait it out and see what happens. Now there's two of these. And now what? See if I can find any more. There's some. I'm just gonna go to these purple glows on the flowers. Oh, I saw one down there as well. What? Why would you aggro me? What? That is much silly of you. Look, I don't know why you fellas are being so mean to me. I'm back, I don't care. So I'm waiting for these to come here now. I think that's it. I got 3 of them. And there's 3 little circles around that thing in the middle. Okay. T. That's just 1. So we need to find another one of these. And there's none there either. Okay. There's more glowy stuff. Oh, and here's a ghosty as well. Hello, ghosty.
You mean your daughter? That question's a bit tough for me to answer.
Composed youth.
But I do have a sister who's much younger than me. Kids her age can do all sorts of ideas.
He's not really an old man, is he? Did I miss a previous ghosty? Because that didn't really, per se, make sense to me.
The captain won't help us. Chief Stalinov. Looks like this fortunate one we boarded isn't so lucky after all. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend Mr. Shesternin's your friend.
What? Shesternin's your friend. This is the same guy from the earlier quest, Shesternin. Water stain investigation notes. Victims: MZ Plekhanov, loan shark, died a violent death with multiple stab wounds. Wow. VT Yakub, head of the Black Spruce Trading Company, died in a freak accident buried by an avalanche. This is very not lucky. Did that researcher from earlier end up on the ship, the cursed one? I.K. Dimitri, former rail worker, lost everything due to Plekhanov's exploitation. Well, that's just great. O.V. Kozlov, second in command with the trading company, has had recent disagreements with Yakub. Jesus. That's something. The two suspects with the most compelling motives both had airtight alibis, stemming the investigations. However, precisely because their alibis are so perfect, it raises suspicion that something else is going on. Two apparently unrelated cases, but with motives linked to the suspect in other case. This can't be a coincidence. Dimitri and Kozlov came from a vastly different background. Their lives and social circles have no overlap. There was no clear thread to connect them. However, upon investigating Dimitri's associates, I discovered that when he was working as a I don't pronounce it in English, locomotive engineer, Kozlov also served as an ordinary crew member on the same line. Clearly, Kozlov was not proud of his job, and he concealed this part of his past when he joined the Black Spruce Trading Company. The two were reunited by chance during a train breakdown, and due to one's past grievances, the other's desire for power agreed to work together. Dimitri used his inside knowledge to manufacture a natural avalanche, staging it as a tragic accident, while Kozlov used his own tried and tested methods to lure Plekhanov to an abandoned warehouse and killed him. Fools always believe they can cheat fate. There's no such thing as the perfect crime. There are only imperfections that are yet to be uncovered. Chief Stalinov and Mr. Shesternin, pronounce them both all the time, different way, were scheduled to meet on the deck. The agreed upon time arrived, but Mr. Shesternin was nowhere to be seen. We asked his companion, Juri, who was usually calm and spoke with coldness that felt out of place. He claimed to know nothing of Mr. Shesterin's whereabouts, but when he told his cabin might be searched, an almost undetectable sense of panic seemed to flash across his face, before quickly donning a mask of concern. He took great pains to emphasize Mr. Shesterin's obsession with machinery and attempted to convince us that his absence was coincidental. My intuition tells me he's lying. I hope this matter can be concluded before we reach Nashatown. Yeah, I mean, he was kind of exposed already, because bro ran away, fled. So we caught him for murdering already. So this is the ship then. Oh, how about that only just click in my head? This is the ship that the man was pushed off of. Can I reach this from here? Yes. That's two. I got that one and I need that one still, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. So as I said, this is the ship that the guy got pushed off of. But I do wonder if that means that there is any proof of cognoscenti left here to get, because we already got one. I guess that was... I don't know. Still nothing. I need this last little bit. This last... There should be one more glowy thing around. I hope you guys don't mind sticking with me while I try and look for this. This really reminds me of the Desert World Quest ones.
Let's dance.
Let's dance. Okay, sorry for the intermezzo. As I was saying, I'm mostly. I hope you don't mind looking around for this last beam of light with me, and I surely hope. I mostly hope that you haven't seen it yet, because then it's extra painful to just have to sit here and wait for me to find something that you've already clearly seen. Can it be on like a rooftop or something? Does this work? Maybe. No. God, this can't be complicated. I must be really blind looking past something right now. I have a random ass thought that it's in here or something. No. Oh, it's right there. So straight up, it's in the middle thing. Did I run past this 95 times? I really hope you probably saw this. If you've done it, you definitely have seen it. Whoops. Listen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an explanation. There we go. We've done it though. We've done it with our own strength. And that, I think, is worthy. It looks sick. The tree is being empowered. The old fisherman. Wing! Yep, yeah, that's more like it. Come on then, old fisherman, you get some fish. Ooh, legendary. Some kind of legendary god of war loot. They'll swim up. Let's head back to the surface and see what's going on. Can I perhaps do that like this? No. Return to the surface. I'm gonna follow this. I'm gonna see if I can get through that water there. It looks too intriguing. Oh, I was kinda hoping it would send me up a little bit more. That's okay. Let's see what this water wall is all about. Water wall is kinda like Wonder Wall, but then more water. What is this? Oh! Well, your spells go through it. Okay. That's it, though. I'll just teleport back to the surface instead. Cool, though. We need to remember to go to the Eye of KRAI underground. We probably will, because there is Oculi as well. So I never forget with Oculi. A lot of these things now, they'll probably help with Explorer too. Hello, old man. You see that? How strange. How very strange. No, it's not. I'm the MC. Huh?
Take
this
heart.
feather. No
You toil not
way.
in vain.
No way. Now that's strange. Is it, old man? Is it? Do you see that? The tree just lit up all of a sudden. And these things. Too bad they're not fish. So that thing in the center must be its root, huh? Paimon doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. You explain what happened earlier. I want us to read the cognoscenti proof. It's pretty hard to believe, but you got no reason to spin me a yarn. Look at that fishing buddy of mine. That half Frostmoon scion was right after all. So what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not gonna stop us living folks from catching a living fish. I like the mindset, old man. Anyway, you folks are treasure hunters, aren't you? The thing you picked up earlier. This is the proof of cognoscenti? It looks like an ordinary feather. No, it doesn't. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proofs of cognoscenti, you'll uncover the great treasure. East of the moon and west of the sun. East of the moon, he said this twice now. East of the moon, and west of the sun. What is the sun considered to be? Do we have that yet? It's got to be somewhere in Mondstadt. That's east of the moon at least. Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe these stories. They're all rushing after it like crazy. Well, it's treasure after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kind of curious too. If I were 20 years younger, nah, even then, I'd still be out here fishing. That said, another day, another empty bucket. I like this unk. Fiddler's Green. What are you doing here? Fishing. He's saying the same. Anything else? What's your last line that's been added? About the proofs of cognoscenti. Great treasure lies east of the moon, if you ask me. Folks who really chase it isn't theirs rarely come to a good end. People that greedily chase what isn't theirs. Take the Atlas, for example. I hear Captain Grettir was bewitched by all that talk of treasure. In the end, he met his fate at the bottom of the sea, and the treasure, it's not like it stayed buried with him. All that fuss for nothing. You're right, man. You're right. Well said. I want to read the feather. Where's my feather? Hello? Hello? There it is. Feather. A feather as dark as night. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Milla, the founder of the treasure holders. Funny how the mask has a whole different story to it, but these two are just the same. Back then, the pitch-dark, muddy currents had not yet crept into the barren tundra, and even the poor and lowly could sleep peacefully, protected by the noble fae. But a life force of dull toil, lived without dreams, cannot be termed as suffering at all. Everyone was assured a small reward for their labor, enough to stay warm. For the Tsar of Snezhnaya had a merciful heart as vast as the ICC, and was generous to even the small and short-lived. Really? A merciful heart as vast as the ICC. Really? Okay, but he's a nice guy then. Besides, noble princes understood the ancient wisdom that living in unbridled luxury could corrupt fragile mortal souls. Hence, they alone would not struggle amidst hunger and cold, for it was they who had to bear the sin of fullness for the sake of the people. Okay, maybe it's ironic. Such compassionate wisdom, what paragons of virtue, the nobles and commoners alike sang praises to their ruler's holy name. Praise unto the master of all fae, who, like a stern father, had painstakingly established a hierarchy of how do you pronounce this? Hierarchical. This is an awful word. System of governance for all beings living through hardship. Wait, but they're saying, what, you're saying, Master of all Fae? Who, the Tsar? The Tsar of Snesh? Really? I hope I'm understanding this right. But just as the pure white light casts deep shadows, the noble's good intentions were often lost on the foolish. And wherever a high wall was built to guard a treasure, those covetous of heart would always be tempted to steal it. In the days before the dark torrent that swallowed up all life arrived, the master of Elysium, and ravens barged unto the theater of history. His name was Reed Miller, the man who would become the master thief renowned across the nations. No one knew where this master thief had come from, just as no one could uncover his true nature, hidden beneath the endless lies he spun. Perhaps to mock those dressed in the sacred white, or perhaps to rouse those living in festering hunger, poverty, and resentment. The man had raised the emblem of the Black Raven. He gathered the forsaken and the despised, and preached bold blasphemies to the very first band of treasure hoarders. Fischl, I bet, was inspired by Reed Miller. That's who Oz is. I guess he's not a... He is a raven. He is a raven. Yeah, he's a raven. He's a black raven, yep. To the poor, to the hungry, to the cold, to the oppressed, and to the abused, to my brothers and sisters, all of you who have found your way here, if you have ever suffered injustice at the hands of fate, or if you have ever wept through the night for your neighbor's pain and suffering, if you, too, long for a refuge without fear, and if you, too, dream of a world where no tears are shed, then you, too, must break free of your chains and join us, your brothers and sisters. Let the dead bury the dead, and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor, on the wealth of the high and haughty. He is Robin Hood. I don't like inventory capacity. Oh, never mind. It's the same for like everything. Eventually, we're gonna run out of space in this. That'll be awful. Okay. Yeah. Another one. I don't know, this Reed Miller guy seems like an interesting character. He seems like he's kind of chill, honestly, most of the time. But at the same time, I don't get it. But at the same time, who the frick are the Fays, man? Why do you keep talking about Fays? They just always Fays. Anyway, there is another place here, right here, I think. There's a big hole in the Frostmoon Enclave, and that also started a world quest, I remember. So that's the next one I'm doing, and I think we're kind of cooking so far. We're doing pretty good with the world quest. So let's head over there. What the? Is this the guy? Yo, what the? Oh, friend who hastes a journey, while leave not in haste, stay thy step, rest a while. The campfire yet burns warm, the tale hath but scarcely begun. Let the winds through forests bow, and the lake's heart sing for us, bearing the echoes of ages past, and sweeping the weariness of your travels away. Then shall we weave the chapters left undone, that may become the hope with which we greet the coming dawn. Keep listening. This song tells of a song. Dude, what the hell? Very random to have this guy just stand here yapping poems away all the time. So, after that coincidence re-encounter with the man, I'm going in the hole. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of pearls in here. Wow, so deep. Looks like there's an even bigger space down below. I'm glad I didn't jump in this. Hey, you two, you trying to get yourselves killed? Don't just stand there. Get over here and keep your voice down. Sorry, little guy. What's going on? Ah, you scared Paimon. Shouldn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. And where are you hiding? Shh, I told you to be quiet, buddy. Judging by your chubby looks, wouldn't have to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would ya? Hey, what do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and Paimon's not Fey either. We're adventurers. Miss Paimonova, at this juncture, I advise that we feign... Feign what? And who is Miss Paimonova anyway? Paimonovna. I like that. That's even cuter than Paimita. In any case, she's Rednas, and... Paimon's her guide. We're adventurers who've come to investigate this deep pit. Yes, of course. You're adventurers, definitely not nobility. We all need to wear masks, am I right? But since you've all introduced yourselves, I should for my part do as decorum dictates. Might Velu, heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Whoa, a thief, the legendary Reed Miller? It's right if you're unfamiliar, rest assured. I'm a master thief, not some small-time crook. Your belongings are safe where they sit in your pockets. However, you're a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guide leads people straight into a deep pit? We did that because we're adventurers. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crabbed Tsar's treasure, too, aren't you? The Crabbed Tsar's treasure. Treasure? Perceptive little brats like you. You got into character so quickly. No, wait, don't say weird things like that all of a sudden. You sound like some annoying 2-bit villain. So what's this treasure about again? It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crabbed Tsar's palace below. This stone that can manipulate human desires. That is what I seek. It's called Tuardoskas stone. No, just hit palm after hearing all this talk about thieves and some crab tsar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? So, how'd you know that there's treasure here? That's our Master Thief's secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team up? I've already scouted out the place or the palace routes, and I've a good idea where the treasure is. But I'm a Master Thief, not a mercenary, and I can't defeat that despicable crab tsar by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here, waiting for it to lower its guard. Huh? If you're a Master Thief, why do you have to confront the owner head on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. Can you stop saying buddy, buddy? You can't get to the treasure without defeating the palace owner. Hit him. I mean, that's just how things work in the business. What does hit him? Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? I still don't think stealing is right. Leave it to me, though. As long as you said you add world famous in front, then no matter what comes after, huh? Is that what you're thinking? No, we're just helpful adventurers, not thieves. Wait, come to think of it, our first major deed in Mondstadt was stealing the Holy Liar der Himmel. True. Huh, a world-famous thief. What are you going to say next? That you're a fugitive wanted for in multiple nations. Well, I have been. Alright, enough joking around. Even Reed Miller has never been wanted by every nation at once. Still, you're quite an interesting person, buddy. Right, let's get to it then. Stay close and don't get lost. Okay, buddy. I don't like that you call me buddy all the time. Buddy.
I see everything.
Do you though? Can I just talk to the crab man? I don't care. I could have. But, whatever then. Okay, goodbye. Examine the markings. Was that me IRL making that noise or was it in game? These marks on the ground look familiar. Are they claw marks, you think? Right, those tracks were left by the crab tsar, that thing's scarily strong and lately. Well, never mind. Just forget I said anything. Not suspicious at all or anything. Oh no, it's a terrifying crab tsar. We've been spotted. This is bad. You guys make like the wind. Why is the crab running away? Because this kid is evil. Let me in. Little crab seems to be trying to give us something. Hello, little crab. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Huge rock blowing our paths just shattered. Uh-huh. Hello, baby crab. Hello, baby sun crab. Guys can see we're on the other side. Technically, you're to steal from them. Speaking of which, oh, I didn't get to read. There's an ordinary Caucasian palace, the most vicious, ruthless. Still just a crab. Put some respect on crabs. They're kind of cute sometimes. Only in games, though. IRL, they're not very cute, I will say. Nahihi, do a spin.
This might hurt a little.
Thanks. Thanks, boss. Hello. Through the crab portal. 1 lacquerberry. I already have 300 lacquerberry? Careful, dude. I just fed him. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Okay. The mirrors, the maze, and the saw destroy the obstacles. Which obstacles? Oh. Gotcha. Understood then. Uh-huh. Well, here's a little rock. Let's start with that. Can I affect it, please? Thank you. Oh. I did that. I'm gonna have one of these again, hey. Maybe I destroy that first. Okay. And then I need more rocks. Doosh. Hey, Krabby Patty. That's his name. His name is Patty. Here, have another little snack. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. Very pretty chest over there. Will probably be looted still. Okay, another legendary chest. There's a lot here, hey. Search for traces of the moon star. The moon mirror. Never done this mechanic before, but I discovered it like it was one of the first things I discovered when I got here, I'm pretty sure. I'll figure it out. Looks like this way is blocked. Yeah, I figured out as much myself. Oh. Huh? Looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? Ah, this is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frost Moon weirdos. Only they and the crab tsar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirror? It's just a crab. Where'd he even learn how to do that? Probably has something to do with that cursed Stone of Desire. Better find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you. I, Might Velu, am actually a member of the Conch Gang, here to gather intel. Oh, so you're also from the Conch Gang. Run off, Miss Paimonovna. I'll hold them off. Paimonovna. Run? Wait, what's so scary about that? Also, what kind of corny reaction is that? And who is Miss Paimonovna anyway? Paimita, I really think you're not really good at this role-playing with me right now. It's normal to react that way when you hear your enemy name. But don't worry, buddy, I'm not your enemy. Anyway, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some while already. Truth is, His Majesty the Crab Tsar used to be quite docile and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses pincers to crush other little crabs, turning them place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back? No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. That's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frost Moon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed, so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So, yeah. For all the little crabs. I see. Is this what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? What? What? Eek! No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir to legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Palma for sure. Didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. Huh, you look like a Frostmoon priestess. Ruler of Elysium? Are you talking about me? ... So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up, you're all alone while there's 3 of us. We are the Fellowship of Free People, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frostmoon, then you're out of luck, even back when Snezhograd had the legendary Reed Miller. Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller, is that the name you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Huh, of course. Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me... Hey, wait! Don't go! Oh, she's gone again. Who in the world was that? Who knows. Those Frostmoon folks have always been kind of loony and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go look that way. Well, then I need to figure out how to enter the things. Whoa! Look at the mirror. Big crab just now. Don't attack me. Whoa. Okay. How about these? Can I open these? No. I need to figure this out. Okay. I'm really intrigued by these mirror things. I need to figure... Mirror. Moon mirror. Legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frostmoon Scions in using their ceremonies. At times it is possible to glimpse through curious scenes. If the moon, prayer, reflection inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue near the moon mirror to reset the positions. Well, that's not quite what I'm witnessing here, is it? Maybe it's all just scenic. Scenic? The word I use 99% of the time, and I'm pronounced the wrong word. Hello? Hello? This is a pretty place, I have to say. Another Oculus. That is a must get. Oculu. Confirm. Nope. Not what I meant to do. I wonder if this is like explorable in any way. Like, is it worth it to just hop off there? Huh, nowhere left to run now, huh? I know those grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you we've got cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? Sister, realness. Yeah, I'm ready. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fellow what a proper no-holds-back barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Right, a frontal sneak attack. Wait, can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front? I was not gonna say it, but Paimita had it covered. Waypoint. Yeah, we'll be back here definitely at some point. I don't know if this is a world boss or an essential material thing. Good thing I put Nahida back in the party instead of Flynn's, but it looks like I could have done it now anyway. Oh, wow. Very intriguing. Am I allowed in, please? Or am I supposed to like jump on one of these to let myself like get boosted up? Oh. Boom. Little rock. Yeet. Looks like the stone fragments. Use stone fragments to
You
force it
poor
out.
lost lamb.
Get 'em, lost lambs. He's made 2 more shadows. He's on the left one. What? Oh no. He moved to the right one instead. He almost hit me. I can't see him. I can't see him. I'm legally blind. Oh, hell, buddy. Can you give me a little rocket, please? For a chance. How am I supposed to? There you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeet. Got him.
Yeah.
I feel like we probably won't have to fight him manually after this. 3 mirrors now. That's so many mirrors. There's so many mirrors. You got me. Hey, 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 hey. I just found the secret winning spot or something. Can't see. Yeet! I curved that. Like, you know, like one place where you curve the bullet. Whoa, 5 now. That's so many. Why would you do that to me, Crabman? I'm merely trying to help you. Bum. Bum. Got him. Let's go. That is a massive rock on your back there. Oh, it was one of those moon chunks. I'm reforming this thing. That brings us back to yesterday, with that super tiny quest with the girl. It flew away. Have you come, searching for me? Whoa, it's the priestess from before. We weren't exactly looking for you, but who are you really? It's always like this, always. Promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. Are you the friend? Are you? No, but you're like an old lady, you're not a kid. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hopes I would stay, waiting for salvation that will never come. Isn't that right? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's a bad person. Lauma might know. God, I don't know. Oh, right. Since she's dressed like a Frostmoon Scion, Lauma must know. Let's ask her next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait, where's Maita? Well, buddy, how's it going? You calm down? Seems like they're hiding away out of regret after terrible things that did to little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. It's alright. Let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil rulers. Still, Palm didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's no bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Have you seen how big it was? Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become completely docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Conch Gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Ashitown, just mention the name. That's cool! Collect my free meal ticket? No, I didn't have that kind of pull yet. You still need to settle your bills with Big Sis Katja. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Katja's in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood. Then, if she isn't feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds, though. A promise is a promise, and a good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller. So take this IOU, buddy. Okay, you now see the buddy is really different. A really different vibe to the buddy now. Crab Tsar unlocked. Cool. The IOU. I want to read the IOU as well in the notes. Jesus, you're such a yapper. You're such a yapper, kid. An IOU from Maita. According to her, this can be redeemed for a free meal at the Speranza restaurant in Nashatown. Okay, let's see. The Crab Tsar lives right next to those weirdos, the Frostmoon Scions. They say he's hundreds of years old, and honestly, how else would he get so big? He's far, far larger than any crab I've ever seen. In fact, his home isn't a normal shell at all. It's a massive hill-like conch, bigger than the ones we paint on our flags. That's like a tiny fortress. Stranger still, Kuvaki-filled moss grows all over it, glowing like stars in a dark cave. Who knows? Maybe that's the crab tsar's crown. What I read here, I wanted to say something about it. Didn't we see bigger crabs in the underwater Infiltration? I don't know. Given all that, it makes perfect sense that the smaller crabs nearby have ended up as his subjects. Poor little things. They're always scurrying around dragging food like lacaberries, tiny fish, and all sorts of other stuff. I can't even name into the cave's depths, instead of just enjoying it right then and there. Twice, I even saw them hauling back shiny pebbles and bits of moonfall silver. Maybe that's the tax they owe the Tsar. Folks say that back in the days of the master thief Reed Miller, the governor sent by Snezhnaya used to collect taxes just like that from the people of Nashatown. A tax collector, that's crazy. I bet what's happening here is something along those lines. That said, I'm starting to think that the crab tsar isn't all that interested in an endless stream of lacaberries and fish. Just yesterday afternoon, I saw it emerge from its hole for a moment. It moved so slowly, like every step weighed a mountain, and the pebbles on its back shook with each step it took. Then, this tiny crab came scuttling over, dragging the saddest little fish you ever saw right up to its feet. The tsar just lowered its head, gave it a glance, and casually waved one of its massive pincers. The poor panicky little crab immediately dropped that fish, then scurried away back into the sand. The tsar didn't eat the fish, it just nudged the fish aside with a smaller claw, then lay still, staring out towards the sea. Or at least, that's what it looked like to me. I'm telling you, being a king must be lonely. All the other crabs are scared of him. It may have a fortress and maybe even a crown, but it has no friends he can reach out to with his claws. Not like the tassel jelly can with his tentacles. Semyon says jellyfish communicate that way, so I guess crabs must use their claws for something like that. I really do wonder where he'd found that enormous shell. Was there a king even bigger than the Tsar who lived there before? And if he keeps growing, will he move into an even grander palace next? I almost forgot about bringing it some ripe lacaberries to get a closer look. Or almost thought. But maybe not. A master thief has no business getting too close to royalty. That kind of curiosity only leads to trouble. Well said. Wrong way. Cool. Bye. I'm taking the cool way out. There's a new quest marker that just popped up here too. Because of that. Or maybe it isn't new, I don't know. No, I don't want to fight this. Leave me alone. I can make this. We're good. I'm gonna go see what this other quest is about. Nice. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Here I was thinking this wouldn't be a giant hill to climb. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean, this guy's still a Reed Miller fan, so it still ties into more Reed Miller lore. I'm keeping it in. What was the only thing that had nothing to do with Reed Miller? It was the Fanta Energy Kuvaki thing, maybe. Oh yeah, right. There were like 2 quests here as well. Hello, lady. Evelina, with 2 E's. 2 I's, sorry. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you the two here to pray to Lady Kutar as well? Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Huh, really is huge. Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by a moon chanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutar's original form. As for Lady Kutar's birth and the miracles she performed in the sublunary sphere, sublunary? I don't know. I'm but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too many details with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route where, well, wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. Even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope you shall feel her blessings. Oh, Paimon gets it now. Wait, this is the end? Then what's the superimposing pillar? Haha, that's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the court of the first edict, an ancient sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by Moonchanter's decree. In a sense, you could say it's forbidden ground for us First Moon Scions, and because the Moonchanter's seal, no one can enter anymore, so it's better not to get too close. As for that huge edifice up there, it actually fell from the sky. By Lady Kutar's grace, none of the falling debris hurt anyone. Debris? Yes, when it came down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You two must have seen it on the way here, right? As for the others, slightly larger fragments, I remember that they mostly fell to the west. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutar's guidance that brought you both here. Even if you didn't come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead. Thanks. She's making a no. She's saying, no deal. Well, Lady Kutar, I like these statues. May the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. What do you want me to do? Why are you interested in those? Let me think. One should fall on the shore to the southwest. A shore to the southwest. Okay. I shall track this quest then. No, this is the Lauma thing. Which is also close. Problem sorting robot? No, that's not it either. I don't know. I don't know about this one. It's also like, it feels like an introduction thingy. Small statues. Overtime, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Where did you say this was? I'm just gonna go look for it. Thunderclap Reef to the west. Thunderclap Reef to the west. Okay. None of this is called Thunderclap Reef on the west here. There's Silver Moon Hall over there. That's about it though. I don't know what she's on about. Maybe it is a quest. If it is, I will look into it. If it isn't, I will not look into it, because then what is there to look into? Literally nothing. I went to the west and there's nothing here. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I was thinking another chunk of that material. But that's okay. I'm kind of chill with ending this here for now. I think we did a decent amount of questing. Let me know if I missed any, if this is one that you want to see, or maybe I'll do it and then I'll add it anyway. Alright? Alright, catch you soon. And if I don't catch you soon, this is the end. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm really excited for more Reed Miller. Okay, bye-bye. Hey everybody, I'm editing this right now, and I did record one more quest. It was in Lauma's area, but the few quests you're going to see now, which ended up being quite a few of them, I recorded mid-explore. So I hope that it doesn't feel too rushed, but yeah, I was obviously doing something else and didn't put as much attention into them. I hope you don't mind too much. Yeah, the big quest, everything's time-marked, time-stamped in the description, of course, so if you want to skip these, that's completely fine too. Lauma's quest, the last one I recorded, is at the very end, and that should be everything, I think, in these world quests for patch 0.0 and 0.1. Alright, enjoy! Hello, I'm mid-explorer and this popped up, so I have forgotten to do this, it seems. Watch out for those weasel thieves. They've been hanging out in Molly Valley for a while now. If they get you, you'll become a purse with no shadow too. Weasel thieves? Where? Also, what do you mean purse with no shadow? Ah, that's a scream. Whoa, what's up with that machine? Are the weasel thieves using it to attack us? Oh my god, what? The ones who were raised by humans might even be smarter than humans too. That's how they chased all the big guys away. Now, and the big guys even have tried and failed to do this before. Okay, that was a great sentence. You have to remove the energy core and you're golden. They've never actually done it though, so it can't be that easy. If we can stop the weasel thieves by grabbing the energy core, come on, why don't we try to give it a go? We can't just ignore something dangerous like that when there's a little kid running around. Hey, seeing as this is a great pile when asking, I could never refuse. Just keep your head down there, okay, little miss? Alright, what's your name again? Aren't you the littlest miss here? I don't get it. Whatever, I'm Ani, and you should call me Big Sis, littlest miss. It's only proper. Let's leave the titles aside for now. Come on, we've got weasel thieves to bring down a peg or two. Why are the weasel thieves evil? I thought they were friends of Lauma. Should we bury it by the sea or on the top of some small hill? Ow! What the? What was that? Can't get me! That should do it. I got away. Not really. It's right there. It was right there. What do you mean it got away? Wow, you were way stronger than those big guys. I guess size isn't everything. Right. Good sentence. Not the smallest person, but she can trash monsters 10 times her size easy. Oh, please, I'll just dabble. Paimon's a real thrasher. Don't go easy on small monsters either, true. Now, you can kick the weasel thief big boss out of Molly Valley, right? This isn't their home, but they're always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been held can't be, and Grandpa Molly might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we're going to hold new funerals, we'll have to final them first. Are these weasel thieves really... Also, can Paimon ask, when you say funerals, you mean people that want to hold them here? Why here, of all places? Of course they do. I've made all the preparations. And I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here, have a look. But do be quiet. Let him rest quietly. Ani takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautifully colored beetle lies in a flowery lining cloth within. There are even a few white petals adorning the scene. Wow, scenic beetle death. He's gone to his eternal rest, so we've got to hold a funeral for him. But all the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them, and they've all been occupied by the weasel thieves. If Grandpa Molly's family hadn't fled by now, they're probably dead. That's so badly the weasel thieves destroy their home. Do you think his Grandpa Molly guy she talks about is actually some sort of small animal I suspect? Could be someone who used to live here. No, it's definitely an actual mole. Probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help catch these no-good, evil-doing weasel thieves? And as for Grandpa Molly's family, we can look for them once we've brought those thieves to justice. How does that sound? Huh? You're real good people, you two. I'll invite you for the funeral for sure. You didn't have to do that. Okay, in that case, you can have the sugar sculpture I bought earlier. Huh? I guess it's already gone. These stupid weasel thieves. Well, still got some pocket money Jurva gave me. You can take that and buy some sugar sculptures for yourself. If you ask people for your help, you gotta repay them, and then you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things. Ah, Paimon, to think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children. An admirable sense of decorum indeed. Thanks, but you're each getting enough more for only one sugar sculpture. Buttering you up won't get you any extra. And then you're surprisingly practical about things like these. It seems like we're dealing with more than one Weasley thief, right? Yep, that's right. The one that ran off just now isn't the Weasel Thief Big Boss I saw before. In fact, I got no clue how many brothers he has. But you can find the same robo-claws that fire bullets over there, so you might also find Weasel Thieves there too. Alright, not letting those Weasel Thieves get away with this time. Let's teach them a lesson. Hello. Weasel Thiefington. Here it is, like that we thought. Remove the core. Yeah, I mean, I get this part. I get this part now. Boing. What are these? These little bombs, right? Ow. On my head. I can't pick it up. I'm not Kuvaki blessed right now. Hello? I forgot I'm a Claymore user. Can I... There you go. Haha! You did not expect this, I bet. Damn it. You expected it. Where did the thing go? No, 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 no. I'm really struggling with this, guys. I'm sorry. As I said, I'm mid-explorer, so my brain's not ready for all this. You know, I don't care about that anymore. I don't understand this Kuvaki stuff still. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes you need to be this thing, and sometimes then you don't, and then die. It got away again, it sure runs fast. It didn't, it's right there in the cockpit, you're lying. You know, Pao just noticed all the Weasel Thieves fled towards a little hill over there. Yeah, it's got some of them big guys who trained Weasel Thieves brought over. The Weasel Thief Big Boss used it to beat the big guys up, then sent them rolling and crawling. A difficult scene to imagine, true. Anyway, let's go to that hill and investigate. Keep your eyes open for a Weasel Thief ambush. They wouldn't do that. Go on. Oh my god, he's the Giga... This robot is so cool. He is evil Giga Robot Man. Oh, they auto-aim! Bro, they're heat-seeking missiles. Ow, ow, ow. You suck, you suck. I can't believe the core robot is like this. That's actually so sick. Miss. Miss. Can't even interact with the Giga Luch. Oh wait, I could. Hazardous core. How do we play this? The device will fire special bipolar projectiles from its core. However, since these are bipolar objects, when in empowered state, characters can attract them and turn them in defense into attack. Okay. Shoot me. Or not.
Burn.
Fuck. How am I Kuvaki'd? How do I Kuvaki self? Hello?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't understand this stupid Kuvaki mechanic still. I need help! Yeah, you can't. Listen, Robot Man. This should count as robot side because he is shooting at himself, but... So, I buffed myself. This is like shielding me as well. I stole his eyeball. And now what? T. Wow. So I just have to stand here then.
Don't break my glass.
So the fact there are jump pads means nothing? Okay. Sorry, I didn't get that for the longest time. I was just bouncing around. Oh yeah, sure, just don't kill him then. I didn't want to kill him anyway. I was hoping he would do no damage, in fact. There you go. That time it hit. Go super mode, evil boss guy. How am I getting hit? Boom. Killed his ass. Steal the core. You're out of here, big boss weasel, evil man. He ran again. Dude, don't let him get away. They all ran different directions too. Each of us get one. Don't let him get away. I wouldn't have the first 9 times. Paimon goes anyway, ... and then says nothing. Anyway. Oh, weasel thief. You're in for a treat, buddy. Oh, I'm on him. Hello. Oh, nice. You got the rest. Just need a moment to get ready. Then I'll catch him for sure. Well, you did catch him. You got him, in fact. Nice job, buddy. End of the line for you now. First time seeing the Weasel Thief Big Boss up close. Oh yeah, you gotta call him Big Boss too, Paimon. Fat chance Paimon's gonna call the Weasel Thief Big Boss. You're right, bad kids can't be bosses, can they? And no one's gonna attend their funerals either, even if they hold them. Oh right, I heard Helka say that there are strange people who eat strange meat, such as meat from weasel thieves, and there are people who like to collect specimens. Not me. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral afterward. Whoa, Ani, you seriously saying that scary stuff with a straight face? This one looks terrified. Not really. It left, though. Shocker, they left again in the same way. Doesn't mean they're running, waiting for us? Let's go see what... Oh, they're friends after all. They're like, but we need help. Our big boss, Fur man, is in trouble. You need to save him. Find a way through if we break those rocks. Fear not. With the strength of 1,000,000 weasels, I breaketh the wall. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with me. Fist Trap will just hand the Weasel Thief Big Boss over to the people at the flagship to eat them. Nutty said it probably won't dare lead us into a trap. If you say so, but this is great for the Explorer, though. Hey, look at that. Really? It looks through your chest? Whoa! Whoa. What is down here? Mole fam? Oh, look, it's the whole Moley family. Grandpa, Papa, Mama, little Moley, and the other Moley. Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Paimon. By their personalities, of course. You'll understand if you get to know them. But they have some bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. Poor critters. If we went extinct, what would happen to them? Humans go extinct while sniffer moles survive? How could that happen? Big Sis Linnea says animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct too. How do you not know that, little Miss Paimon? I like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. They say insects predate humans. Yep, true. And they'll probably still be around when we're gone. Wait, so humans are gonna lose to insects? Ugh, Paimon's kinda peeved by that. Anyway, back on topic. What are we going to do about these weasel thieves now that we found our moles? If no one's gonna get a better idea, let's just hand them to the flagship. Treasure! Or is it a bribe in this situation? Whatever. Since they're giving it to us, might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry at least. Let's let them off the hook this time. But not because they gave them treasure, of course. I don't understand. They're friends with the moles. I thought we were killing them because they were ruining the moles' place. But the moles are just chilling here with them. Only open treasure chest. Not allowed to keep this as a scenic, guys. I'm doing the quest. It's pretty cute. It'll be in the giant video with all the world quests of this.
Wow,
Catch up with the weasel thief.
So much stuff.
So much
If
stuff.
only enough was here.
Something's hidden, let's investigate. More. And there's another quest too. Yeah, I was looking at this thing. It looks so cool. Everyone's still here, no one's turned to a shadowless mole. Yet. Yeah, there's another quest that popped up here. Friends of Moley Valley. Some surrounding area. Yes. Invest. A little nest. Hey, it's Grimkake Bolt. So this is really cool, actually. This is one of the things that customizes Aino's little bot. Hello. I'm guessing the Weasel Thief Big Boss are trying to copy the big guys and make the Moley family their flunkies. Their flunkies? But just like how those big guys failed, they probably didn't get their way either. The Weasel Thieves messed up Moley Valley, and now the Moley family are hiding in a hole somewhere. Probably not the best to expect too much from moles. They relied on humans for that as well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, these are just sniffer moles after all, and if we look at this differently, the Weasel Thieves only got their hands on dangerous machines because of the humans. It's only right that humans should clean up their mess. Sure. But the other humans created, how about that? Moley Valley once again belongs to Grandpa Moley and his family. As agreed, here's your more. Thanks for the help. no problem. Oh yeah, might as well give you this as well. Helka said fiction mustn't find its way into her booklet or it'll start getting hard to tell the truth from falsehood. Not sure if it matters. Even false things contain some truth, don't they? Sure. That's the take. Anyway, I'll see you around. Renas Lolis, Pesmis, Paimon. Hope you come find me again. Weasel, Thief, Boss, Rise, and even funny. Yep. Same. Don't worry about it. We got you, Aoni. I will. Safe travels, you two. Boom. Quest complete. Afterman. Aoni's notes. Notes written on a page printed in a conch pattern. Seems the story set in Molly Valley starring Sniffer Moles was written by Ani. Elements of the story claim to be true, but would they be? I bet this is the exact story we just did. Love the moons. Oh, Lil Molly. Okay, fine. We'll read it. Grandpa Molly and his family live in a cave deep in Molly Valley. It's damp, it smells like old tree roots. Life there was peaceful and serene before the noisy big guys dragged their metal to the gorge. I assume big guys are the Fatu. When night falls and the big guys leave, the Molly family comes up from the cave and scavenges for food or frolics the moonglow fireflies. Lil Molly loves the moon even more than lacquerberries and moonglow fireflies. The moon over Molly Valley shines big and bright like a huge white plate in the sky. Yerva says that sniffer moles have poor eyesight but powerful noses and sensitive ears. Perhaps little Molly can smell the moon, even from so far away. Maybe it's as fragrant as the sweetest of lacquerberries. On nights when the moon particularly is bright, she can make out a few shadowless moles drifting in the moonlight, like smoke blowing in the wind. They talk to each other, but never let Lil Molly join in. It's as if they can't even see her. Maybe it's because Lil Molly still has her shadow. She's heard that mysterious groups have their own secret rules, like the HoloLens. I think it's Columbina, like, I don't know how you say it. Maybe, like, you know. Maybe she needs to be introduced by a shadowless mole, or completes some sort of arcane ritual before she can do more than just listen from the sidelines. Though as far as Lil Molly is concerned, even just listening to them speak is engrossing. One of the sniffer moles comes from far away. It seems he doesn't have a home, and so he can rest his head anywhere he chooses. He claims he claims to have been to the snow-capped mountain, passed through sandy deserts, climbed towering peaks, and walked along the bottom of the deepest oceans. Do these places have fresh lacquerberries? One of the moles asked. As far as I know, they don't, but they have many other delicacies. Is this us, maybe? Upon hearing his response, the local mole scrunched up his face. It appears like he likes lacquerberries quite a lot. Lil Molly loves lacquerberries too, but she also wants to know if she'll like the other delicacies the shadowless mole mentioned. She left Molly Valley once before to go on her own adventure, burrowing into the soil for a long time to reach a place full of big guys. She went at night and there was so much noise and so many lights that she could barely follow the direction of the moon. She smelled many smells there, though most of them were unpleasant. Eventually she followed the familiar scent of lacquerberries to a place piled high with fruit, including many types she had never seen before. They smelled delicious. She hoped she might take some with her. Just a few would do, but luck wasn't shining on her that day. Sometimes that's just how things are. When she returned to Molly Valley, she found that everyone had been worried about her. They were shocked to hear that she had traveled so far away. Wasn't life in Molly Valley perfect? Why would she want to go anywhere else? So, Lil Molly told them what she had heard from the shadowless moles. How could there be moles with no shadows? You must have been dreaming. Her brother, Lil Molly, said in disbelief. He didn't approve of his little sister leaving the valley, and neither did anyone else. For them, after all, there could be no fruit in this world as delectable as fresh lacquerberries. If she didn't see the shadowless moles the next time the moon shone bright, she would accept that this was all just a dream. After all, Lil Molly was perfectly content with a life in Molly Valley. But the next time the huge white plate rose in the sky, the shadowless moles rose with it, repeating their conversations from before. Since this was no dream, it must be guidance from the moon. Little Lil Molly was overjoyed. Beneath that radiant moon, she once again set out alone, leaving Molly Valley behind, though this time she did not know when she would return. For who could say if she would find something even more scrumptious than fresh lacquerberries in the snowy mountains, sandy desert, or wherever she might end up. I think it is right. I think it is her, and like, we're trying to get her out of her burrow, like get her out of her shell. You feel? Good news. Then stop eating candy. I know. All right. Hey, thanks for watching. I'll see you with the Explorer and then with this video. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the World Quest. Bye. All right, let's try it. Maybe there's not too much. Dear guests, I'm Vino. Might I borrow you for just 1 minute of your precious time? I swear you'll leave with a smile. Sure. This guy seems kinda weird, and Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. We should go. I'm with you, Paimon. Huh? Do I really come across as weird? Small wonder everyone keeps running off, but that's word for word the pitch that Bonska taught me in Nashatown. If your goal is to blurt out some sales pitch, of course it's gonna come off sounding weird. Fair point. If someone ran up to me shouting, "Dear guests," I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. Turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it, I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. Yeah, that's how it works, man. No work anymore. I was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly, I'd been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in a line of work. Where's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called young? Paimon has no idea. Wait, I can totally figure this out. Yeah, probably in an office job, I don't know. At their funeral. Fuck, I was gonna say when they're dead. At their funeral, everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, poor thing, they died so young. I'm 34 this year. Man, last month's gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. How funny is it? He's got these things as if he's like 74 years of age. They're making it seem like 34 is end of life age. What are you on about? You know, read Miller's old treasure or anything. So they started speaking to me all reverent like it felt off. Then I looked around and realized somehow at this point all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies. I suddenly realized I was the oldest one there. There I was in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet the sudden chill gripped me tight like a voice whispering, "You're next." It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it the other way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you've made it this far in one piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever. That's why I wanted to hang one of the out of the business. But it's been rough. If these things keep going like this, I'll have to start taking on commissions again. Make sure next year's funeral invite reads, "Look at me no more rent, no more meals to worry about, just still so young to boot. Jealous yet?" Would anyone show up? I don't think so. Were you about to pitch to something? Wanted to show you my training ground. Though, well, it's not serious training or anything. Just some light challenges, like shooting targets and dodging stuff. Sounds kind of fun. Right? Figured kids would love this kind of thing. And there are tons of kids in Nashitown. I think you're just kind of positioned in a weird spot, no? My old colleagues should love it too. And there are so many Fatui stashed in KRAI. Feels like I should be drawing in more people. But it seems no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. I don't know what's wrong with my training ground. You took exactly the kind of guess I had in mind. If you'd be up for testing it out, give me some feedback. Alright, let's do it. Follow the course to design your first challenges nearby. The second one's over that way. Mark the entrance to make it easy to spot. Well, I thought the finish was an entrance, bro, so I don't know if it was that well made. Maybe that's your problem. Last chance needs a bit of work. We'll go fix it up and wait for you there. Okay. After briefly explaining the course, Vino hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Complete Vino's first challenge. Start. Let's try all the flying targets. Whoa! Whoa! Damn it. Whoa! Damn it. Damn it. Whoa! I was making fun of him, but this is actually a lot more complicated than people think. Bum. Hello? Bro, my rock just... Okay, it ended up working somehow. First challenge cleared. The second and final mention should be over there, in the jail. You're a meanie. Just for that, you're leading the way from now on. Right. From now on. Careful. It's a scary room thing. Yeet. Oh my god. This is so exciting. Oh my goodness. It's waiting up for me every time. This is kind of cool, Mr. X Treasure Hoarder. I swear, this is kind of cool. It's kind of cool for real, for real. Get the last one. Boom. That's good, that's good. I respect it. Boom. Oh, it's still going. Boom. Crystal flight. No! Not again! Every time I mention that these... Oh, I got him still. These guys are so easily capturable. Every time they fly away because there's some cutscene that starts. I'm back on the dance floor where I dance to ABBA. I like this, it's easier when it auto picks it up all the time. Did it. He'd wait for us there for another challenge.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your
Let's
journey.
go. If you're gonna give away a chest with Primo Gems and Mora to every single participant finder, you're never gonna make money. I understand you're not very good at making money. You're not very good at business. That's why you became a thief in the first place. Or I guess a treasure hoarder. Not per se a thief, right? We figured out what's wrong with the training ground. It doesn't matter anymore. It's time to start getting my affairs in order. Huh? What happened? All my targets have vanished again. Maybe someone took them by accident? Nah, it's happened before. Got new materials, made new ones, hid them somewhere no one would think to look, but they've been taken again, which means someone's doing this on purpose. That's rough. Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, you don't spend that many years in a profession like mine without making a few enemies. By taking the targets, they're sending me a sign. The next target is me. Looks like I should have changed careers much sooner. I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age. Maybe you're overthinking it. Once we catch a thief, everything will become clear. You two are so kind. If you have the time, please attend my funeral. What's with this funeral talk? In the quest with the mole's also funeral talk. Can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this. Huh. Is that what they call the energy of babes? What? Alright, I'll hang in there just a bit more. very least I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my savings into the training ground. Alright, great. I've dealt with treasure hoarders before. In my experience, if you want to catch them, the best way is to bait a trap. You can get target making materials at the KRAI craft shop. I've been there a few times since they're after targets. Let's choose someone to lure them out. Or some to lure them out. I'll leave the thief to you two. As for me, I'll stay here and get started on fixing the third challenge they messed up. Bro, these treasure hoarders are just jealous of you, man. Those guys, honestly, it's just a job. They really have to hunt me down to the very end. I mean, life's full of way more interesting things, like hanging out at the training ground, doing a bit of target shooting. So true, man. Good marketing. I'm really sold. Hi there. Let Paimon introduce herself. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Rednos. We're here on Vino's behalf to ask you if you have any materials for making targets. Vino? Oh, you mean Uncle Young? He's running out of targets again. He just picked up a new badge the other day. Sounds like his training ground is a roaring success. It's quite the opposite, actually. Paimon thinks the only real customers are the two of us. Huh? What happened? The girl seems concerned, so you tell her about the missing targets. Well, this guy seems nice, but this girl appreciates him. So things have been rough for him. No wonder he looked so down. If you hadn't told me, we'd have no idea. No wonder he looked so down, but we would have had no idea. Okay. What do you mean by we? The kids around here. We all know Uncle Young uses targets material, so whenever he comes across, we collect them to sell to him. And then you go steal his targets afterwards. Nah. Material, then you take apart the targets and sell them back to him? Well, yeah, but we never stole anything. Sorry, we don't really know Uncle Young's business wasn't doing well. We figured if he kept buying that many targets, he must be kind of rich. He used up almost all of his savings just to keep a training ground afloat. I'm really sorry. If there's anything I can do to help, well, return the things. Can you start by telling me who the real thief is? Well, I guess it was the hollow ones, hollow hands. But they're not bad guys. The hollow hands. I guess that's moles? I can't tell you that. Who they are? What? Finder really needs our help right now, so no matter what, we have to find who's been stealing those targets. Alright, but we don't really want to know, or we don't really know who they are. They always vanish fast, and no one's ever seen them. We think they're like Reed Miller, the good kind of thief. That's how you've been getting the targets back? You've traded with them but never seen them? They're very cautious. We leave the stuff at the usual trading spot. We've never actually met them face to face. Aren't you a little bit curious as to who they are? Of course we are, but they have their own rules, and if we want to trade with them, we'll have to respect those rules. Weird. What could they have against Vino? We just thought thieves have their reasons for thieving, so we figured Uncle Young must be loaded or something. Sorry. If you want to get his targets back, you should probably try trading them for some old portable bearings. Don't know if there's enough left though. Uncle Young already bought some just a few days ago. Unlike we have any other ideas, let's give it a try. These dudes, that's messed up, Cisco. Cisco internet supplying or whatever you are in America. Might not be enough. I'm tilted. People just left this disgusting scrap around here, these old portable bearings. We've got 3 of these old portable bearings now. Should be enough. So now, time to go trade, right? Where's the trading spot? Is it okay if I'm the one to make the trade? No. Promise I'll tell them to not bother Uncle Young ever again. We need to find out who they are, though. Cisco, you trust the hollow hands, even though they won't show you their faces, right? And surely you can trust Redenos and Paimon, too. Okay, Paimon, you got a point. I guess in a place like Netochka, trusting others is never easy. To tell you the truth, I feel kind of scared every time we go to the cave to trade. Every time we walk up to the little trade box, we have our stuff inside, then our eyes close, and we count to 77, and then whoosh, it's gone, replaced by a gift. It's been like that every single time. They've never heard any of us. Why 77? I heard it's because Reed Miller once stole 77 treasures from the governor's palace, but Bozina says it's actually because he had 77 loyal followers. Or maybe because Reed Miller fell out of a window and did 77 somersaults before hitting the ground. I think you're right, Paimon. I think that's the one. If it was that case, I don't think he'd be remembered as a legendary thief. I bet a monster shows up at 78 and eats you. You'd probably get sleepy if you count any further. We can just open our eyes at 76. What? You're just messing with Paimon again, aren't you? Anyway, everyone has a different story, but they only include the number 77, so who knows? Maybe your version is truth after all. It's just lucky, you know, 777. Good luck with the trade. We'll tell everyone about Uncle Young too. We'll do our best to gather targets from him. No charge this time, but first we better go say sorry. Yeah, go say sorry. Go to the trading spot. We must run through that cave. Sorry if this is recorded poorly, by the way. I'm mid-explorer still. This should be the cave where the hollow hands hide, right? And, oh god. I wanted to include it in the Explorer itself, but it's becoming too long already, so that's what was talking fast in hopes I could keep it relatively compact. But now I can just take a chill because I know I can include it. Hey! Hello, Mormon. Well, I guess I have to take that. There's a little box. This must be how people traded with the hollow hands. Let's quickly put our stuff to trade inside. Place the old bearings. Close your eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 78! Ah, don't go summoning monsters! Huh? Nothing happened. Sheesh, you close your eyes and count properly this time. The fluttering hem in Paimon's grip trembles ever so slightly. Better get this over with. 75, 76, 77. Look, sniffer moles. Hey, buddies. What a shocker. The legendary elusive rogues, the Hollow Hands, are actually a bunch of sniffer moles? I don't guess it makes sense, but now that she thinks about it. Why do you steal Vino's targets? Huh? They don't seem to understand Paimon's question. 77? Squeak! Is he opening his arms like, yes, come one, come all. It answered you. So what's 77 supposed to mean? Read Miller's 77 treasures? 77 loyal followers? Squeak, squeak! Don't tell Paimon they think 77 sounds like squeak. Could that be it? 7, squeak, 7? Squeaky, see, Paimon's confused. Squeak, squeak. So in the end, we still don't really know what it means. Maybe that's just the noise it makes when he uses the wrenches and all this. One of Vino's targets. So it was you guys who took them. Training ground target. Yes. Dig it up, my boy. Oh, thank you. A gift for us.
So much
Huge.
stuff.
So much
If
stuff.
only enough was here.
There's an Oculus nearby. It's above, I guess. Another chest? Nope. More box. More goodies. We'll gladly accept it. I have to pick up 20k. Lucky, lucky. Also a chest up there. Bling. Another Oculus. That one's got to be inside the cave. Nope, never mind. Hello. Investigate. Oh, thanks. This is crazy.
Wow!
This is some crazy stuff happening over in
Only
here.
enough was here.
Here you go. Thanks, good trade. I gave him his own loot. And he turned it blue. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Okay, now... Oh, we're outside now. Okay. Follow the sniffer moles and collect the targets. I only got one. Oh, it is in there, the Oculus. Mole nest over there hiding a bunch of goodies. Bro. I'm not checking that out yet. I'll do that in the Explore video, which I'm supposed to be recording right now. I mean, I like the music in here. Myself, the sniffer moles. You're the pesky thing. Oh, wait. There you go. Thank you. Bonk. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful job, everybody. Should be all the targets. Yep. So they were using it as bedding all along. That's why they kept going after Vino. Thought their burrows looked a lot cozier than those targets. Probably has something to do with the color and patterns. Using them for decoration. Maybe sniffer moles like that sort of style. Like Cisco said, thieves are their reasons for thieving. Still, even if we bring the targets back, though, they'll probably get stolen again in a few days. What should we do? Let's give them something better. Good idea. We can leave a gift at the entrance to their treasure chamber. Let's head back and to go see Vino. You didn't even teleport me? You didn't even teleport me. There's a waypoint. It's fine. Sir. It's a whole mess, man. It's a whole mess. You're back. I was wondering if I should start selling start getting my affairs. Never mind. Good to see you back. Your affairs. You can rest easy, Vino. Those sneaky target thieves definitely not old enemies of yours. Really? And the girl Cisco came and apologized just now. She said the ones behind there are called Hollow Hands. They sound like pretty serious org. They're just sniffer moles. Sniffer moles? Huh. That does make sense. When I was being watched, it never felt ominous. Why would they want to steal my targets? You tell everything. I mean, we don't know either. We're just guessing. Ah, so that's what this was about. I was this close to making arrangements for my funeral. Looks like I have to teach them a lesson. They didn't mean anything by it. No, that's not what I meant. If a few portable bearings were enough to trade back the targets, that means the exchange rate is totally in our favor. You mean... If I show up with all sorts of gift next time, I might get something amazing in return. Maybe I can make back all the losses from those stolen targets sooner than I thought. Those losses, they weren't actually caused by the Hollow Hands. Yeah, I know, Cisco told me already. Still, I'm not going to ask those kids to repay anything. She was chirping away just now, giving me all sorts of feedback on the training ground. She even promised to bring her friends to come play. Honestly, that's worth more to me than any Matamora. Wow, and suddenly we're so cute, hey? Back to exchange rates, huh? Thanks a lot. I think I figured out how to make this place more fun. Just hope more folks want to stop by. Want to give it a shot? The final challenge. Wow, what a cute cheer. Let's do it. Like we'd say no to something so fun. It better be his final challenge, and it's just run down this corridor and open 1,000,000 loot chests. Good luck now. Start challenge. Brozinho, it is the exact same as the last two. Here's my feedback. Bring in something new one time. Oh my god, it's the moles! We play with the moles. We shoot Celestia. Can I... I'm so triggered. Do I have to go here? It needs to be this one specifically. Hehe. Yeah, the moles are the ones giving me the little buff, I guess. Berries. It's starting to make a little more sense to my tiny brain now. No, no, no. What the hell? Sick. Sick parkour. Can't do that. Even cooler than was intended. Bro, stop giving me the oculi. Boom. Bam. Boom. And bam. I'll get back up there easily with this. Cause I wanna record it for the Explorer itself, you know? Boom. Another chest uncovered. And a more chest. And another chest. Holy crap. Vino, good sa. Good sorry. Congratulations, the first team to complete all the challenges. Even the Hollow Hands come to cheer us on. Thank you, Hollow Hands. Maybe they're waiting for a chance to steal the targets. I gotta find them some comfier bedding material than those. Alright, I almost forgot your victory prize. This is stuff I gathered back in the day. It's worth a decent amount. But that was to Vino, the treasure hunter. For Vino, the ground training boss, not much use anymore. Take this as a token of my gratitude. Thank you, sir. I hope you have a wonderful life as a reformed training ground master man. Dark secrets of something somethingness. Been a big help. Cool. Bye now. Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Hey everybody, I'm still world questing. I completely forgot to do this one somehow. Success in your first try. You really are something else, Netochka. Heh, that's the intuition institution for you, Mikola. Say, I think I see people coming this way. Speaking of that, DrivsLab's really outdone himself too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component, my word. Right? Slava's the best at naming stuff amongst us too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see our guests? Why hello there, my lovely lady. Care for a little game with our dear Bobik? Bobik? That's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on. That's Bobik 131. Civilian all-terrain transportation device and our buddy DrivsLab's pride and joy. Hey, you guys are kind of cute, actually. This is cute. I want to say Bobik. Bobik sounds nicer than Bobik. Just that reading the instructions he left behind gives me a headache. From the knowledge boost, I mean. Trust me, I'll have a brain as good as a scientist's in no time. Then we'll have Mikola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. This girl's fit is so sick. Straight up 10 out of 10. I love the, yeah, I don't know what you call it. We'll never have to worry about commissions, bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobik? Bobik makes a beep clank boom noise. Yikes, careful or we get squished. Oh, don't worry, Bobik's a good kid, he won't hurt you. A good kid? Am I talking to Grace? Very reassuring. Don't worry, it might be a big ask. But operating giant robots is so much fun. And there's a frog, look at that. Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paimon might want to give this a go too. What do you think? We'll try our hand at a big robot, of course. Yeah. Nice, that's +2 playmates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question for you two. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through an instruction manual, or will you immediately turn on the machine and use the intuition within your soul to feel it out? Rigor Brigade, Intuition Squad. I'm on Team Paimon. And what team is that supposed to be? You make Paimon's head hurt. And what was that we were trying to say about headaches being a sign you're getting smarter? No, I'm not getting that either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly. You'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Netochka did just get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. And we've got no clue on how to make him do that just yet. With your help though, I suspect I won't have to waste time going through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes we can no longer move around here. Try getting Bobik to arrange them, or we can no longer use. in interesting shapes. Yep, go on. Feel Bobik on your bones with your soul. I know you can. Milady, anything for you and your awesome fit. Be nice, Bobik. Renos is a new friend. What she said. Be polite, would you? I love these guys. They're so cute. Bobik, how do I get on? Bobik. Maybe I'll just do this. Ah. I've done it. Start. This is a blueprint I prepared beforehand. Pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, you did do a blueprint beforehand. Wait, this is sick. Wait, this is really sick. Actually, I need this. How do you let go? Wait, this HUD is crazy. I'm Iron Man. What? What is danger? Please drop it. That's very impressive. Can you drop it, please? Oh, there we go. Okay, it just had to fit perfectly. Yes, challenge completed. Whoa, Bobik, you're throwing me out in the sky, dude. You're pretty good. No wonder Bobik's taking a shine to you. And no wonder Netochka's got her eyes on you. You're amazing. You say this because it's the prettiest NPC you've released yet. No wonder. Wait a minute. Why did Paimon get roped into your cheerleading club? Ugh, must have do something with those puppy dog eyes. Hey, I don't do that. Ever. Still, you just did figure out how Bobik works without getting anyone hurt. That is pretty impressive. Also, you don't think the arrangement of these boxes has some real artistry to it? Not really. A work of art installed by a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Is that what people call installation art? Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before. Now that you've explained it this way, I totally do. That's not what that actually means, guys. Yep, man, you can say we're subject matters experts on that. Subject matter experts. Being part of the Alliance of Artists to overthrow the evil organization and protect the future of Fontaine and all. True. Wow, that's an awesome name, alright. So artists join the battle against evil organizations too. Oh, how I'd love to join up, but I haven't created any art yet. Guess I'll just have to start today. A scientist's mind with an artist's taste. Could there not be a better candidate? Oh, there could be no better candidate, don't you think so, Netochka? You bet I do. Well then, please help us turn the rest of the boxes into lovely works of art. Oh, so there's other boxes. These two might be a safety hazard if left alone to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo! I'll pitch in too. You two go ahead first then. Netochka, Bobik and I will be right behind you. What do you mean? I'm supposed to control Bobik, no? Team Rigor or Team Intuition? What else do we need to bring? Ah yes, a Makola. Can't forget that. You speak as if I'm the type to get lost. Hello, Bobik. Can we talk? There it is. Team Rigor, Team Intuition. Okay, so good thing, because I was trying this earlier and it made no sense to me. But now it makes sense because I just need Bobik. Bobik the Builder. Can we build it? Yes, we can. Oh, sorry. This is a place for not getting better next to let's do the artist. Hey. Yep. Yeah, you're right. I'm going on. I'm going up. Watch this jump. Boom. Man, there's so much stuff around here. Bobik, let's do it. You and me, buddy. Ah, a very interesting contraption we must build over here. I shall grab this, move it closer to me, rotate it some more, put it back outwards. Snap. Beautiful job. Next we shall grab this, rotate it all the way around, and shove it in there, and it will levitate on top because obviously two of the same poles push each other away. Wonderful. It's beautiful. Bobik seems to love it too. Let me see. Where should we go next? Oh god, here's the Fatous. So that's where you were, huh? A real runaround you gave us there. The device in your possession is now property of Fatui Task Force, so hand it over and then scram. What follows is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? I thought you knew them. I could just tell these are Fatui. Yeah, forget recognizing these chumps. We only have ballpark numbers on Fatui we've handed knuckle sandwiches at during our travels as a whole. Such insolence. Still, we are not here to fight. Hand the Land Rover over peaceably. Peaceably? That's a new word that I had never heard. And we'll consider overlooking your rudeness. The Land Rover? Wait, you mean Bobik? That's not what the scientists who created him said. That's right. Slava told us in no uncertain terms that he'd only give us Bobik if we promised to ever only use him for civilian transport. DrivsLab. We hired DrivsLab. Everything he created, we own. Even the names of said creations. He has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. He did that before joining you. That's not how it works. We hired him, so now everything he owns is ours. Anyone want to come edit for me? I hope you have a house, though. Just hand the Land Rover over. Nice rhyme. We can even overlook DrivsLab's theft of the assets and absconding with them. You're DrivsLab's friend, so I assume you're all smart enough to know who has a greater authority here. We sure do, but Mikola, have you ever seen anyone with poor judgment? I'll say, DrivsLab entrusted Bobik to us, so of course we've got to take good care of him. Also, Bobik is just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. Yeah, I mean, puppies are puppies and humans are humans, and should the two of them be spoken of as the same creature? Never, I assume. But, you know, many pets are treasured as family nowadays. Very true. He's right. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely. And we're talking strangers who've decided someone else's kid is cute, gave that kid some weird name, and now he wanted to take kid away. What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. Don't worry, we're not letting them take Bobik. Bobik is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Oh, Bobik is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Fine, they shall see who the Land Rover's real owners are. It's me. Challenge completed. Yeah. Oh, this dude's fighting with us. What a little beast.
Close your eyes.
Did you say little beast? Wow, you're really awesome at fighting too. I think you're really awesome at fighting. I'm just a guy. Why'd you hold me back, Mikola? I wanted to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Aneshka. Don't be mad. We could pity such loveless folk to go nigh insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bring their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Wait. Two happy families bring their cherished pets? Are you saying Paimon's Renos' pet? No, of course not. How could we get owner-pet relationships wrong? Renos is very obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Paimon, this is a life or death answer you're giving right here. Well, it's not that. Wait, how do you come to such a wild conclusion? Thank you, Paimon. Never bullies me. Perfect features, lovely golden fur, a unique name, and let's not forget the ability to get along with Bobik on your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't... You two, Paimon's Renos' guide and companion, for goodness sake. We're not owner and pet, definitely not. Ah, I see. Companions, you say? Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it. Don't you think so, Aneshka? Aye, so it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. And then we've chased those brutes off, so we continue making art as per original plan. I'm sure that would make Bobik happy too. I did notice earlier that Bobik's got real artistic talent. Why, he was practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Won't you come with us, Misguide Rednos? I mean, or Misguide, Rednos, I mean, we've teamed up to beat some baddies already, haven't we? Of course, beating baddies is the best, let me tell you. I've had lots of fun making art with y'all. The Fatui aren't gonna let this slide, you know that too, right? Anything will get ugly if Bobik falls into their hands. Bobik seemed kinda spooked just now as well. Mikola and I need to check he's alright. Whoa, look at that Oculus! There are still 3 boxes left. Do lead the way to them, Misguide. We'll meet you there. Surely that's something that this quest will do. Oop. Don't be scared, Bobik will protect you. Let me have a look at your front paws. Everything seems normal. What way? Oh, okay, that one. There's a lot of chests around here. A lot of big boys around here, too. Whee. Oh, this movement is nice, though. This movement is nice. Should be the spot, and Eshka Mikola should show up soon as well. Let's wait for them. After waiting for a while, you hear Bobik's footsteps heading your way. Hey, Bobik. Head to the designated location, continue to install art. Hello, friends. Oh, Bobik's got more boxes to play. This is gonna be awesome. Man, what a fortunate child. I thought he was your companion now, not a kid anymore. I like you're parking him at a place that I can work with all the time. See, so I was doing this manually earlier. It did not really do much. Seems like he's missing one. Ah. Container fell down. Use that crane over there to lift it up. Really? Okay. Sure. Assembly modules. I've got this. Or not. There. right? And now what? Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I don't have this. Hello? Ass. Some modules object can carry a red or blue unipolar charge. Throwing Kuvaki relay mechanism at an inactive assembly module to activate its force field. Once the force field has been activated, the affected assembly module will move. Like a force field. And my art upon my sleeve like a big deal. Can I not put it in this? I've really messed myself up here, haven't I? It was on there. That's the silliest thing ever. And now what? Is that fine? Na 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 na. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okie dokie then. Friends. Let's do a little bit of this. Pull it back a little bit. Hover it on top of this thing. Beautiful. Then there's clearly something needs to move here. There's a hole in here, isn't there? Oh, counts. Counts just right. Beautiful. I'm an artist. I make art, I'm an artist. Should do right, looks pretty good, looks great, looks wonderful. Looks beautiful. There's more, more, okay. I'm going strong still. Bobik, bobak, be dee 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 doo. No. No. Wee. Wait. Very soon they arrive. Punk. Let's do it again. Can't wait to bear witness to your masterpiece. So it's not my masterpiece, it's Bobik doing all the work. I'm just standing here. Hey, I'm standing here. Something off of these blocks. Remember, there's supposed to be a robot in the area. I mean, something off with these boxes. Something off with these boxes. Fine. Then I assume they want me to do something. Because here's this little robot. Hi, buddy. Oh, you become my friend. Push the container at his position. I hadn't realized that at all. Good going. Well, I just did the thing that seemed obvious because I had put zero thought into doing that right then and there. Still doesn't really look right, to be completely honest. Oh, perfect. Perfect positioning. Beautiful art. That was actually the right thing. I can't believe that. Another masterpiece completed. Just 62 more. Let's do it, friends. Whoa. Ah, I see it. The next one. This will be wonderful. Oh, come on, fellas. Fellas, you were not invited, fellas. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. Eat her off this. I can plunge. It's fine. Dust. Still dead. Ah, thank you. Don't know why I got an exquisite chest for it, but I did. Before long, Netochka and company arrive as agreed. We heard Bob is getting angsty. Guess what's happening when inspiration strikes? Guys, surely I don't need to do some kind of silly mechanic first. Oh, I definitely do. But I actually pushed this one earlier, during the main explore when I was confused about what the hell was going on. Let's spin this around. Spin this box round and round. Where's my other box? Oh, loady me. Loady me. This is difficult. Yes. That was well done. That actually worked. I can't believe it. This machine is really, really useful. I don't know about the civilization transportation thing. You definitely can't put them in those boxes with the way you shake it all around, but... What am I hearing? That's our installation art complete then. Please don't make him come and kill me. Oh my god. What are you doing? Not that I really understand, of course, but it looks pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation. Netochka, come on now. I must take a photo to commemorate this. I'm going to do that too? Of course we are. Yeah, collaborative between us, after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view. He's right there. Go away. Every part of our art. Okay, excellent. I'll see if I could get Bobik to strike some fabulous pose or another. Hang on a moment. Looks like something's happening over there. Oh, they're back again. The Fatus. They're trying to lift him up. Surely that's not strong enough to lift this giant Bobik. Oh, he's angry. Heh, work like a dream. Quickly take the Land Rover back to our garrison and hand it over to Lady Aloshka. As for you meddling fools. Bobik, no! They must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. They hacked it, dude. Catch up with it to get Bobik back. Out of our way, you pests. You disgusting animals!
Absorption test.
I've got you in my sights.
Fear the dark.
They're all dead. Chase after the stolen Bobik. They really didn't get very far yet. Ooh, more box. This place looks nice. I like this place. It's Bobik, they're just up ahead. Fatui Task Force. Is this your final warning? Little pet has become a fearsome beast under Fatui control. Take another step and he'll tear you to shreds. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear? He's in so much pain. Let him go. Hear that, Land Rover? You're being let off the leash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bobik, don't do it. Bobik, don't do it. No! I'm dead. We just died. After dodging the attack, wow, you really just do that? Fatui have retreated. How so fast? That makes no sense. That makes 0 sense. Triggered. You're right, I'm fine. We need to catch up with them. We can't let them into Slava's lab. How do I... What? How do you enter this thing? Here? Oh. Oh, they have like a secret lab. Cool. We're so close, but no dice. This is bad. We're treasure hoarders, not phantom thieves or any stripe. Getting doors open isn't our strong suit. Knowing the kind of cautious fellow DrivsLab was, the gate to the lab in which Bobik was produced and maintained is almost surely locked behind some high-tech means. Frontal breach might be impossible. Do you have any keys? Right, it was your friend. Didn't you? Bobik, he trusts you for sure. Probably have the lab key, right? I'm afraid not. We're good friends. Insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol to get to the flagship might form such bonds. That's on you, Makola. If only you'd grabbed one more drink, we would have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? In that case, we must be best buddies already with all the Fatui we've downed. That's not how that works. Well said indeed. I knew you'd charge in alongside us to wrest the Bobik from the grubby paws. We haven't figured out how we're rushing in yet, have we? The lab's gotta have some ventilation ducts. That's a good point. It's a place where manufacturing and repairs are done. The people inside would choke to death if there was no vents, so let's head up above the cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. Now I think about it, was that them trying to break into the lab? Bet that was the case. No wonder Slava told us he'd run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out. Well, that's great. I'm down here now. I'm teleporting. Think I made it time? Nuh-uh. Yeah, I've definitely not world quested well with this this explore. This is like the second big one. Kinda silly by me. Looks there's a huge box blocking the entrance to the cave. That wasn't there before. Looks like they're right above the lab. Need to remove this box while we're in. If only we're with us, Bobik. Box cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung it in place using a crane. We could remove it the exact same way. Let's see if we can find something. Okay. Okay then. I'm worried about Bobik. He'll be fine. We've got the Traveler. His rescue is all but guaranteed. Thank you. I appreciate the faith. I appreciate the trust. Friends. Hello, evil man.
Use the force on.
Oh, yeah. It's those bad guys. Jesus, this sounds rough, that gun he's using.
Stand clear.
Magical lamp.
Animal test 60.
Be silent.
I'm a normal attack Flynn's main.
Observe. Night falls.
I won't move that yet. Alright, more puzzling. There you go. Finally did this. It really doesn't work for me half the time because it doesn't snap. It doesn't snap well. Gotta save Bobik. I'm on it. Alright. I'm in. More boys. Oop. Further in. Shh, the lab's down there. Those bad guys who kidnapped Bobik too. Oh, they got some heavy-ass magnets in here, it seems. This place looks massive.
Madam Netochka, the equipment has been retrieved. We are preparing modifications per your instructions. What did I say? Can't trust scientists. Wait the second they think they grasp some truth, they believe themselves above law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning powerful weapon, capable of rewriting script of battle into civilian transportation vehicle. This some kind of joke about principles and need to stick to them, or they just running from power they might wield. Alright, sorry. It's a pity they don't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover, you will soon have the power that should always have been yours to command. Looks they're about to do something to poor Bobeek. How dare they? We can restrain now. Let's get him back. It is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. That's right, we gotta teach them a lesson they won't forget. Let's do it, friends. Watch me. Get in there. Netochka, please don't be rash. We must act in concert with our companion. Surprise! Defeat the Fatui. They don't even see me. Oh, they see me now. No, they don't. Catch this! Boom! My move is so tiny, always. It never hits.
Silent. To dust. Observe.
What? They broke through. Listen up. Hold the line until the Land Rover's reprogramming is complete. Don't let them. Don't give them the time. Netochka, I'm sorry. I must defeat you. Watch this. And swirl
Close your
this, and you're dead. Makola, are you alright? We're all good. We've taken care of the Fatui. No sweat. Nice. I found a control panel. I'll be honest, seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, Netochka. Wait for us to... Sorry, what'd you say? Couldn't quite hear you. Looks like I said, the panel's too complicated. Press some buttons based on my intuition. Guess what? They stopped the program rewrite. Oh, thank goodness. But while the rewrite did stop, the panel's all frozen. Won't respond no matter what I press. What do I do now? Oh god, you seriously go crazy on that panel. What would you have done if you would have activated some kind of self-destruct instead? Don't panic yet. I'm sure the manual DrivsLab left us mentions what to do in this situation somewhere. Just give me a moment. Nothing beats reading instructions. I've heard that turning it on and off again works. It's true. Huh? Why hasn't Palmer heard this one before? You just insulted or something? No. I found it. If programs rewrite failure results in control panel freeze, manually restart energy source and connect back the power programming module. It's literally turning it on and off. Restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on and off switch. Plus this backup program module again. Don't worry, I'll do it. Strikers Phil, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look to see if we missed any clues. No. Find supply switch. It's right here. Oh, sorry, I'll talk to you. Help me read it. Yeah, here you go. I found it. Boom. That was a tough search. Silly me, I could have forget. Right, you can flip the switch to restart the power. Control panel's frozen again, I suspect. If you want to reset Bobeek, remember to pick up the back road. That worked. Now we just need to find that program module and we're golden. That was DrivsLab fascinating. It looks like he was on the room with us. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes that should make it easier to find clues. Though thank goodness for his terrible memory. Yeah. Thanks for that. Backup recovery module power bank. How do I even travel here? 26 minutes today just looking for things. Me recording these instead of exploring. It looks like I'll have to categorize my experimental supplies by serial number. Yes, my next task shall be to design a placement record table. Must have been a note that the scientist guy used to remind himself, right? Something written on the back too. If the backup prog module is not to be found here, try the platform instead. You'll find a robot nearby pointing an arrow. Module's on a platform and a robot pointing an arrow. Okay. A platform with a bot pointing an arrow. Well, I don't see an arrow or anything. Doesn't look like a backup module. Okay, thanks for that. That's a robot pointing an arrow right there. If I've ever seen one, I don't see a lot of robots pointing arrows, but this dude... You're right by it, dude. Documentation doesn't say the backup module should look like. Where are you looking at the floor, idiot? Look at this. Found it. Must be a program module. Awesome. Just as I expected from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all you have to do is plug the backup prog module in the console. Seems easy enough. Alright. Can I go across? No, it's up. They designed this lab like a maze. Like, make sure it's really annoying to get from place A to place B in case we need to do some testing. We'll have 30 seconds of walking before we get to press a button again. Imagine you're testing out the robot and this is what you go through. It appears you found the backup program module, in which case let's get started. Let's hope the process goes smoothly, or well, that'll be a headache. Or oil will be a headache. Bobby, come back to us. Return to the civilian all-terrain transportation device you're meant to be. Come back to us, Bobby. You're DrivsLab's pride and joy, after all. You're a good friend, Bobby. Please come back to us. Program module write successful. Don't forget you can manually input other parameters here, such as instruction state menu parameter input will be inscribed in Bobby's underlying systems. That said, won't setting him to default just do fine? Does that mean Bobby will follow any parameters we sneak in there, like loyally and to the letter? In that case, we could write Bobby shall honor Anishka as Queen of Altavat and swear to defend Anishka and Makola with his life. For we three are the best of friends, never to be parted. Don't do that. Bobby might malfunction if we put weird commands into him. Shall we have Reynolds make the decision? Let's enhance Bobby's handling capacity. Yes. Now that would be a sight to see. Parameters set. Time to hit confirm. Bobby 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device activating. We've done it. We've done it, Bobik. You're back. Oop. Alright. David Bobik. Not a compliment. The door is still locked. We haven't found keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be DrivsLab. But things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed. Bobik will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you the most of us, so you do the honors. Give the honor. Order. Bobik, show forth your power. Open the door. That's right, Bobik. We're counting on you to get us out of here. He just walks. He's a little turtle bot. Hey, it's me, Bobik, the turtle bot. He just really peacefully turned it off. Talk to Makola and the others. Yay, 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 yay. We've saved the boy. And now I'm happy because I can get back to exploring. Finally, we're out. Great job, everybody. You did good too, Anishka. Really, you must teach me how to operate Bobik properly. Haven't you read Slava's instructions from front to back already? Shouldn't you be teaching me instead? But with you and Renos as my tutors, I doubt I'll need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, we've got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobik's recovery real quick? Alright then, just for you. Goes evil again. Oh, nice. I don't even have to. And this one he threw on me last time. Yay! Holy shit. Holy shit! What? Shattered the fake sky once more. Whoa, Bobik's really has grown massively. Pone just heard the sound of a box falling into the sea. Nuh-uh. Awesome, that's our Bobik. It could not have gone... It could not have made a little star in the background and then still land in the sea in a place you could hear it, Palm. You're lying. So much for your help. There's no way we could have saved Bobik on our own, but now you're still better and stronger than before. Next time comes a knock and we'll be better prepared as well. Didn't we say that we take a commemorative photo together? Things were so chaotic, I almost forgot. That's right, we need a place with a great view, one where Bobik can also fit the frame. You come to a spot outside the lab with good lighting, the perfect place. This place looked great, so let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1. Bobik! Snap. Wow, perfect picture. Wasteland engineering. We didn't get the picture for real. That was fake. They didn't give it to us. If it is our Bobik lifelong friends, what's your plan? Remaining for a while, lab's been breached, gotta remain in the vicinity, prevent those villains from finding it again. Once you fix the door, Slava gets back, mostly take a page out of your book and go traveling with Bobik. Cute. About DrivsLab. No idea where he might be. If you do meet him in your travels, do say hi to our behalf. Maybe we'll find him in the in the tavern. How's Bobik? Miss him already, do ya? Don't worry, come whenever you're free and you can play with him. Where? He's nowhere to be seen. See you around. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, good. Finish that quest now. Let's get back to it. Wait, Danyusha, I know her. What brings you here? Waiting for Jorik. This guy was I mean, I won't spoil, but he's a main guy in the world quests. Should I tell the truth? That's a little bit of a spoiler. I'm telling her the truth. I'm telling her the truth, guys. ... Impossible, it was just an accident. Why do you have to tell me all this? Always thought I had no chance of recovering what I lost. Jorik did surround himself with questionable people. His father always told me to be compassionate. He wouldn't have agreed to our marriage otherwise. We're in some trouble now, but I believe you can make it through. I've spoken too much, but you should go find him instead of waiting here. I'll shoot up for well, kind soul, regardless of what happens. Thank you. I told her ass that she's still... Nah. She deserved to know. I don't care. I'm sticking with my decision. What a... I can't believe that. I can't believe she's like, no. No. I still believe. I will prefer to be blindsided. Kind of annoying. Okay, I'm not putting that in because it's spoilers for the world quest. Sorry, guys. So what's all this then? You're just gonna spawn a bunch of Fatus on me, aren't you? Hello. I will steal your spin crystal 160. For never right. Mora. Research notes. I want to read this. Just this sentence is crazy already. The energy contained within the ancient moon's remnants seems to possess a will of its own. When exposed to trace amounts of abyssal energy, it appears to exhibit survival and defense instincts with notable similarities to the fear of death previously observed in the ... experimental subject. Wow, this is a really interesting piece of paper. What I'm seeing here is that this person is using the moon fragment and trying to like feed it to get its strength back. In this sense especially, I've taught it to replenish its energy by killing and consuming living things. This is his research. And apparently this guy worked at the academy, but it doesn't say academia, so it's probably not Sumeru. I don't know. But this dude's definitely figured out a way to get some moon remnants to feed and strengthen itself, which is nuts. I don't know how I make this spawn though. I've looted everything there was, I think. Nothing passage, Mora in the box. Investigate the loot. Potato. Such dramatic noise. Look there, Palmer can see something glowing. Is this said quest? I always come from the wrong side, it seems. Oh, nice. Every time I enter from the back. Oh, that's such a wrong sentence. It's moving. It's chasing that Kuhenki? Yeah, it did look like that. Hey. Oh, this is the moon fragment I just read about. It consumes living things and gets stronger. Help. Hey, in reverse order though, this quest does seem a little bit cooler even. Ow. Stop it. Because now I know what I'm chasing. That's kind of sick. You sick thing! I'm looting this chest first. Private notes. Let's read some more of this. Something's not right. Petrenko said he heard a blood-curdling wail in the night, somewhere between the ragged breathing of a vile beast and the dying screams of a wounded man. He swore on Tsaritsa's name. None of us heard it. Not even Elena, who was on watch. But we found strange marks near the camp, as though someone had dragged something through here. Whatever it was, it can't have been alive. No living creature leaves marks like that. What? Captain Volkov suspects Professor Preobachersky. You're right. He is the evil guy, actually. He talked about how he had extracted the purest primal light from the moon shard and how he would tear open the veil of the world, igniting the first spark for Her Majesty's wishes. I didn't understand what he was saying, so I nodded along and wished him a swift conclusion to his research. The temperature these past few days has been unusually cold and the air is filled with a putrid smell of mold and decay. The ghosts were abundant when we arrived here, but it seems they're all in hiding. No, they're all eaten by the moon thing. That's weird. This is a crazy paragraph. This is wild. Wild text. Look at it. It's so fast as well. The text was talking about there was some goats that clearly was possessed by this thing at some point. That was like soulless now. And has some really gore explanation of what the man saw. But he ate the goats anyway. He didn't care. Bro was hungry. He'll eat a possessed goat. He doesn't care. Dude, I've been in this. You can't lock the door on me. Give me that. Perhaps these treasures. Wait, does that mean no harm? We're just passing an interest. Final guess, so I'll take you down. Die, foul moon lord beast. Die, moon lord.
Close your eyes.
Whoops. Well, you can take that actually. I don't care. Hold that. Good night. Finally over. Calm down now, we're not here to hurt you, maybe even help. Oh, stop in front of his box. Could it be important somehow? I hope so. Well, you sound like a helicopter.
Goodness.
Thanks for this. Investigate.
Might I ask,
You check
when did
inside
the
the
custom
container.
of placing treasure chests?
Stop yapping. So much dust. There's something inside it, or nothing inside it. Blue stones. Hang on a sec. Maybe search for those blue things. If directed somewhere else, maybe we can move the blue stones away. I don't know. I'm destroying the blue stones. Follow the strange light orb. You little weirdo eating strange orb eating. Whenever I stand by it, I get red moon power.
So much stuff.
Boom.
If only enough
Stop
was
it.
here.
Boom. Boom. Stop. Boom. 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 You're not keeping me out of the lab. Hey, moles. They're eating lacquerberries, you know, and moles love lacquerberries. This is a more intense lore that I learned today. Boom. Well, it's just midsummer berries. It's not even their faves. Possess something again. Doesn't look right. Could we... I didn't see it. Shoot down the bots. Well, I don't have any power yet. Fine. Boom. Follow the strange light orb. What a mess. What the? Look, it just stopped. If it really is a seal, then there should be treasure around here, right? But Paimon can't see anything. Since we're already here, why don't we keep going a bit? This gorge doesn't look that long anyway, and heading back might take more time. Alright, I'm counting on the world's best guide. I've got another Paimon. Come with me, idea. Wherever you go, Paimon's coming with you. Let's get moving. Let's go, Paimita. Crimson Cleansing complete. Blues of the Old World. I'm really intrigued by this. I'm going to keep doing it. Hello. Excuse the poor recording if this is going into the World Quest video as well. This is all happening during Explore still. Where do I get my little... Oh wait, what? It's so far away now. Alright, track this thing. And then suddenly I have to be here. That'll make no sense. Slightly aged notice. Grace Her Majesty Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya in accordance with the Imperial Edict. The area ahead is now designated as Military Administrative Area. Unauthorized entry is prohibited. Oh, it's Area 51 of KRAI. Intruders will be regarded as hostile agents engaged as espionage and sabotage will be neutralized in accordance with the aforementioned regulations. Hello, I am not Infiltrator. Just my own thought, it's moving, like the red one we saw before. Come on, let's go take a look. I don't remember doing anything relating to this blue orb though. How did Paimita remember this? What was this from? Can someone teach me real quick? Or remind me? Because the lore in there was crazy. Hello, Molman. Find a way to open the energy barrier. Oh, that was easy as pie, dude. What's this? Netochka, Anton Zarkovich, curse you, you filthy, despicable, paranoid rat, bloated, sick, and full of jealous insolence. By the grace of Therese, if you dare to use that blasted authorization terminal to lock my people outside one more time, I'll shove your ID card so far into that wretched machine that even those silver spoon-sucking nepotistic brats at the Design Bureau won't give you the time of day. Your experiments on the northern side have yielded zero progress, am I right? That's why you're coming up with ways to obstruct my people. What pathetic behavior. I've warned you 7 times already. If you choose to persist, you will receive no mercy from me. This is your final warning. V.A. Preobrazhensky. Understood. Did I go too far? Click, 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 click. Was there anything up there? No, right? Okay. Hey, bud. Look at you. More opponents. Light orb from before. Hitching a ride on the mole. Yeah, no surprise. More box. Just killed some super average normie. Yeet. And yeet. And swirl. And yeet. I don't have anything. Swirl again then. And do this. And heal. And flins.
Observe.
And kill.
Dark. Close your eyes.
I thought I said. And
Observe.
kill. Good night. What do you want? What do you want, robot man? I realize Dori has about 27 points of health. Yeah. What's this camp over here? You only just noticed now? Private notes. It's been 3 weeks since the Poruchik posted me up here. Compared to our recruits who were stuck collecting material for the Design Bureau, I suppose I should count my blessings. It's not like there's anything else to do around here. Forget about bandits. I haven't seen so much as a shadow in these godforsaken mountains. All I can do is write my diary and stare at the foliage. If those 2 professors would hurry up and finish their blasted research, who knows what they're doing, then I could receive the letters from my dearest Parashka once more. I wonder how she's doing at the military academy. I hope those stuck-up silver spoon-sucking scum aren't making life difficult. Elena has too much time on her hands. She's been sneaking out the camp to hunt. Every bit the Lady of Morse book, that one. Absolutely no regard for the rules. Captain Volkov caught her red-handed, gave her a real tongue-lashing too. Dereliction of duty was the verdict. After that, we all ate a healthy serving from the goat she brought back. Is that the disgusting goat I read about earlier? Maybe it's been too long since I last ate meat, but that goat tasted better than any I've ever had in the capital. Maybe that's why those rough and ready frontier folk choose to live in these awful backwater. The professors are openly at each other's throats at this point. In a place like this, watching the fight is our only entertainment. They're both high up in the Armory Palace, and they both refuse to give an inch, especially when it comes to researching moon fragments. They both want to be the first to make a breakthrough and earn praise from the Tsaritsa. Professor Karnatsky doesn't even try to hide his contempt for Professor Preobrazhensky. He openly calls his daughter's fiancé a lunatic and says the only reason Preobrazhensky
has reached the rank he has is down to ... While that old git was so taken aback by the tirade, his face went bone white. He looked like he was going to faint. Then he started reeling off some detribe in Fey. Couldn't understand a word of it. At least the goat around here tastes good. Captain Volkov should be the one to go hunting next. We can all lay into him for the dereliction of duty. I got a bow. Yeah, maybe. I got a chest. Follow the
Not to be
strange orb.
sniffed at.
More orbing. More orbies. Hey! Are you the good tasting goat?
Observe. Be silent.
He's not the good tasting goat. Attach to this goat? What's he looking for? I mean, this goat knows how to jump. Yeah. Meh. Meh. It's funny, I've been talking about these jumping goats too. Hey! Open the door again. I mean, maybe I fit through like this actually. Oh, nice, I do. Yay. I'm kind of leaving ahead of it. The strange orb is following me at this point. We're still in Nothing Passage, so it's becoming Something Passage now, for sure, for sure. Very slowly. Yoink. I mean yeet. I mean boing. I mean something. Alright. The red and the blue have met. Red versus blue. You open a portal to another dimension now. Something has to happen. Something crazy. You have to summon some kind of crazy beast. Is it actually good versus evil? Yin and yang. There is a portal. That seems pretty portal-like. Holy crap. Ah, we're dead. We've died in Nothing Passage. Whoa, yes, I love these. The swimming around is so sick always. What the hell? Find a way to leave this mysterious place. Nah, I'm cool. I'm staying in here. Whoa, sword. Red sword type of vibe, but it's just a corner of a building, I think. Listen to the music. It's nice. Careful, the rock chunks, no! They're going in my eyes. Dee 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 dee. Nee dee 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 dee. I like it. I mean, I'm just enjoying the scenery, if you can call it scenery. What is this? Old Snezhnaya or something? This looks like a huge building. Like, maybe it used to be a town or a city. Maybe it was the top of Celestia. I don't know. I know nothing. Maybe it's just some Snezhy bays. Maybe it's the top of the Kluvaki Research Institute. Maybe that's the end of my life right in front of me. These noises are crazy. I always talk about Genshin's sound design. It's so good. Levine, stop shaking. You're tripping. It's creeping me out. Was that a hand? Tried to grasp me from the shadows? Get over here. Now what? Wah! There you are. When those two glowing things crash into each other, the explosion sent Paimon flying. Good thing she didn't get hurt. Took Paimon forever to fly back here. Paimon's just glad you're okay. I've been flying for a while too. Blown off to some strange place. You tell Paimon what you just saw. It was crazy, Paimon. Paimon's never heard about a place like that in Tavan. You sure you weren't just seeing things? Anyway, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. There's just too much weird stuff going on around here. Let's leave this place before it's too late. Paimon didn't think it'd be that dangerous, and we didn't even find any treasure in the end. Why would something like that even show up like here? Anyway. And if those two glowing things weren't Seelies, then what were they? They were moon remnants by Mita. I would know now. They were remnants of the girls. And this right here is where the moon sat once. Right here in this big crater. Actually, it's the shell of a moon. Yep. I'm not making shit up. Real and true. So is that really it? There's just nothing. What a tease. There has to be more. They didn't give me anything. Alright, well, I'm exploring still, so I'll go back to that now. Bye. Hello. It's a couple days later, but I am still doing some exploration, and I'm going to explore Thunderclap Reef right now. And as expected, it's a big quest. What's that over there? It's a little robot. What you mean? Follow the robot. I'm on it. And here is a lady. Hello, lady. Huh? Kraka 3, you're back already? I love her gear. It looks so sick. That's weird. You didn't collect the fragment. Why are you here so soon? Hello? Ah, I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or something, I swear. No, I think you look pretty sick. Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Huh?
Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken looks. I thought you were... Wait a second. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot? Why, it's my favorite fit. I should be wearing that green uniform from the Adventurers Guild, you think? Wait, you must be... You're the one Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here, and what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who severeth the frost moon, born of the tides, and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Verenatska. But you can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki years, so if I may, how should I address you both? This is sublunary sphere. I am known as Paimon. As Rednos. Sorry, the little one's Paimon. And the big one's Rednos. Hey, what are some kind of comedy duo? I think we're pretty funny sometimes. I didn't even bully you, Paimon. I had a choice to bully you. And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. Not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? Calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, can't judge a book by its cover. Or by the cover it wears, yes. We too have had scammers parading around Nasha Town Frost Moon robes that clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessing should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hiya! Whoa, that Kuvaki power's intense. Paimon, run, I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would you? Nothing happened. Oop, I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, with that turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, I won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Verna, what are you doing? First, I'll undo this strap here. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Keep the suit on. Great, that does mean that you two will be willing to help me with my mission. We're getting scammed. I think she's fake. I don't know, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking us about some promise we never heard of? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I'm with you. I told you, I'm not fake. Ugh, forget it. Let's just put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. I was gonna say that too, indeed. Nice. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. You should probably get more people to help. I see. Looks like we can't just walk away from this. Ah, I know I had a good eye. I mean, I knew trusting the Moon Maiden to bless me with saviors such as yourself was a good idea. Alright, fine. We're adventurers and we don't say no to folks in need. Even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me, I'll have you know, I'm the most reliable priestess there is. And you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share the super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's get to the chase. These two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's sign will what's next line? You get the idea. Paimon gets the idea. You're super unreliable. Oh, come on. Forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Ooh, that's not something a priestess would say. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charge fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. An exquisite plan, and not quite foolproof though. Ha, I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But numbers don't lie, you'll see. You're a scientist priestess. No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't sound how crazy this plan is. Change. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. KRAI V and KRAI 5 and KRAI 7, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. 5 and 7? How do you say that? Paimon, don't remember. You mentioned KRAI 3, right? That's right. KRAI 5 and 7 are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original, KRAI 1, was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we have to step in, right? Oh my. Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why did Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find KRAI 5 and 7 these stone fragments, right? Yep, once you've collected them, toss them up onto 2 large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Rednos and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. You know what you are? You're a yapper, Verna. She's just leaving. She's just going away. Verna?
I'm gonna count to 3, Verna. And I want you to come back. Oh, she's just leaving already. Very interesting. Luck's chest over there. I will not be looting anything. I am indeed still exploring. Throw the fragments at the stone. Oh, that was it. That was it. Crack at 5 or 3, whatever. Get the fragments. So why is it stuck here? I don't know. It's like a cat's crawling to a jar and can't get out. Let's send them back. Them? It was just one. Wait, it was both? Okay. Throw the fragments. Oh, I am holding it. Jesus. Yeet. Nothing's happened. We need to find more. Well, there we only found 5 or 7, and we still need 5 or 7. Yeah, not suspicious at all. Them pointing me. It's to the left and then up, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you, friends. I'm not gonna look around yet because I'll do that in the Explorer. I need to stop saying that I'm recording that right now. I'm pretty sure you're aware. Great, we made stairs. Hello, open please. Why isn't this opening? Oh, I've ruined it. Oh, I've ruined it. Or have I? Yes, I have. This is a push and the other one's a shove. I already... Was there nothing underneath this? I've turned into an old man. I'm just making stairs. For fun. Bro. I know. Did I... Alright. Yeah, you're right, Paimon. I did see that as well. I'll move. Is this the way to go? My friends, I shall follow you, Bunnybot and Dogbot. This is part 7 and some random guy. Hey, Felines. Felines, let's get going, my friends. I already made the stairs for them, too. I like to do things in an original way. I like to do things the way the flip side. Anything here? Oh, that's where it came from. Or is that where it came from? It's confusing, it's confusing. Ha! You guys open this for me? Combine. You're gonna make a little beam. You guys are little legends. Same deal over here, fragment, no, it's stuck. Was Verna thing when she set them up? Forget it, let's send them back. Fellas, I appreciate it. Mwah. Oh, you even teleport me back. Beautiful quest, beautiful quest. Explode already. I'm gonna take a bite of yogurt. What do we do? Doesn't think we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon, see some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe, Paimon. We're stuck here forever. Throw the fragment at the stone. Grab a tiger by the bone. Finally made it out. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. I mean, really? I didn't hear any sound effects or anything. With all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? Paimon better hurry back and bring her back before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around the other side. Really, Paimita? Impressive. You're actually doing a flying thing for once. Huh? It collapsed? How did this happen? Are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? Man, it's just a little late to say, are you right, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating Crack at 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you've proven exceptionally trustworthy. More so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, though, Crack, because aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces but didn't come back on time, so Renos and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but they got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you may have messed up settings somewhere? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench. Really? And the finest mechanic on Hisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. I wonder where this Papa Wrench actually is. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now, all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As sacred prayer goes, O great father of Genesis, Fulja of the tripled moons, the Takoha Yani Kuinen. That is so how you pronounce that. How would you say Takoja in Finnish? Takoya. Yani Kuinen. Yani Kuinen. I don't know. It sounds like it would be Finnish. Let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy what again? Whatever. Specifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Persecutive maintenance. Go. Yeah, science! That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how is this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this feels off. Are we sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? You're a funny one, Paimon. Nobody would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Their own home. Rest assured, I've been secretly, thoroughly researching this for a long time, and I can vouch that it's a reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? Guess we got no choice but to try at this point. We know what we're doing. We're making Celestia 2.0. Celestia 2. Just like Genshin Impact 2. Ooh. Ooh, many resources. Many resources worth gathering. Sorry, I was using the legendary rock that's gonna make the island float away as a little ball to destroy whatever. Yeet. Alright, let's see it. They love this magnetic theme in this area. I kinda like it too, honestly. I'm kinda sold on it. It's like how the tides are decided by the moon as well. You guys know that. What's going on now? The Kuvaki feels even more unstable. Is this part of the plan? So much for that intricate plan, hey. No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. We've adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things are already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Oh yeah, now that you say that, I feel way safer. Your explanation was incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Well, because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. That's why one of the moons they were supposed to do. So you're just going to dump the problem on us now. Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say like such things exist. Oh, this way place trust in science, yes. I've still got science. Let me check. Aha! Eureka, one might say. Just as I expected. The Kraka 3's readings suggest a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to the other fragments. If the first two fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it back to a state of minimalized turbulence. Yes, this has to be it. So it's just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Renos? Paimon? This way. Why are you so nerdy now all of a sudden? Looks like we don't have other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on. Yes, Paimon. Me always, every day of my life. Yes, Paimon. Search for a fragment nearby. Found it. That was sick. Eureka! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? See? I told you to trust in the power of science. You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. Yeah, she's the girl from the crab quest. Paimon's research, she gave us direction last time we ran into the giant crab. Yep. But now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow. The final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all, and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. Huh. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in borrowed robe. I assume plenty of your kind. Last time, it was a woman called Hidimbi. She's a girl from the Bounties. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You're a real priestess you got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus plays the role. Is this sublunary sphere? In the sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? Is it merely that some veils can be seen, and others not? Wow. This is fake sky talks. That sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. It's okay, Verna, even if you are an imposter. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter. She is. You know that pointing is impolite, Verna. You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Never mind, according to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find, isn't that right? I mean, technically speaking, I get what she's saying, because she can also be talking about the fake moon. She's just equivalent to fake moon, this girl in front of us. Yep. Totally not crackhead theory. That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over. Or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the fart out of the scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. I don't know how to pronounce this. I've only just recently become a moon goddess. Oh, lovely. You're a lovely lady, moon goddess lady. You're a lovely lady for doing this. Never been here before. It looks really nice. Hello, Madam Moon Goddess. We meet again, Hero of Elysium. Get it right. It's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Huh, no, you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you say? You're just giving it to us? Why come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I've waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end. The newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you talking about? I have glimpses in a mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, what must be done, or do what must be done? The ending you seek awaits. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Eh? You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? Isn't the court of the first edict already... Oh Nightingale, who soars above the pale... That is too fast. Stop right there. Whoa, look, watch out, something's woken up. Please, not this dude. No, family, I have the worst team comp to fight this guy.
Stand clear. Enhanced cannon will modify.
Sorry.
Be silent.
Not really have to come from the bottom of my toes. I'm not, fuck that. Goodbye. I got the waypoint, I'll be back. Hey. During the Explorer, I kept switching to Navia. This girl right here, because she's the one that can take out this guy pretty easily. Alright. She can't climb on slippery slopes, so, and that I totally get. So we get this no loading screen transition fade. Bada bing, bada boom. Grab the tiger by the toe. Press E. Do it twice, do it nice. I'm not pressing burst, I don't care. Eat this! 69. Let's go. Ah, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her, taking control of a sacred Frost Knight sign and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance there was lightning strikes from earlier that woke the Frost Knight Scion up. Well, then that, too, must be her doing. If she can wield Kuvaki and know her prayers inside and out, pulling off something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the turbulence once and for all. Listen, lady, I got no idea what the hell you're saying to me, but I'll do it. Is this the thing? Oh god, lengthy. It's a lengthy... Find the Kuhenki to activate the moon mirror. Hello. Hello, Kuhenki. Henki is a name in the Netherlands. It's pretty common, actually. Gekke Henki. Means crazy Henki. Hey, look, another one. I'll say Geo's really nice against these guys. Yeah, you want me to fight this thing, don't you? Alright. Alright then. I shall merely get to it. Oh, perfect.
Let's light it up.
Fighting this dude in the rain.
I'm going in.
Nothing like it.
You're toast.
You are toast.
Solidify.
Well,
Hey there.
21k, not quite. Not quite a satisfying amount
This
to hit.
one's got your name on it.
80k also not really doing too hot right now, guys. I will tell you this though, because I've been talking about this in previous world quests. I, for one, have ordered a new mattress, and I'm gonna be sleeping like a baby on it. Can I tell though, these are so expensive. These matri, which is plural for mattresses. I think I have to open this for the boy to come out or something. I don't know.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Oh, hello explorer. I'm doing this quest. I just got this chest and this Oculus because there's a circle here for the quest, but I don't know. I don't get it. Is he up in the sky? Maybe that's why it's so zoomed out. He is up in the sky. I got bamboozled. All right, sorry guys. I had to. I'm still in the middle of it, so I had to keep that together. There's so much stuff around here, man. There's so many rocks too that I'll definitely be farming. Okay, and here is the last boy. Oh, another one of these. I'm staying in Avia for sure, for sure. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bop that guy right now. Not interesting. God, there's so. No, I'm not gonna bop. I'm gonna change my mind. There's so many electric things. I'll just stay in Navia for a while. This whole island is just electric. So much. This is just eggland. Yay. Okay, the 4 mirrors have been retrieved. What must one do to achieve? Get through the sun statues and mirror together. Sure. Let's figure out what they want me to do. This goes through to this place, perhaps. Yeah. And I can push it. Push it real good. Beep, beep, beep. Pull this back. Beep, it's to push it. Push it real good. You guys like that song? It's a good song. Wow. Wowza. Throw fragments. Yeetus. Yeetalonius. Yeetalorgi. That's the name of Skirk's master. Oh my god, the crystals, they're flying off. I'm still repairing this big thing. I guess all the quests in this area are related to this. I'm still not exactly sure what it is. See, all according to plan, right. Kuvaki term has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Palma can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. Take it as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. She's not wrong. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping you out in some way? Well, since you helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I've committed an even greater sin. Forbidden? We were just able to walk in. Ah, you dropped the axe. Since I've been found out, there's no point keeping the act any longer. Wait, I'm just kidding. Don't draw your weapon. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably noticed already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly that big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. I think it's funny that they get talked about conservative, about the Scions. It's very funny. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Technically, robots were part of our operation, and since I succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success. Even though the part they played wasn't constructive, pretty sure my part in your success was far greater. True. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one of these days, these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did. And, if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. Court of the First Edict? Isn't that where the strange lady, you know, the one who seemed to be even more priesty than you, said she was headed? Excuse me, I got hiccups. You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady priestess's act is more convincing than I am. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing, because, well, the Court of First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Ayla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Ayla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. That leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. This quest is sick. I mean, the plot with the girl in the mirror every time. It might just need a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help. Oh, fair frost moon, weave me for a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer, well, I never did memorize Lady Alice's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you. May we meet again. Take care, boss. Alright, for a green island. I like that questline too. I like all these questlines. I'm really into KRAI world quests. I'm into KRAI in general. It's sick. Alright, bye. Hey, it's me again. It's Explore me again. How's it going? I gotta talk to this bald guy. Picani. Hello, Picani. 25, 26. What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. Forget it. Not like I was gonna catch anything anyway. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm telling you my cast. What do you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something? Well, you are a member of the Scions. Maybe it's not that far off base. Maybe you're catching the bestest travel companion. Who knows? You wouldn't get that meme. Huh? Hey, don't make it sound like anyone can fish up their bestest travel companion with just a casual cast. Wait, that's not even the point here. You think it was fated, guys? I think someone wanted me to fish out Paimon, surely. It would be very funny if it was accidental, though. But I don't believe that. Anyway, this is the first time Paimon's ever seen someone time they're fishing down a second. What that matters is a fishing technique, not how long you stay on the shore. Old Omari never got that. No wonder why you never caught anything. You're not catching anything either, though. I take you two must be treasure hunters. No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. You need something? Pretty much. As long as you're set up for getting paid for a job, you're all the same to me. I got something you can help with if you've got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hisi Island by a long shot. No one, even successive generation of the Moonchanters, can surpass me in fishing. I know, my intonation isn't great today. Really? That's amazing. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't even a part of Moonchanter's job. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. Makes no sense, right? So I see the problem isn't with me, but with the environment, just as it is with the cursed Eye of Krati. Hey! I have been there in the Eye of Krati, the old man. We did that quest too. Must something underwater affect the fish. Quite the leap in logic. Anyway, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters to see what was scaring the fish off. Don't worry, you'll be compensated for your efforts. Since there's a few rewards involved, we'll take a look around, boy. Boy, we'll take a look, boy. I'm investigating the turbulence. Yes. I see what's wrong already. You see, there's a snail. And now it works, so I did have to talk to that fella. I did have to talk to the fella. Or was it pure RNG? I don't believe it. Nah, I see. It's baloney. Place the stone. Where? Oh. Sorry. I dropped the rock. Can I yeet it from here? Oh, they want me to stay this thing, maybe. And then I throw it there. Because it's got to fly all the way back, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that should do. Paimon doesn't see any fish. There's something else. Paimita, you can clearly see there's 3 spots for the things. Let's take a look around. I want, can I be Red Soul Man again? Hello? Where is the soul thing? These little lanterns are cute. We're definitely getting a recipe of that during the explore. Hey. Sorry. Figured that was gonna be it. Yes, just kill the snail. That hasn't done anything to you. Just kill him. You won't, no balls. I killed him. I feel awful about it. Fly up, my boy. This is almost the equivalent of a nail, but instead is a moon rock pillar rock moon. Boom. This pillar is being reconstructed by the minute. Talk to Picani. This was nice and fast. Respect Picani for this. Hello, Picani. Hey, you see that? Didn't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, the next thing I knew a big rock just flew off. You explain what happened. I'm a legend. That was it. Oh my, I've no idea what that means, but if you can pull off something like that, you must have the moon favor. The goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish her to my heart's content, so long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over or goddess forbid starts singing. As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled all kinds of stuff.
some of which would be worth quite a bit. Not that more is used around Hisi Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now, it's time to fish in peace. Yes, in peace. You remember when Verna mentioned the trap? Brother! I had to do all the other things. I was gonna play an instrument here if he didn't leave, but he left. Okay, so now I have another big quest unlocked, but probably conclusion of all the Hisi Island stuff together. But if I encounter it on accident, we'll be doing it, and if not, I'll be doing it some other day. Bye. Oh, hey, there's Verna without her outfit on. I actually didn't believe her at the start when she said she was a priestess. Sorry, Columbina. I know. Hey, you're like one of the only people with Benti and Egg to have a big statue like this. What the hell? Trapped jellyfish. Appears to be trapped inside. Let's see if there's a way to get it out. Do you not see the evil red evilness dripping out of it? This is definitely a quest, but sure. Dima's reflection. Most respectable Potporuchik. I've expressed here my unequaled guilt, regret, and self-reproachment for my grave misdeed. So in this note, this lady Dima, or guy Dima, I don't know, had an apprentice and kind of let the over-enthusiastic apprentice just do whatever he wanted. Okay, but come on. This is like Patrick Starr's house. I'm taking it.
They regret that.
Bro, I just died and it started a cutscene. What the hell? It killed me. I couldn't move. Looks like this door went open. Palm's really curious what's on the other side. It's probably nothing important. Must be an evil experiment. Yeah, I think evil experiment. Evil experiment? If that's the case, the security here is way too lax. We really gotta take a look inside. Otherwise, I'll sit in Paimon's head like having a belly full of KRAI hot dogs that just won't go down. The door might be locked, but there's another way in. Maybe, but I want to get this. Yes. Secret entrance through the tunnels. Plunge down. This is exactly what I was hoping for. I love the stealthy stuff in here. Go further in. Yes, priorities first. Don't know what I'm unlocking here, but what was the point? Absolutely nothing. Here's more underwater type of stuff they're experimenting on, I guess. I don't know what I keep closing. We have to go even deeper? How does anyone put up with working in a place with no sunlight? Maybe that's the point. If they never see the sun, they won't know when it's time to clock out. How horrible. True. They're definitely testing with chunks of moon. A lot of moon testing going on. Money. 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 I just want to get my burst here so I can heal up flints. Oh, hey. Frosty grows beyond the darkness. I guess that's the last waypoint for this patch. So that's good. Done with that. What's behind there? I got my burst. I can heal up flints. Just so I don't hate myself when I eventually die, I'm gonna use it now. Yay. Yay. So many jars and inside them. Could it be Kuvaki? Yeah, most likely. Da Vinci? What are the Fatui doing, placing these things so deep underground? So they can use them, of course. Some evil experiment, I'm telling you. Well, we know the Fatui are pretty evil, but Pal wants to know the details. Let's investigate around here first. Maybe we'll uncover some clues. Feels like someone's sneaking up on us. Some clues. Hey, I'd rather get some loot. Experiment objective. Test the stability of new barrier generator when generating protective barriers in various settings. What an absolutely abysmal sentence. Experiment location, refer to illustration. 3 spots. Kuvaki energy harnessing mechanism successfully established. Feasibility of high-density energy barrier generation has been experimentally verified. With current technology, barrier generators can produce energy barriers in various shapes, including spherical configurations. Prolonged high-intensity generator operations can cause overheating and material fatigue. This not only reduces the device's lifespan, but may also result in minor energy leakage. Although currently minimal, the long-term effects are uncertain and could present potential risks. Continued monitoring and attention are advisable. Data must be collected from multiple sources for aggregated analysis to gain further insight. Research records, yes indeed, Paimon, about barriers. But wait, there's more. Data from the 10th experiment. Okay, well, I'm gonna read this by myself. They're just talking about making a crazy barrier maker, but then the guy wanted to move away or something, and then he wants to experiment with animals and all this. I don't know. Paimon didn't find what she wanted. Looks like they're really doing experiments here. It isn't the only place. There's 3 more sites up on the surface. Collecting data from those sites, sending it down here for analysis. What if we made off with all their data? Paimon's kind of curious about what they found out. How about we collect the data from the 3 sites, check the results, and take everything with us? Alright, deal. Why do we need to take the results? Feel like it'd be simple to destroy everything. Well, we want to know what they're doing. Duh, so the Fatui don't get their hands on them. Besides, aren't you the least bit curious about the results? Come on, let's give it a try. I'm with Paimon on this. I would. Oh, I already did 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. I'm losing my voice. It's the end of Explorer hours. It seems I hadn't made my way to this part of the map yet. It's right there. I accidentally did a couple of these. We still haven't finished the surface area. Where even am I right now? Oh, there's the northern part as well, obviously. I didn't even think of this. Oh, good thing the quest brings me here then. Hey, you got any keys here? A leash around here, perhaps? There's the thing here. Can I control this little robot? That'll make it a lot easier. Pull this open. Hey, nice. Anything in
Perhaps
there?
these treasures might
Heavy
be of
hoof
utility
fall,
to you.
of course.
Please,
A heavy
I
hoof fall.
insist.
This guy's just cruising around now. I like how we can't turn. They can't turn and drive at the same time. He's just going in a straight line, adjusting a little bit, going in a straight line. Hey, awesome. There you go.
Perhaps these
All the
treasures
sets of data.
might be of
Big.
utility.
Let's input the data. Why would I input it? That's so silly. Surely they have like some backup or something. We're locked in. Has to be a trap. How do we get out? Teleport me out, Paimon. That's so dramatic. Hello, it seems you've been gathering data for us, have you now? This is the barrier they were experimenting with. This is their whole point. The device has been activated. Does that mean... Let's see which filthy rat has snuck in this time. You? You're the criminals who ruined the experiment site. How do you dare come in here? Paimon doesn't feel like beating right now. Quick, do something about that barrier. Well, what am I supposed to do about it? You don't fit... Ow. I think we were safe in here. What? That's impossible. You literally gave me the way out yourself. Oh, that was a sick
Animal
move.
test 60. Flash attempt.
Observe.
This is silly.
Go
This is
claw.
Dead. Please don't kill me. Oh, they're dead. Actually, we were ignoring them. Finally got rid of them, huh? Why is the machine showing anything? Don't tell me it got broken during the fight, or did the Fatui shut it down? All that we still didn't get to see the results. ... You're a little ferret. Do you hear that strange sound just now? Paimon thinks it came from that way. It's a weasel thief, but it's not really a thief. It's just a weasel. It's a weasel. Where is it? Where's the weasel? Wow, white weasel thief. Paimon's never seen the white before. Attack! Paimon's Mora! Stop there, you thief! Oh, Paimon. Helplessly unable to catch up, you watch helplessly as the white weasel thief runs away. Paimon, how much was it? Paimon did. Paimon's secret stash. If Paimon never runs into that weasel thief again, it's gonna make it pay back double. Good call, Paimon. Alright, priorities first. Completed. I learned nothing. What? This was such a weird quest. There has to be a follow-up. Hello! Hey everybody, how's it going? Today is way later than the first few quests I recorded because I did explore in between and then a lot of things happened. Anyway, today is the final quest I think of this video. I also have a lot of different quests recorded still, but they happened during the explore, so they're really messy and recorded in bits and chunks, and obviously I think I'm a bit hyper doing them because I wanted to get through them quick to get to the main explore stuff. Again, long story, doesn't really matter. Today's last quest in this video will be Echoes of an Unfinished Past. So I think this is what ties all these quests together. So maybe I've added a couple of those in from the Explorer, because I remember not having done everything yet. It's a long story. Sorry, I hope it made any sense. If it didn't, that's okay. My internet's bad again, so I'm playing on mobile data at the moment. And here is Averna, who was one of the ladies. I think we definitely talked to her in a previous quest, because we're walking up a very... See, we're not supposed to know who it is yet, but we know it's Verna, because the quest spoiled it. Oh, it's Silence and Paimon. Nice to see you. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. I think she was in a quest which also had Dirty Explorer, actually, so you're going to see a lot of those as well before this. I hope they weren't too bad. She had a helm on, I think, half the time. We did that thing with the monument, and I think that lady as well, the giant crab, I think she was tied into all these quests. Hey, it's me, seriously. We met not long ago. Can you recognize me by my voice? You're unvoiced, lady. Oh yeah, it's you from back when, wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings, but I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair, since I never took off my helmet back at the Thunderclap Reef yet. Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon, you're Verna? You're really, actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Scions?
Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyway, this must be the first Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. I have a bad feeling about this. You're gonna make us do some chores. Now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen. Anyway, let's forget about all that. Rednos, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that? That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for. But since you've got such good memory, Paimon, and since you're going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is that? Every time we meet, every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality. Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super, ultra-reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in a sealed-off sanction, so no one can ever get into, right? She wants to get Cruise to break the seal, letting her sneak and stash whatever the treasure's inside. Lady, you're walking as you're talking, and it's making it really difficult to keep up to date. Just let me press spacebar when I'm done. I don't even get to react right now. My super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's what will catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Papa Wrench's books, that's another reference to another world quest. Seriously, that sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the Court of First Edict for centuries. I'm starting to think I might just add all those quests in this video as well, and just have all the like 0.0.1 world quests in this video. Hopefully we'll have all of it. Hopefully I didn't miss out on too much, and yeah. Only because it didn't have me, along with a super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. I kind of trust the priestess in the mirror, by the way. I know that we're sus of her at the same time, but it's like she's not allowed to say something, or it kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like the Farina situation, you know? We'll see. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the core of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. So, ta-da! See? I have my little Krakus look for more of those special fragments, and I pieced them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam, you two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? More like fatal. Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries. This time, I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Renas, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait. If someone's got to throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan's bound to get even more sketchy. Lady. I like how every time we're like, we can't do that, that's crazy, but then we commit to doing it every time anyway. Throw fragments. I'm back at the moment where, okay. I'm back at the moment where it doesn't snap to me. There you go. I don't know why my brain is not collabing with any of this. So, I did climb up this thing during Explore, and I saw there was a thing. What's just closed, by the way. That right there had a thing. And now I don't know if it's still there or if it's gone. Doesn't matter, because I got to see it beforehand anyway. They just saw something monumental happen. They don't even realize yet. Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See, this is the power of science. Why did we do that? Any of that then? Hooray, the power of science! Hey, wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Rednos tossing the fragments up there. Well, since the super reliable Rednos is someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. She's not wrong. She's not, I do believe in science. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be, wait, how'd the rest of it go again? Not this again, Verna. You need to remember your lines better. Anyway, since the moon lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon, come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We'd better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, the moon goddess is still showing us the way. Onward and upward. I tend to trust people in world quests a lot too much and too easily. Same goes for this lady. I'm very faithful. Or how do you say it? I wouldn't say gullible, but I wanna believe in her, even though she's acting sus the entire time and is trying to get us to not believe. There's that thing I was on about. So as expected, it did bring us there. Oh, I think we got teleported. What the? Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Listen to the music though. Maybe we can tell if it's a good or bad place based on that. These remind me a little bit of the spikes that Celestia throws down, but it also kind of looks like the way that what is it? The stone forest? Guyan? Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important, don't worry. This place has got things that resemble moon lanes, which means the moon maiden is still guiding us, probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight, and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no. Is that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've got as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Well, we haven't looked. There's nothing at all in general. Unlock the mechanism seal. Where are we? There's okay. Engraving waking up. Identity check starting. Mode matching activated. Hello? This is like a Natlanian dragon soul talking to us. Dragon priest. I guess they're also priests. So what did it say? There's no way. Just spinning on this thing is the way. Feels like we've been walking in circles for a while now. Yeah, I'm not gonna let go. Aha, I see it. It all makes sense now. Renas, you notice those pillars? If we can somehow slide them onto the tracks, we should be able to break the seal. How? Palmer doesn't get the connection. The unknown life signs detected. Calibrating fuzzy. Predictive control unit. No shadow corruption detected. No traces of blank. Genetic components. Faint energy echo registered. Match known with Dragon Lord of Flame parameters. Moderate. Hello? Dragon Lord of Flame known parameters. Oh, by the way, I realize now by doing this, I still haven't finished the quest. The maximum likelihood estimation conclusion authorization granted defense systems deactivated primary energy source not connected. Please manually lift the seal. Likelihood? They saying one of us has some dragon soul in them? We're the same person as the... Nah, I'm misunderstanding this. I was saying I haven't finished the quest with the Cactus Man in Nutland yet, from the newest area. Maybe I should be doing that one too, because that probably has some interesting stuff. These are literally pulls, by the way, and I'm pulling these pillars down too. These are fates. I can't, I'm not controlling the camera, so they definitely want me to look at something specific. And I will say again, these look like falling stars. I'm gonna pull this one down next. No? Okay. I'll go up this pillar then. It looks really nice and the music sounds good, so I'm feeling kinda confident in that this might be good. Seal lifted. Welcome, Master of Flame and his wisdom. Shwikotel, this is definitely back from the Natlanese world quests.
They're tying them together!
And in the Archon quest too, they mentioned everything from the Fontaine world quests, which was crazy. It was crazy. There's a small entrance. Exploration and adventure, my two favorites. Just like I predicted. See, as long as we follow the guidance of the Moon Goddess, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Silence right here, and there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Croto, do you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off toward the court of the first edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them trying to get away. Causing trouble in the sacred land of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow the Lady Kutar herself. Verna, still wanna tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yep, that's right. Absolutely nothing to worry about. And now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for the imposter to walk right in our hands. I'm sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Help me, please. Yelling for help's like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. No turning back now. Let's see what's inside. True. Exactly. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But for now, you'd better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmoon Scions when we're done here. Yeah, Verna. Wow. And I've 100%ed this already. Wow, that's going to be frustrating to look at. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. Smells kind of funny instead. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. Rust. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Ayla sealed it, this was where all the Frostmoon followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really. Well, there might just be real blood smell then. They probably sacrificed a couple people. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look at this. Sorry, look over there. That's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And that pool over there. If I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring blessed by Lady Ayla herself. Velamo? Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. All thanks to you, Dennis and Paimon. Let's stay here for a bit. Just remember to apologize after we get out. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say. Just standing in place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Okay. Investigate the court of the first edict. Is there anything else to check around? It doesn't look like there's anything other than this pool, really. Oh. There is a viewpoint. I'll get that, since we have explored already. And I also see that Oculus. Lies of the Faithless. Lies of the Faithless. So this is like, take an L, atheists. What is that? There's like a sword in there. Sacrificial sword, and I see it nowhere else. Look at that. Looks really cool. I couldn't tell you. I think it is a blade of some sort. Skirk's blade. Skirk's moon blade. Alright. I'm investigating. Oh. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Huh. Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged by the from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Ayla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood. I'm really good right now at reading. Under the new moon. Whoa. It's a Kuhenki. Huh? Does it want us to follow it? Told you it was a blade, and told you it was some real blood smell and nothing, no rust. Investigate the court of the first edict. Give me the Oculus, please. Wow, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I get to take a picture. I hope we don't ruin it. Usually in World Quest, you kind of ruin the area, and then it looks bad after. I hope we get to keep it nice. Don't cutscene me instantly, please. Perfect, thank you. Okay, don't get bamboozled here. First, we take a wonderful picture. Wonderful. Then, I jump off. You're like, why would you do that? It's just to get the Oculus and then glide back up. 600 more attached to that Oculus. Whee. Hello, lady. Are you Ayla, perhaps? Yep, you are. Yes, you are. Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. Hey, when the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the first seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing the treasure chests are still here. How is Paimon surprised? Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. So, who are you, Miss Priestessy-looking priestess? Can you not see she's a ghost? If I may, I suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. Don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's a... No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts. At least, I think so. But she seems more like a lingering image left by the moon goddess's blessing. So a ghost. It's been left inside the core of the very first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Ayla. Is that really possible? Doesn't sound very scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Ayla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Ayla an imposter. Ayla? Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. And why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. Well, of course. I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Ayla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power. Is the Lady Ayla before us really just a lingering image? What do you do, Miss Ayla? Ah! Where'd that voice come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first Moon Chanter's image? I mean, even the Moon Goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these low-brow tricks before, This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Me? Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she looked right at us. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. I think she can't. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand it even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Ayla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Verna, who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frostmoon Silence 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. What? You're supposed new priestess, liar. I wonder if this is gonna tie into the Crimson Moon stuff, because obviously we're learning a lot about khaenri'ah with the main story quest, right? Just so you understand, the quest before this that were recorded, I recorded I think after Act 1 and 2, and currently I am after Act 4. So we've heard a lot about khaenri'ah and the Crimson Moon as well. And now that they're tying, first of all in Act 4 they're relating to the Fontaine world quests with Anna Guillotin, and they're also mentioning Natlan world quests in this during the world quest in KRAI. I'm starting to think, well, actually, I'm just saying, world quests are gonna be important. But yeah, blasphemy. Blasphemy just means you don't believe anymore, right? Even if someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude. What do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity shouldn't be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't even supposed to have heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is in the future. Or the past is the future. The past is the future? Are you confirming my theory? The worlds keep resetting? Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I needed her every word, or heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, even then, she should have rejoiced. Tua netar. Doesn't ring a bell for me. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? Hey, thanks for giving us a name. My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Ayla. So you still don't know a thing. But that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall, first tangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. I like that. I like this guy. I like this guy. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting for you. waiting. For you are the hero that meant to protect Elysium? And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. You're addressing me, or you're addressing, I mean, you're addressing a descender, right? She has to be, or at least an alien. I know you guys told me that you can be from outside of Teyvat and still be a descent, or like you don't have to be a descender still. But she's either addressing us, or like sibling, or other descender, or someone not from Teyvat anyway. Huh? Verna, what's going on? Are you sure she's still not talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Ayla have known about them 500 years ago? She says it's been repeating. By the way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City by using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on this blade should have been washed away. I'm currently being grieved. 1 second. I hope I remember to cut this out, and if I don't, well, you're gonna have to bear with me as someone's trying to kill our electricity. After killing our internet, killing our electricity. Alright, I have to pause the recording. Alright, oh no, I hope it doesn't cut this off. We're mid-chat, and it's so spicy too. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Well, hey, we didn't get griefed. I did pause, just in case, but it turned out that the electricity didn't get ruined. So let me reread this sentence. By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. By way of apology, I left the sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. Okay, I don't know what the Golden City is using moonlight. Well, I must have been here. These guys are known for the moonlight. Ever-flowing white spring. So it's been bloodstained, but now it's clean. Please accept this humble gift. Through your fate, or though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. Serpent. I keep thinking of Enkanomiya when I hear all this, but this will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. No. Please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Silave. I must begin sealing this place at once. So she actually left this intentionally for us. It is pre-recorded, but she knew we'd come eventually. I hold no resentment towards Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and the corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This too is a part of our preparation for the birth of a god. Really, we are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Ayla who guided us to break the Sanctum seal, so you could retrieve the sword she left behind. What? But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Ayla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Well, I was thinking of that at first too, and I was thinking of that book, that's why I mentioned Enka. But at the same time, it's always a metaphor with snakes, right? I will also say during Act 4 at one point, I think it's Nefer who asks you, what's worse? And there's like two things, it's like a snake and something else. I don't know if maybe that's like really far-fetched, but I thought it was kind of maybe interesting a little bit, I don't know. Anyway, let's retrieve that sword first. Right, if someone as reliable as Lady Ayla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. I know it's gonna be an inventory item and we're gonna be able to read all of it. Ancient volume. Alright, let's read this. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotions will only profane the words of the ancestors, in service of a pure and exalted ideal for the future of the scions of the far north. These actions are as justified as they are necessary. I think I've talked about this before during World Quests. My dad always told me that I needed to learn to talk about my emotions without getting emotional. Now, this isn't really talking about emotions per se, but they're definitely saying keep emotions at bay when making these decisions, which I think is honestly a pretty understandable take. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. I bet this is intentional, because people that are really into lore, you're probably reading this and you're like, you would have known, maybe, if you knew how manyth Archpriestess. Decree CMLX3. God, I forget. I don't know my Roman numbers enough. I'm gonna guess like. No, I'm not gonna guess. Alternative plan for the Sacred Hair selection. All the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. X is 10. All these ones are 1. L must be... One of these is 100. Centurion, I think, must be 100. C for 100. M for 1,000. Does that make sense? I don't understand. I don't know, whatever. In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of a personal sentiment. For mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessing may endure. God, I'm kind of not into it anymore. This decree was issued by Saredna, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Bet 13 is the last one, and there's as many of these as there are dragons. The AI dragons. It is not to be defined. In the name of the Mistress of the Frost Moon, the ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Oh, there's a lot of forbidden things here in a second. Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred hair. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the hair of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Okay, that's a good one. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. Okay, I guess it makes sense in this culture. It is forbidden to enter marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. Fair. It is forbidden to enter marriage with someone from a clan that has broken its oath. I think that's also fair enough. It is forbidden to enter marriage with someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown. What? That's messed up. That's actually racist. It's forbidden to enter marriage with someone from a clan that has committed parricide. I'm gonna look up what parricide means, and I'm gonna do it right here with you here, because I'm very intrigued. Parricide. Parricide means, okay, killing either of your parents, apparently. Makes sense. Parricide. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with any person disturbed of mind. Okay. It is forbidden to enter marriage with the descendants of the Fae. Oh, the Fae. So Flins is legally not allowed to be married to any of these people. Sorry, Fiddle Flins. It is forbidden to enter marriage with a person not of the faith. I don't like that. I don't like that. It is forbidden to enter marriage with an outlander. I don't like that either. Marriage is the most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the Mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whoever enters them into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations and then 7 more. Just say 14 then. They couldn't count up to 14 because there were only 13 priestesses, like there were only 13 dragons. I'm sorry. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked, thus shall be cast into the long, lightless night. You think this is what happened during, you think this lady, she betrayed her clan? The lady from the Llama world, or Llama character quest during like Act 1 or 2. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it, the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. I have one more theory about the 14 and the 2 times 7. 7 archons. So 2 cycles of archons. Got it. Decree 6. Offerings to the Sumpo mill. Sumpokoski? He is, you know, there's a lot of Finnish lore stuff here. Sumpokoski also Finnish, so I'm seeing it. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure, forged by the apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Also, I'm hearing Hyperborea a lot, and Varka has a lot to do with Hyperborea too, right? God, there's so many things that I'm sure makes so much sense maybe. But maybe we don't have enough info either. Let it be known that the relic that is the Sumpo mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Only the prophesied sacred hair shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. Interesting. I also know the character that's called Alicia, that was in Honkai Impact 3rd, is now also a character in Star Rail? I don't know, abundance is a path in Star Rail. I don't know if this is like, maybe I could see it actually all tying together somehow, but I wouldn't know. I'm leaving that to you guys. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed with a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time, when the sacred hair is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. 7, bet? Said curse shall plague their bloodlines for 7 generations and then 7 more. That means two new cycles of Archons everywhere. And they live a long time. Before sowing in the spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the Sumpo mill, lest famine befall you. At least one priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. I do not want to be that priestess. I'm going to put that out there. Offering the arrow of the Terpi Kiraunas. The children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Terpi Kiraunas without fail. Probably butchered that. Let it be known that this relic, forged of pure light, is a bow, an arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. Okay. I'm thinking of but it's not a lamb, I think. There was the whole story as well, one of the world quests with the red and the blue ball in Nothing Passage. I wonder if that, I mean, obviously it has both the polars. I wonder if it's actually so interesting. It has both the polars, the polar opposite thingies, and it's also like the frost moon against the crimson moon, because it's also those colors at the same time. And they kind of like repulse each other. I guess they actually don't. They hook each other. The same one repulse each other. I'm making no sense. In my head, it's kind of making sense. I'm just tying things together that probably have nothing to do with each other, but whatever. It must not be too hot or too cool. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are one uniform color. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Excepting that you should count to 7. 5 and 9 are right out. 6, 7. Sorry, I actually don't understand the meme, but I know of it. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. Holy crap! Holy shit, we're gonna be here for a while. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by Blank, all matters concerning Technicos and Technicos shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus, shall we guard against the distortion of truth via subjectivity, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargapiris of Hashatrausa. Spargapiris of Hashatrausa. That's right. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedure without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. For further details, consult Technicos Manual 1-330. What? This kind of feels like, I'm just gonna link it to whatever it reminds me of, okay? Even though it makes no sense. This reminds me of making khaenri'ah in a scroll. and then putting it somewhere else, which is what our sibling has done in that quest a little while ago. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos and are hereby elevated to the rank of Executive Priest. Congratulations are in order. What's also interesting here, the more I look at it, Mechanicos is just like mechanic and Technicos is like technical, I assume, you know, like very basic translation with a little bit of brain. This girl that says she's a priestess but she's more into science, this is very like science, mech and tech, you know what I mean? And maybe this mech and tech stuff also is going to tie into the Fontaine stuff then. What do you think? Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege but a burden of duty, hardship and silent suffering born for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization, yet, even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland, for the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose, then, it is time for an ethereal dream. A dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, our toil shall children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. I still don't know if it's Elysium or Elysium, and I'm mispronouncing it every other time. So, on that day, none shall weep for the suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by the gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargapiris of Hashatrausa, acting archpriestess of Hyperborea. This is Varka's buddy for sure. Maybe 14 generations down the line, split into 2 of 7. Protocol 3, final evaluation of bloodline selection and purification. It's kind of messed up what I'm reading. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting archpriestess and the senior executive Technicos priestess, the Seed of Life project from the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Hair project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Hitamtrausa, has passed beyond the essential Technicos processes and Mechanicos holy crap, apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but are not limited to, I feel like I'm reading a contract to do a sponsored video or something. The process of blank, cutting and modification, the process of blank, creation and reconstruction, the blank and blank processes which were of the Fae, the adaptative blank editing process. Okay, what this reminds me of is, I guess, Nehihi, but also a little bit what Gold does a lot, you know? The homunculus stuff. I don't know if it's anything like that. But, you know, creating, modificating, editing. Editing is weird because it's digital again, you know? And that reminds me more of those, the dragons from Natlan again. I'm actually so intrigued by all of this because I am tying things to it, as I said earlier, and I just hope any of it's right. Maybe it has nothing to do with it. But all these words, it kind of feels like a big recap of everything that's happened in World Quest so far. I can't wait to read a giant comment if one of you has all the info, though, and to learn about all this. If you're gonna leave a comment, bro, you should copyright that comment and publish it as a separate book at this point, because you're probably 60 pages deep. Alright, the aforementioned Technicos processes are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing blank is to be performed through controlled artificial selection, using methods primitive and inefficient. Ooh. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then, from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. That's weird. From what I understand, I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff in this text already. Like with social manipulation and just weird morals. But this right here is saying, I think, they're going to keep track of all the generations down the line, and when they see like a perfect pair of people that can reproduce, they're going to use, how do you say this? They're going to try and make them be a couple without forcing their hand, and like without them really knowing that they're being forced, but like really subtly. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technicos Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match. Oh, you know what? I guess they're trying to do it subtly, and if it still doesn't work, they just go to the next best, and they don't just force them instead. I don't know. I hope I'm misinterpreting that. I don't know. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed blank. Is this talking about humans? I'm not misunderstanding. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. We've already been over that. You can't even marry No, of course. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after blank, successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesies, the newborn sacred hair shall arise. So how many? Oh, we don't know. So they could have been just breeding the perfect pairs for 500 years, and that would be the next hair. These people are crazy. Alright. At such time, will prophesy newborn sacred hair shall arise. Without the need for this ritual implements, nor the forfeiture of their soul, this hair shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world. So what I find interesting about this sentence, attain fusion with the world, obviously Columbina is, I don't know if she's the one that is being farmed for, to put it that way in this text, but she is kind of an heir in a way, but she definitely is not fusing with the world, because they keep saying that she's not accepted here, and so she might not be the result of this, even though Lauma keeps, mentioning that she's the Kutar and all this. But I don't know I don't know, maybe I'm not getting it. Anyway, notes, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. This is such a weird thing to say about humans. Are we talking about goats? I think we're talking about the best goat, maybe. Yeah. Perfect then. The best tasting goat. Sorry. Anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with a select outlander may then be sanctioned. Details in Technicos Manual 1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the North shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. I get it. They're making use of these people, but once they've achieved their goal, then everyone's free again. Let's go. I think. Protocol 6. The subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. Sealed. The project of constructing this supremely advanced Mechanicos construct was personally overseen by Blank and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of Blank. Right. Blank, obviously. I think it's supposed to be obvious, but I don't think it's Kuvaki or anything. Of all the known high-tier Mechanicos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembler mass energy patterning orb, hereby referred to as the Sumpo. Oh my god, real Lauma is trying to join. Really? Subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb, Sumpo, has endured the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess has determined that the device, in its current state, is no longer functional. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the Sumpo is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. I hate this because I don't understand. All I can think of when I see Sumpo is Sumpo frickin' Koski, and he's also Finnish. Like, It cannot be a coincidence. It triggers me. Not because I'm against it, but just because I wanna see this like separately, unless it is intended that you see it together. But imagine having to play a whole ass different game to understand what's being said. That would make no sense. My brain is just corrupt. I'm Hoyo brain rot. After deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely, with no re-evaluation of its activation viability for a period of blank generations. All personnel without the explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. By the way, those people out there that was saying, quick, catch them, they have nowhere to escape to, they've definitely caught me. I've been reading this book for half an hour. Note, the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess, Arya Pathea, of the Messagete, of the Masagete, I don't know, has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the control the input of blank realm energy or blank realm energy. Refer to Technicos Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter. Crimson Moon and Frost Moon. Got it. At a specific KRAI frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module, forcibly initiate the Sumpo. Okay. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks with the probability of system destabilization ensuing blank exceeding blank. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. Protocol X, the arrow of Terpikeraunas. The arrow again. The very for arrow, don't forget you need to put the sulfur in, and then the salt, and then a little bit of goat milk, and yeah, then you put it on your arrow, and then it pierces the dark. Subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanicos device of the Hyperborea era designed to solidify blank realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the material is subject to high-frequency blank spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, and thereby purging a designated area of blank realm energy contamination. Whew. The acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. I need to just breathe more, I think. This work shall proceed under the oversight of Senior Executive Mechanicos Priestess Arya Patha of Masagete, with the prototype device projected for completion within blank standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Mechanicos Manual D306 for more details. ... Did you get all that? Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's read it again. I'm not sure I understood it. How about the other one? We read the... Let's read the tired one. This appears to just be an ordinary fairy tale, in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. You mean... Lumine and Paimita? Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. Kitsegrad Publishing House. Kitesgrad, sorry. We've definitely heard of Kitesgrad before, I will say. 100. 163. I knew it was 163, by the way. I just didn't say it because I want to let you get something. Letter for Lovia. This could be interesting. It's only a little bit of text anyway. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the holy lady, and... earlier, sorry. No, never mind. And I did exactly as you instructed, but that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. What? For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray to your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow, and keep your noble heart from breaking, despite the weight of this grief. Wait, real quick, because I might misunderstand this too. Is this the lady they bred, quote unquote, for generations, for so long, and this happened? Surely not. Surely not. Regarding the Sumpo mill mentioned in your last letter, I'm truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet, on this matter, we are one of mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise, an Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of KRAI, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater lengths with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem, even at the court of His Majesty, the Belyi Tsar. It is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotvang. No clue who Rotvang is. What I do find interesting about this one now is, there's so many more notes, is that she was being pictured as a pretty awful person in the big text, or in the big dialogue here, right? I thought they were saying that she didn't do the right things, or maybe there was blood on her blade, something like that, at least, and this seemed really positive about her instead, so I'm not sure what's real now. I told a lie, just like Lovia did. See, this is what I mean. And just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solove asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? And you're legally not allowed to let emotion impede. No, I cannot think this way. And no one needs to know. Mr. Solove does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed tears from the misfortune of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. What an interesting bit of text. First of all, I think you should just, if the person is willing to listen, even if it does make them sad, they're willing to tank it for you. And you should talk about how you feel, even if it is you being sad. That is just a message from me to you. You should always talk about how you feel with people you trust. Always. Good or bad. Because the people you trust and that love you will just always be there. So I think that's baloney, but obviously is context of maybe the fate of the world here. This is interesting as well. In the past, present, and future, across countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake. So Lovia could... But this sounds like the loom of fate, because there's threads. There's threads, and she saw it all. Lovia can just see fate then, as well, I guess. Okay. I don't know. Interesting. Shed tears from his first, others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. I think this is a cute sentence. Yeah. I understand that. I understand not wanting to let someone else cry, but oh well. Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the blank of past dozen years or so has been punished for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of Salt to the scions of Gurabad Jinni, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in blank as I am. You're not one of those sinners though. Gurabad, this is from the Sumeru world quests, and is Lady of Salt from Zhongli quest 2? Or no? If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born in the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the greatest pillar raised by the Dragonborn, the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollowed delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in which none believed. I was gonna say, this is the exact opposite of the previous thing. Kindness towards Outlanders. I guess, yeah, it wasn't per se hate towards Outlanders. And those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead, which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never be another Lovia. Only then will there never again be another Lovia, or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if Blank had borne the sacred hair as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister. The one who should have been our sovereign would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know the holy throne had never truly been broken. Okay, I didn't get any of that. This must be in relation to what we read before, but since I'm tying everything to other events that have happened in the past, I don't understand that at all. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, my people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed, but at the very least, the Frost Moon Scions who have been redeemed in her name must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wished her to become. Daughter of the Frost Moon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more than I can count. Another thing I saw which was pretty sad was that it didn't say that directly, but something I forgot to talk about in that previous thing. People that live under this moon, where kindness or like empathy essentially gets repaid with bad luck. It wasn't exactly that, but something like that, which was a very weird thing to read as well. I like this sentence. Maiden of the new moon. No, what was it? Here, this. She must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Kind of sounds here like it's like Ayla wants her to just have a more normal life instead of this deity shit where she just has to be perfect all the time and isn't allowed to live. Letter for Lovia, I read that as well. Was that from Ayla, I wonder? No, it was someone else, wasn't it? Here's another letter for her. Dear Miss Ayla. Oh no, this is for Ayla. This is not for the lady, the other lady. Dear Miss Ayla, I'm truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Alia. There's Ayla and Alia. I've been reading everything is oh yo yo. All right, well I help. I'm gonna guess everything was Ayla so far. In that moment. Yet, it was rough. It was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Thwarted Rotwang. But Rotwang was nice guy in other message. He was big fan of the girl. For the loss of countless lives. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when we next meet, though perhaps by then you already know more about all this than I. I should not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her, but I ask if nothing else that you allow me to honor Miss Alia's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asks that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all, and that I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. As for the arrow of Terpikenauras you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of KRAI, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should you, as you foresee, Rotwang indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, then our successors... An order I am considering naming the Lightkeepers, in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. This is sick! This is the Lightkeepers' origin story. But this Rotwang guy was, like, fine, but then I think he became rotten, He got, like, corrupted or something. He became abyssal, and now they're fighting Rotwang, or what? We can speak of the details in person when you are free. I understand all too well that after Lovia's passing, The Frost Moon sounds have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Sullivan. So Sullivan is the original Lightkeeper starting man dude. That's kind of cool, Sullivan. That's kind of cool of you. You're kind of cool because of that. I think that's kind of sick, I hope. But I don't understand Rotvang because I thought he signed a letter earlier and he was kind of chill guy, but now he's just evil man. I don't get it. Rotvang. This must be the sword I was talking about, right? How about it? Did you figure anything out? Not a thing. I mean, Paimon, quick, run. The power in the sword. It's overflowing. That's what's happening. Hang on. Your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank. Quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Sorry. Looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ehrenroot, Uncle Kurodo, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we just made, there is probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine. Guess we've got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Ayla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Am I picking it up for real, for real? Nah. Moonweaver's dream. I see you. You don't have to pick it up. It's very scenic, but I'm gonna pick it up. I know it's not like me, but...
The world wishes you well.
Thank you. The world wishes you well back. It's just a regular-ass sword. Immaculate sharp silver sword sliced through armor like moonlight flowing through the empty... Can you just craft this yourself? That would be so lame if you could. Elemental burst damage by 20. Description. As you've always known, my Ayla, my heart's child, my dearest and my most beloved. In our blood flows the purest silver light, and we alone are worthy to receive the grace of the Frost Moon. You shall not wed the son of an outlander, for you are destined to bear the heir to Elysium for the people of the far north. The mistress of the Frost Moon has already spun every path in the world with her silver thread, and all things now move in step with the thread's silent dance. Those were the days before the pitch-black calamity swept through the borderlands, when the archpriestess of the far north repeated her blasphemous and misguided deeds in vain, perhaps out of excessive devotion to the gods, or because she had never believed in dead gods who had never shed their light upon the world. There was, after all, no real difference between the two. Her grandmother, who had raised her, certainly never distinguished between them. The young handmaiden, with unwavering faithfulness, carried out every last one of the venerable archpriestess's commands. She never defied that kind and gentle old grandmother, no matter how dreadful the punishments cloaked by her soft words. Whether someone's thread was to be severed by a sharp silver blade, or another singing voice must be silenced in the dead of night, all sins were born to purify the holy blood bestowed by the moon. Only by drinking crimson water could one hone absolute flawlessness. As you have always done, my Ayla, my heart's child, my dearest, my most beloved. Since he has put his trust in you, use your wisdom to guide him. Set his heart on the right path and lead him to the sanctuary. The man called Sullivan is nothing but a treacherous murderer, really. And yet, he dares to come and seek our protection after all the wicked deeds he has committed. When he comes here, you will thrust your sword through his heart from behind to sever his venomous thread. Really? Jesus, this is not what I expected at all. The only response that the archpriestess got, as ever and always, was silence, and as accustomed to silence from their followers, always wind up taking it for consent. The handmaiden's lengthy years of obedience had long convinced the archpriestess that all the suffering brought on by impurity had never once stirred resentment in her. But of course, she was the blessed one, the one destined to bear the sacred hair. Of course, she understood that the sacrifices she offered were were in service of a decree 1,000 years in the making. So, even as the pure silver blade pierced her back, the last archpriestess of the far north could not comprehend the source of the betrayal. Dude, that's kind of sick. I understand it though. Mr. Silve was right. You were just lying to us, Grandma Lovia. If that were not the case, why would you bleed dawn light crimson rather than moonlit silver when your thread was cut? Ooh! Oh, wow. I'm glad I read the sword. The sword had all the spice. It was a spicy sword. I recommend reading the swords in the future, guys. I'll definitely be doing some of that myself. It just doesn't make sense which sword to read when unless they give you a sword in a holy pool, you know? I never read the Narcissenkoit's sword. That's one I kind of missed. Cool. Leave. I get it now. So she was bad in the end. And the person that was praising her maybe was just memeing. I can't believe this lady missed out on all that. She's just talking like she knows nothing of everything we just read. It's awfully quiet. Ruth and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention. They ran off to check somewhere else. Ah, I get it now. This must be Lady Ayla's guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you. Okay, save the celebrations for later. You remember you still owe everybody an apology, right? Apology? Right, yeah. Of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Ayla's records I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name, this sublunary sphere, that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came with a super scientific plan. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lama? That way, we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. See? The power of science. Wait, huh? Andrahitar, when did you get here? You scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of first edict. It's just, Verna said. No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly. This is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernatska, you're coming with me. The Lady Moonchanter wants to see you. In person. Wait, no. Andrahitar, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you've flouted every major law we have. Now come. Or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? That does Paimon. I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first, I'll need... Before Verna can finish the sentence, Rahitar drags her off. That's about right, Paimita. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we've got no idea what this Lady Ayla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind... If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyway. Oh, that it is, buddy. Polka beneath the Moonlight's Oracle. The Weaver in the Ossuary. What a sick quest to end it on. I like that one a lot. Wow. Reading the sword was really nice. I have heard about that before. I mean, on stream mostly. It's always on stream that I hear about that. And then people on Instagram post what I post. Hey, I'm rendering a 16-hour video. Like, did you read the weapon? No, it hasn't happened in a long time. That was very good. So yeah, I'm going to keep editing now. I'm going to put all those world quests from the Explorer in, I've decided. And ended with this one. And you're going to enjoy just 15 billion hours of world questing back to back. Alright, lots of love. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Because next patch is probably going to have the rest of those relics as well, which will be super sick. And yeah, alright. Lots of love. Bye.